I'm hyped for Marathon. Let's go.
Check. Ah, hell. Well. All right, fellas. Let's see what Bungie is cooking, man. Let's see what they cooked. Cautiously optimistic. That is our stance. That is the stance we shall maintain. Let's keep hype under check. I know some of you have been bricked since yesterday, but listen, calm it down. We haven't seen gameplay. All right, let me get everything going. Guys, give me a mic check real quick. 3, 2, 1. We on the money right now. We good. Good to see everybody, man. I'm seeing a lot of gifted subs, a lot of love. Thank you guys so much. Listen, we do have some alpha codes we're going to be giving away. So the order that we're going to be doing things today is, of course, we're going to be watching this gameplay reveal. We have the luxury of actually having Andrew Witz on, who is also going to be in the, I guess, the marathon reveal as well today, and we will be able to interview him. And for 30 minutes, we have a set of questions that we're going to be able to ask him, but we're also going to be collecting questions right here from stream to ask Bungie directly if you guys have questions. And I will say that some of you may actually have questions right now, but I would wait until the reveal. Let's wait until the reveal rolls out. And because I've got a list of questions, but to be honest with you, we may just throw them all out because you know how it is, man. We're going to see gameplay and that's going to erupt a ton of other questions. So luckily we will have about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah, close to 2 hours to collect all the questions that we want to ask. We'll get it, dialed down to a specific list. And that will be at 1 Eastern. No. 1 p.m. Pacific is when the interview is going to be. How's the code giveaways going to work? Will it be how it did with Path of Exile 2? The code giveaways are going to work. I will have a raffle system in here. We will hit ! marathon. It's not live yet. Please don't hit it yet. And this will be taking place right here on Twitch. And Luke and I will be pulling people right here from the stream to be giving away alpha codes. When is the alpha? I don't know. I have no idea. Luke, I hope we can say that we're giving away alpha codes, right? God dog it, man. There's a lot happening today, fellas. A lot happening today. Nobody hit anything yet. Yeah. I think we can. Luke, come by the Discord. Luke, by the Discord. The only Radam with the 5 gifted subs. Radam, thank you so much. Okay, Jake announced to give it away. That's normally what I do. I wait for other streamers to break their NDAs, and then I feel okay about breaking my. I'm joking. No one has broken anything. Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. You just wait for one other person to fuck up first, and then you just be like, hey, it was that guy. I had no idea. I thought we were good. Much love to you guys. Listen, today though, guys, there's a lot happening here. You got to think about it. When was the last time Bungie revealed a new game to you? Think about where your life was in 2013, 2014, right? Think about 2014. Where were you at that time in your life? Some of you might have been children. Some of you, well, I don't know. The demographic for Destiny player base is kind of old. Some of you may be grandparents now. I personally think the next time Bungie gives us another game, I will be a grandparent. I was in grad school. There you go. Wolfgang, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Wolf, thank you, chat. Please drop some love and eggplants. Does our audio sound good today? Are we loud enough? Am I in your ear hole? Is it good? We sound good? We're loud? I want to make sure we're loud. I want you to be able to hear it real good. Audio good. Okay, I'm gonna play some of the audio here from this trailer. And then what I just need from you guys just to let me know that the sound mix is good. And that we're matching up here. Listen, mods, when we do start doing raffles today, probably gonna have to put it in slow mode because shit's gonna be going crazy and we need to keep things contained. And then Luke should be joining up here. Oh, there's Luke. Luke, do we have the codes right now to give away, or are we supposed to wait until later?
We do not. I think a lot of creators are waiting on codes at the moment. I think they specifically want to make sure that those are being given away during the mainstream portion. So.
Oh, we're gonna be conducting the giveaway while the reveal is happening.
I believe so. Yeah, and I'll try to keep it like just low key. Do we want to do just exclamation point marathon in chat?
So,
folks,
are you signed into Nightbot right now?
Yeah, I can. I was doing the giveaways with the PoE stuff. I can do them. Same thing.
That would be excellent. So, chat, what Luke will be doing is as the reveal stream is going on, he will be giving away alpha codes. And Luke, are you going to message people off of my accounts?
Yes. So as soon as you win, I'll just add, like, all I ask is if you win, you just give a quick confirmation in chat, so saying that you won, and acknowledging you're here, and then you will immediately get a DM from me with a code from Cross's account over Twitch Whispers.
Okay. There you go, guys. So we'll be doing this throughout the reveal stream, and we'll try to get even more codes, guys. You know, who knows? We may be able to spend some more. And I also think that we have some codes that we are allowed to give away to some of our friends. So if Les doesn't get a code, we'll give one to Les. Probably throw one QJ's way.
Yeah. So I'll preface the codes that the people receive will be priority codes, and so what that means is when the alpha takes place, you will be able to invite
Mercy Wing von Cool Story Bob Mercy Wing 2.
What? So okay, so someone wins a code in here, they actually win
a marathon.
3 codes.
Believe so, yeah. And that's just so that I'm assuming so you can play with people you know for the closed alpha.
Dude, that's incredible. No,
yeah,
what a smart move. Because like just running in there solo and getting blasted in an extraction shooter is, you know, a little demoralizing, but that's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's pretty sick.
Knight with the 20 gifted subs. Knight, thank you so much for the 20 chat. Please drop some love and eggplants. Luke, are these codes applicable to console?
I'm not sure. I would imagine so. I haven't been given a ton of details. The biggest thing people need to be aware of is that the alpha, when it does happen, is going to be focused on the North American region. So if you are outside of the States, Canada, Mexico, in that general vicinity, then you're not going to really have a great like connection or priority queue or anything like that. So
can they even get in? Are they even able to get in?
I think they'll be able to get in, but whether the experience is like as good as they'd like is debatable.
Okay. All right.
Like connection times might be bad and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, at least you guys get in. I wouldn't even chat. As long as you can get in, it's fine. If you can't get in, maybe a VPN. You know what I mean? Just to at least try it. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that if you get a marathon or if you get an alpha code and you happen to live on, and you know, somewhere outside of NA, it's okay. I would still try. I would use that code. I would definitely try to use that code and before I ever give it away to anyone else and get the experience. Even if your experience connections and shit like that are jank, I would still try to do it. JP with the 10 gifted. Thank you, brother.
We don't have the codes yet. You don't need to spam.
Yes,
marathon.
I will say this, chat. There is no giveaway happening right now. When the reveal starts is when we will start the giveaway. you can drop !marathon while you're in the stream during the reveal, and we will be giving things away. I will not be calling out the winners. Luke will be messaging you to those who, you'll see a little text, because it doesn't pop up in the stream, Luke, that so-and-so just won the giveaway.
Yeah. You'll get an in the stream notifying you if you've won. And so I'll ask for a quick follow-up just to make sure you're there, and then I'll send it your way.
Yep. $3.6 billion company that can't make servers for their audience. No, they're just making servers for the only place that motherfucking matters. Raxer with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Yes. Let that sink in right now. All right, hold on. Let me let's watch this real quick. Chat, tell me if the audio is loud or not loud enough. Audio good? When can we enter the giveaway? Luke, when does the reveal start?
So I don't know exactly when I'll receive codes, but as soon, the pre-show should be starting. Technically should have already started, actually.
Okay.
But once the actual like show kicks in with the intro, probably around, oh gosh, what time is that? 7:45 or sorry, it's already 7:45. 9:45 PST and then 12:45 EST is when I'll probably start running those. As long as I've got codes, I'll start giving them away then.
Okay. Yeah. All right, so again, guys, Luke will let you guys know as the codes come in, and we'll be giving them away. All right, let's continue checking this audio. I just want to make sure the audio mix here today is good, guys. I don't want it to be too loud, but at the same time, I need it to be loud enough. Is this good? Loud enough, loud and clear. Yeah. All right. Audio good though, guys, right? Just want to make sure we're good. For my Destiny players, all you have to do is just watch 15 minutes a day of the stream. And it can be anybody watching Marathon or, of course, the Marathon stream itself, us included, though. But if you watch 15 minutes, you get the emblem that you see above me. You've already seen some of us rocking it in-game. I actually feel like it's a pretty sexy emblem. So, Wolf with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. We need Destiny 3. Right. Here's what I'm hoping from the day. I'm hoping that... oh, God, man. I'm hoping we see D4. I'm hoping that, Marathon turns out to be a looter shooter. Wouldn't that be a switcheroo? What's our wish list? What's the rest of our wish list here? I do, and this is not a wish list item, but if Mara's not in that motherfucking hot tub, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna delete my warlock. That has to be in Marathon. And you can even put the hot tub. Look, like even in some of these spots over here, the hot tub can literally be out in this open environment. Have that jungle vibe to it. Marathon is actually the next expansion of Destiny and transitions into the Marathonverse. Let me just say this, guys. Over the past few days, we have gotten the craziest YouTube comments of pure copium. There are people out there that do believe that Marathon is Destiny 3. That this has been an entire ploy from Bungie to bait us all in. And actually, what's going to happen is during this reveal, Bungie's going to open up and say, surprise, motherfucker, it's D3. Dude,
Cross Bungie, a professional gaslighters marathon, is just code name for D3.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Look at that. Vanford with 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Right there. I have gotten that comment so many times this past week, dude. There are people that literally think this is the next Destiny. Listen, guys, you're going to be severely disappointed. Marathon is, in fact, Marathon. And there's no sleight of hand here. And the D3 is not being worked on. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't think it is. But I don't think we're going to see anything about Destiny today. I just want everyone to know today's focus is going to be on Marathon. Hence why it's Marathon gameplay reveal. Skydred with the 50 gifted subs. Skydred, you come in here, you throw it down. You raised my blood pressure. Hot damn it, brother. Chat, for the love of God, I need to see some eggplants right now. Let me just say this. We've got some beautiful people in here who are coming in here, dropping subs, dropping gifted subs, which means for the next 30 days, you guys don't have to watch any ads. But even further than that, any giveaway we ever do in this stream, subs always have 10 times luck. It's a pay-to-win stream, guys. It's just how it is, all right? And that's not to say that you should be paid to win. But what I am trying to say is, fellas, if you've been gifted a sub in here, all that I ask is that you show those folks love because they are straight up allowing you to have a higher opportunity of getting any type of giveaway we do, whether it's Steel Series, Star Forge, Gamer Subs, whatever. So please show them some love. Man, this stream is fucking going. Wow, man, this shit's cranked right now. Good God. Let me go look at Marathon stream real quick. Has anything else happened? But are they even live anymore? See, Marathon. The game.
Boy.
They dropped some images last night, right? All right, here it is, man. Okay.
Hello, Marathon.
They mentioned they had something special planned for the 2 hours leading up to it, but
Pathfinder for increased odds.
When that starts? When that start in 2 minutes, or is my time? I got things fucked up.
Yeah. Well, it just depends, cause
Mr. Noah with the 100 gifted subs. Noah, I hope you felt a slight breeze right on the balls right there. I hope wherever you may be, at the grocery store, in your home.
My turkey is juiced for this ride
out and
now.
About, man. I hope somehow, some
Greetings
way,
from 34,000.
our
I
voice
wasn't gonna miss this stream.
made its way to you and just slightly graced. Noah, thank you so much for the 100 get this subs. Hot damn it, fellas. Y'all are fucking nuts in this stream. Holy shit. Jackson with the 5,000 bits. 9 Nebula with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Luke, I feel like we need to have some eggplant bets today.
oh yeah, let's put up some predictions.
Well, I feel like we should have some predictions. I feel like we should have like a bricked, are you bricked barometer? Will today's stream brick me? Yes or no? And really like have like a fair assessment of this. And we put eggplants on the line for it. But people can't lie. People can't lie. That's the other thing. If they got eggplants on the line, they could lie. Holy shit. Hold on. Dempsey with the 50 gifted subs. Y'all gonna fucking kill me. Y'all know that? I'm gonna have no voice today for the interview. Y'all know that? Luke, you're gonna have to do all the interview questions. My voice is gonna be shot before this reveal stream even happens, man. You guys are fucking nuts, dude. Thank y'all so much for the get this up. Doomsday, thank you so much for the 50 man. You guys are wild, brother. Wild. Okay, so technically we're in the 2 hour lead up now. Now it's 1 hour and 59 minutes. So we should be getting some sort of pre-show.
Mm-hmm.
At this point forward, I would think. Yeah. Thank you, fellas. Luke, did you get my message on everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got everything pulled up.
Perfect. Yeah, there's a sub block too on the giveaway. If you put it at time, I always just put it at times 10. So, but you handle that however way you want. So, much love, fellas. Really much love to y'all. Thank y'all so much.
All chat needs to know is that it pays to pay. That's all I'll say.
Tell me some of these cams don't look straight out of D2. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The trailer we saw last week. Look, I don't know about you. My first thought was Savathun's Throne World. Like the swamp area.
Yeah.
I
Just
mean,
turn down the saturation on the green a little bit, and it's the same exact place.
I will say this, guys. I'm almost sure there's gonna be like, I bet there's gonna be like rankings and stuff like that. And I want to collect the best players from Destiny to help or to.
You got any of the mouth codes to give out?
To assist me inside of this game. And it's not the players that you would think. I'm not looking for PvE players, although PvE players I greatly respect. I'm not looking for PvE players. All right. If you are a Gambit main, I would like for us to link up. Holy shit, what's happening? Hold on, what the fuck is... I'm gonna move me down here, guys. We're in a box now? No, I've seen this game before. You don't trust anybody walking up. Where is this box right now? If I got some dredgens, I need top 5, top 10 Gambit mains. So 14 gilded dredgen. There you go, baby. There you go. Fanatic, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh! Well, hot damn it. Are we inside of Bungie right now? Is that what this place is? We're on a Roomba? What
The big 30.
Dude, this music is too damn hot.
My
Unstable
sub-family
terrain.
matches my age. Woot.
What? We can operate it. Luke. This is it. This is the thing. This is the rover. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Somebody drive it down the stairs. See if it will actually do it.
All right. Do we have to type it in marathons, chat? Is that how it works?
I can't remember, chat. It's something to do with the oh shit, I thought it had something to do with where we uploaded the DAX. Dude, who's how many people can drive this thing at once? If there's too many people hitting inputs, it's gonna fuck up. Obviously they want us to go right. We've got stairs on either side. That's no go there. I mean, watch it get stuck right now. They have to come over there and pick it up.
Let's go.
Milo's got the map. Oh shit. We got a good runway. Oh no. Gotta go let's go back. Go back. You were good. I think we were good. Oh shit.
It's almost time.
It's a good thing they gave us 2 hours for this.
It's gonna be 2 hours of us just trying to get this Roomba wherever it's supposed to get. This is wild. I don't know many game development studios ever did anything like this. Gambit main, you said? I got your back, Chief. Cold, let's do it, man. I need the best Gambit players for Marathon. And I need someone that can handle puzzles well.
Been bricked up since 5am LFJO.
Wow, hells, wow. What a blind guy is driving. I think there's just probably some input lag, and I wonder how many people are hitting inputs. We need to elect one person to do the driving. Maybe Milo. Milo could just do the driving.
I'm gonna be honest, Milo might be analyzing the screws on the door hinge for the next part of the ARG puzzle.
Oh, that might mean something.
Mm-hmm.
I will sell my soul for an alpha code. Well, no, not necessary. Oh, is that Master Chief with the UNSC gun case right there? What the hell?
I mean, do we really need to? We could just keep the rover. What if we drove it somewhere else? What would Bungie do?
I don't know. What can they do? What can they do?
Can we? Let's go through the black curtain, guys.
Dude, let's go see. Let's go see where D3. If they are, maybe they're making D3 over there.
All the NDA stuff is.
Dude, it's right behind the curtain. Just go through the curtain. There's nothing blocking us right there. Just straight through the curtain. Dude, there's something over there right now. I bet we would see it all right there.
D3 is waiting for us. It's right there.
Drive it to D3. Oh! Look at John.
No, not that way.
Yeah, that's the way they want us to go, damn it. No. No.
Chat the other way.
Proximity alert, point of interest. Wow. Halo 7 confirmed. Matthew, thank you so much for the 2, brother.
It's John Bungie.
Dude, those cheetah print shorts, I love it. Coral reef, interesting. All right. You know, this is so interesting, guys. I think there's probably a lot of people that have never seen the inside of Bungie, and it's so cool that Bungie's bringing us into this, right? They're allowing us. You kind of just get, kind of a snapshot of what the studio looks like internally. Have I been to the studio? Yeah, I have. But there's certain parts of the studio you can't go. For obvious reasons, right? And anytime you go to really any development studio, you have to give up your phone and everything. So, which I know doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but it's always kind of, you feel really cut off from the world when you have no connection for like 12 hours at a time. Music's good, man. This is the stream for the Destiny 3 announcement, right? Yes. You're at the right place, man. D3 is being announced today. I'm so glad you're here. You're gonna love it. It's what we've all been waiting for. Does Pete have any cars at the office? Actually, that's what Pete does every day. Pete drives his cars up. He parks them right outside. He puts all 33 of them in a row, and then he drives them back home every day.
Chat, we are actually driving one of Pete's cars.
This is one of Pete's cars right now. 33. God dog it, man.
After the cuts to the studio, he had to start buying a lot smaller cars.
Look, this is how we lose the Bungie interview this afternoon.
We're not getting to any alpha codes.
Step-by-step process how we lose alpha codes and the interview. Aster with the 5, thank you so much.
It's okay. It's the pre-show. It actually hasn't started yet. We're good.
Oh! This is Bungie, baby. Love it. Love it. Let's go, man. Also, don't let the Bungie devs fool you, man. There's some gamers up there. Some absolute gamers. I remember years ago, I don't know who they had play for Destiny, but it was like a PvP game.
Can we see the car garage lol?
Bless you.
And everybody talk shit. Because I don't know. I guess the guy missed a sniper too. But man, they do got some gamers.
Aztecross, I'm here for all of this.
Dot Crawl Dad with the 5, get the subs. Thank you, thank you. From what time can we start earning the emblem? Probably whenever the reveal starts, which will be when that timer goes down, guys. So we hit, oh shit, we're in a bit of a situation right now. We've got a ramp. Yes. Yes. Here we go, baby. We have to accomplish this before our battery runs out. I wonder how far away this is. Who's controlling this thing? Everyone, the whole community. Everyone is controlling whatever this is. Alpha code is in Pete's garage. Oh my God. Bro, my robot vacuum drives better than this. That guy just turned his laptop back around. Go back. Lol. Oh, we've got some speed now. All right. Chad, how's Bellevue right now? I bet the weather's nice this time of year, huh? All right, let's grab some breakfast. Let's go. Do I see food in there? I think I see food. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, they're opening the door for us. Let's get it. Oh my God. Honestly, I don't know how much we can control this thing, but look, you're right. We could have an opportunity here in front of us where we could see shit that we shouldn't be seeing. And there's no, like, it would not be our fault. It would be Bungie's fault, I guess, in that case. If we were to just hit the gas, go straight through the curtain, we don't know what's behind there. It could be a Destiny 3.
I mean, all it takes is like one, like, I mean, you see the door right now. There's one reflection, and then all of a sudden, D3 concept art leaked.
Ooh. Buffalo with a 5. Thank you so much. Slim Diddley. Thank you so much for the 314, man.
Cross, have you ever seen Stuart Little 2?
Oh shit. This door is a problem. All right. Hold on, we can see our own reflection now. You can see our reflection. We really do. I can't see it well. We see the red lights.
A GoPro hooked up to some rover thing.
Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Pump it, baby. Pump it. Pump it. You got this. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're in there, baby. We're in there. Now, if we got to go down that elevator, this is going to be a problem. Illegal broadcast, viewer warning. Continue viewing constitutes complicity in violation of UESC. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Surely we're not going to go down an elevator. I don't.
Cross, is your door locked?
No, should it be?
Well, I just want to make sure that the drone doesn't come in behind you
Oh!
and reveal your streaming setup,
Oh,
you know?
I see.
Yeah, which floor are you on?
Wow. Yeah, I'm secretly at Bungie right now, everyone. That's right. We have a stream set up here.
I mean, it would be the most insane reveal to like bring down the green screen.
Actually,
just, like,
dude, that would be sick, dude. Throw the screen down and just be like, "What's up?"
The studio with the couches is right behind you.
Look, write that down. Write that down. We didn't write that down. And look, guys, we're like having breakfast with everybody right now. What's happening, everyone? Good to see everybody. Look, we have a golden opportunity to see all the shit behind the NDAs, fellas. Milo, if you're controlling this thing, hit the gas, baby. We got to hit it hard. We need to hit that curve over there. Drift behind the corner and see what's going on, man. Make the rumors suck Cosmos toes.
It'd be incredible if someone actually figured out how to hack it and then just like started full speed ahead all throughout.
Well. If it isn't my mod who got banned.
Hello.
What's happening, Liv?
Not much. Just excited for the reveal.
Us too. We are now inside of Bungie right now via this camera.
Yeah, I think they're taking the wrong route right now. I'm watching Milo too, and there's a map that they unlocked yesterday that like it's the only correct route to take through Bungie to get to the codes.
Where are we? We're trying to get somewhere where there are codes. Oh, the alpha codes?
We don't know what kind of codes. Just codes.
All right.
Chat. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, chat.
Somebody let Milo know. I think to the right is I think those are just restrooms.
Yeah, he knows right's the wrong way. People in Bungie's chat keep putting right.
Yo, you guys gotta chill, man. No, I don't think we're supposed to go down an elevator. That'd be difficult. Trolls. The alpha codes are in the women's restroom. Wow. Okay. This is so corny, Lamau. I think it's gotta go.
Bro, ban.
Yeah. I think it's fucking dope. Interactive, man. Interactive. If there's one thing I miss about Bungie inside of Destiny, man, I miss us doing community puzzles. I miss the Niobe labs, the corridors of time. I like it whenever the community has to come together, and yeah, sometimes it's kind of jank, but I fucking love that shit. Luke, did you happen to take a look at that edit this morning, by the way?
I have not yet. No, I can pop it up and take a look at it now. They were combining it right before stream started.
Yeah, if you can take a look, I just want to know if it looks good. Somebody tell Les to join our Discord.
He's
Les and Vince are playing Trials.
What?
Yeah, losers. I'm kidding.
Wow. Chad, that's commitment. I don't want to ever hear Les complain about Destiny again, because no matter what, that man logs on and grinds. You know what I'm saying? That's love, Chad.
So here's the real question. If we get to a hallway and it says marathon...
Oh, elevator!
Oh, they're letting us in the elevator? That's
crazy. Damn it. So we have to just wait for someone to open it? Honestly, we could just sit there and just wait at one of the elevators. Rick Hackett got banned on Discord. Yeah, they instead of banning the person impersonating him, Discord banned Rick, which is so shitty, man. Discord's got to get their stuff together. How they can fuck that up, I have no idea.
Yeah, imagine being banned.
Imagine. Reconnected sequence initiated. Oh, they're about to move us. I bet they're about to move us right now.
Override in game.
Yeah. They're like, oh, shit, no. They about to try to go down the elevator. We ain't letting it happen.
No NDA for us. That's so sad.
Damn, brother. Damn. Put us back on track. Wrong direction equals reset. There you go. He said we're too stupid. All right. Luke, Liv, what are we hoping to see today? Obviously, gameplay. Oh, my God. Hold on. Where are we? Oh, shit. We went up the elevator.
Yeah. This is the right way.
This is the right way. Oh, my.
Well.
Okay. So they didn't want us to see in the elevator. Interesting. Wonder what was in the elevator.
D3 news.
Maybe.
for sure, yeah.
I bet it was
It's the only answer.
D3 promo art. What is that? Is that a ghost? Well, they're a ghost show. Yeah, there's definitely a elevator.
We haven't even seen Marathon gameplay, and we're like, yeah, we're D3 promo art is really what we're here for.
Can't we push the buttons on the elevator? I guess we can't. No.
Okay, what are you hoping to see today?
Well, I want to see a number of the runners.
Yeah.
I would love to see like just raw footage of like an engagement between, you know, different sets of runners, and you know, kind of key in on things like time to kill value. I really want to see inventory. I don't really like inventory management in extraction shooters, but I'm
Same.
curious to see how like Bungie handles that. Yeah, enemy AI. I'm really curious to see about enemy AI. I feel like in most extraction shooters, I haven't played Tarkov, of course, but like Delta,
Yeah.
Exaborn, things like that, like you can kind of just ignore enemy AI. And I like how Hunt Showdown, like it pits you against those bosses on each map. So I'm hoping that like enemy AI is I hope it's aggressive. I hope they
Right.
demand respect.
Yeah, and Mara in the hot tub. Don't forget that that's something that you want to see.
Scarrow
that's
just sent me
just
an
a
image,
given.
by the way. He says we are in the middle right now. Okay.
That's the map that they unlocked yesterday.
Oh shit!
The R group.
Wow. All right. Well, there's a current there, so obviously. UESC box on the ground. Yeah, are we supposed to go to that box? What's up? What's up? What's happening? Okay, there's a box over there, but there's also a pathway here on the right. The screen on it. A lot of people standing around doing nothing. Dude, what the fuck are you guys saying? I mean, today is called a reveal. All right, this ain't a sweatshop. Jesus Christ. The fruits of their labor will now be on display today.
Bros,
They're literally all
They could be
there on a
working
Saturday.
on Destiny right now.
Oh
Come on,
my
dude.
God, dude.
They're just standing around, make the game great again.
Less.
Come on.
Guys, it's 8:25 in Bellevue right now. They will be hard at work in 30 minutes.
They are, well, they are probably, I mean, they're all probably sitting here in anticipation, waiting to show us what they've been working on now for the past 3 years. How was good, man?
Work on Saturdays, and they're all there on a Saturday for this reveal. So clearly they are working.
Yep.
They could just be working on Frontiers. Jeez, get to work, you low lives. Jesus Christ, man. This is such a great community. You guys are so loving. Les, what are you hoping to see today?
Okay, I have 3 to 4 things that I want to see.
Oh,
One,
shit.
2 of the 3 maps at least.
Okay.
Maybe just one. Tease the second one, and then leave the third as a mysterious map until we play the game.
Okay.
2, I want to see at least 2/3 of the hunters, or not the hunters, the runners.
Runners.
Let's see what they do. Want to see their abilities, how they're different from each other, and
Time
what
to
makes them
run.
unique. 3, I want to see what makes this extraction shooter different from all the other ones, all the other extraction shooters we have. And 4, what's the longevity plan for the game? What's going to happen in a year? What's going to happen in 2 years? How do they plan to evolve the game and continue growing and making it better?
You know,
That's what I would like to see.
I think that last one's a little steep for a gameplay reveal, but
Well, they don't have to go super in depth into what, but they can be like, we have a lot of things coming in the future that will spice up gameplay and make it so it's not stale, you know?
Yeah. No,
That's a big thing for me with Marathon is where's the longevity plan for the game?
it's a fair point. I mean, I guess like what is Tarkov does season wipes, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I too am curious about that. Deploying electromagnetic countermeasure? Oh shit. Is this like are we interacting with this box because we're in its location? In its radius? Mute with the 10, get the subs. Mute, thank you so much, man. Oh shit. We're getting something out of the box right now. We're trying to, but people keep moving it. You guys need to chill. Listen. Let Jesus take the wheel right now. Y'all need to stop touching buttons. Somebody's gonna try to move it that way. Yo, everybody calm down. Nobody hit any more buttons. Scooby with the 5, give the subs. Thank you so much, man. This is what Luke does, guys. Yep. Photoshop scats in this thing. Override engage. Here we go, baby. Oh!
That's what I hope to see from today's stream.
The kitty
More
cat.
Bingus.
The kitty cat. What if the cat isn't even real? What if that's just a marketing ploy to get cat lovers into the game?
oh yeah, because the demographic of cat lovers who want to play Marathon is huge.
It might be.
Might be.
See,
FX.
that's
Great
a
point.
big
Might be.
Venn diagram.
Vince, no,
Being-
not great point.
Yeah, that's a great point, Vince. Vince, you must have a marketing background too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I'm so good at selling.
You're selling me on it.
I'm selling my comm games, dude. That's what you be selling.
Whoa.
Just kidding.
Whoa, Les, there's a level of toxicity coming out of you these days. Jesus.
Jesus.
I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. Relax. It was too good to pass up that joke. Come on. It was too good of a joke to not do, you know? Damn, dude.
I mean, it really felt like he was setting you up for that one, Les.
Right? I saw the shot, I took it, you know?
Can we just go through the curtain?
I'm kidding, by the way, FX.
FX, don't worry. I'll play calm with you, and I won't talk shit.
Finally, someone else can sell.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh man.
Is that why
Yeah.
you keep cross
Fuck you.
around FX?
Fuck you both. Fuck you both. I play solo.
It's like running from a T-Rex. As long as you're not the slowest guy.
That's it. That's all that matters on the fire team. You just don't want to be the worst person on the raid squad.
Mm-hmm.
Les gonna send me some puff piece yesterday. Mac talking all kinds of good about Les. I gotta listen.
He talked good about you too. What are you on about?
20 seconds, 30 seconds of Les understanding mechanics.
No.
He can fucking.
Here's what happened. I wanted to get everybody, but I had to cut out Mac because the clip would be too long and they wouldn't allow me to. So he started off with Benny, then went to me, and then you cut it off there. He talked about you, Frost, and Jay as well after. So you just cut the clip off.
I don't trust it. I don't know what you paid him.
I didn't pay him shit.
Obi with the 10 gifted subs. Obi with the 10. Thank you, man. Mr. Mickey and Gunslinger with the 5 gifted. Mickey, Gunslinger, thank you, man. Is the Marathon Discord up yet? It's been up. Yeah, the Marathon official Discord's been up, guys. That's what was uncovered last weekend through the ARG, was finding the custom URL to get into that Discord. And then I guess the other rooms are going to open up at some point today, which will have all like the alpha rooms and stuff.
They've been opening up a lot over the last couple of days.
Yeah, I've been noticing things popping up. Yeah. Punky with a 5. Thank you so much. Purely with a 5. Thank you.
I like that they have a feedback and no game.
What'd you say?
They have a feedback like chat in there and no one's played the game. And it just has like hundreds of feedback things.
Really? People giving feedback they haven't even played? How the fuck you can give feedback?
Someone goes, more Tarkov feel like Hunt Showdown.
I got a long message yesterday about Marathon, and it was about the symbol, the Marathon symbol. And it was like, it literally was a message about how Bungie reuses symbols all the time, and their artwork is lazy. And that they see that what was directly pulled from it was this Marathon symbol. It's been put in too many things through Halo and Marathon, which is the whole reason for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like they did that purposely. That's the whole Bungie-verse thing. But it's interesting. The things people can complain about. Wolf with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much.
Cross, what are you hoping to see today?
I already asked him that question, so you're
Yeah.
late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm late
yeah.
to that. Okay.
But
Let me guess, the chat just spammed. You've already played it.
I'll give you what I really
No.
want to see. Listen, if at the end of this, if Mara finds her way into a hot tub, I will buy everything in the Eververse store right here on the spot chat. I will quit Destiny and play Marathon if Mara happens to be in a hot tub in Marathon.
All right. You heard him, Bungie. Make it happen.
All right, she won't be, but good wish.
We'll see.
I wouldn't knock it out just yet.
Why? Oh man, bye FX.
FX left. Wow.
Yeah.
You can't smell Marathon without Mara. Mara. Oh, that. Yeah.
That is true.
It's a great point. It's a great point.
Marathon, yeah.
Oh, I get it.
How do we get alpha codes? We'll be getting them when the reveal starts, guys. I gotta say, fellas, I mean, I think everyone's working really, really hard to get this thing maneuvered right. But can we not drive this thing into a straight line? Is that just we go 2-3 feet and then we turn 2-3 times, and then go 2-3
There's a
feet.
chat delay.
Wait, hold on. What did DMG just put right there?
Uh-oh.
What is that?
Now everyone's going to want to see it.
It's a cat! All right. Well, the cat's real.
Vince was onto something, man.
It's not just a
Yeah,
marketing
cat
ploy.
lovers.
It's
Cat lovers rise up, man.
yeah. I personally think dogs are better. Just
Agreed.
Just my thought. Just my thought.
I agree with you.
I can't wait for us to find out that this cat is like the most evil AI ever created and steals your loot in game. Like,
Yeah. So kind of like a real life cat, right?
yeah, like it's like really the same thing actually.
Yeah.
So,
Wait.
like, if you don't pick up the person's loot, the cat comes by after a couple minutes, snatches it, and walks with a big bag.
Yeah.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want, Luke?
I was thinking he holds you at gunpoint and like taxes you for like 10%
Oh, okay. Yeah.
every single extraction.
All right. Well, Cosmo's definitely showing us that we don't go right. We go around on the left side there.
Oh, for sure.
Somebody needs to just full speed ahead straight into him.
That's so funny.
Yeah, chat, keep, like back and forth into Cosmo's head over and over again. See if he gets up.
The whole marathon chat's just starting to run him over.
Think of it this way, guys. If it's Pete's car we're driving, then it'll look good for insurance.
Right?
Oh my
think
god.
so.
Is that a mirror on the ground?
That's a mirror. Uh-oh. What is that in the background? Destiny posters. I see a Warlock, a Titan, and a Hunter.
It's D3.
And we can see ourselves. That's actually dope. What is that? I was expecting more of a Roomba, but this is
Oh, Roomba?
Roomba is crazy.
look at
It's
us.
crazy. He's
Here's
like, yeah, they
us
just
we
turned on a
looking for the
vacuum.
alpha code.
We're
today,
emoting
brother.
right now.
Duh.
Yes.
Oh, someone tells me chat didn't control that. Override, nice.
Battle
Mirror,
bot.
mirror on the wall. Who has the most marathon codes over them all?
One of them with the 5. Get the thank you. Oh shit. There's only one path forward, right? Straight into them. I think we have to go in there. Yeah.
Can we maneuver the rover to get to Pete's garage from Bungie? Is that possible?
Les, we're driving one of Pete's cars right now.
Oh,
This
his
is-
garage is close. His garage is close. Then we gotta go. We
This
gotta
is
go.
one of Pete's rides right here.
We gotta get there then.
Les, you ever seen Stuart Little?
Yeah.
It's like that. We're driving around in the tiny car.
Cross, is there just a cat in your webcam as well?
Yeah.
A cat has invaded your home.
I guess I'm a cat guy now.
Yeah, he's one of the marathon cat lovers.
Oh yeah.
Chat,
Alright,
everyone
don't
stretch on your yoga balls. We need to be limber for this reveal.
Well, while he's
This thing only has 30% battery left.
yoga balling, I see no reason why we can't make this a Bingus stream.
It does look like he's ready to speak his mind.
So tell us, what are your thoughts on the state of Destiny 2 right now?
What are you doing to make Destiny better, Cat? What are you doing?
Hey all.
Good morning.
Morning, Diesel.
What happened? What just happened? Oh, we were just in a
Battery.
wall? Oh, okay. Dude, the battery's dropping really fast. We're at 20% right now. Are we in the same spot?
Oh, man.
Yes, we barely moved.
What's gonna happen? It's gonna go offline, then get recharged in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it battery powered? Like what?
It's gonna go offline, and then we're gonna wake up in the right area.
Okay, so we're definitely not supposed to go to the curtain as DMG just pointed out. But it seems like we're gonna still try to go through the
Oh
curtain.
my god.
And we, yep.
D3.
All right. Liking the taste of wood.
Reminds me of Cross the Stamina. What are you talking about? You saw this battery right here? Brother, I could go for 48 right now. Right now. Why'd you drop a day one rate right fucking now?
Aztecross never pays attention to his chat. Lol. There's a new contract on the Marathon Discord for us to find the hidden code throughout the stream. Probably don't control the rover because we need to find all the characters.
Oh, apparently we're really close to the end of the map.
Sounds like bait to me, man. Sounds like bullshit.
He's got the cat badge though. I kind of believe him, you know.
Yeah, it sounds like bullshit.
Yeah.
I
bullshit.
don't trust any of that. I'm all for community involvement, but whoever's controlling this rover sucks.
Yo.
Damn, Hayden, bro. Teammate peak with me, dude. Thank you.
The 7th vault of glass chest is behind that curtain. There you go. Oh my god, the battery's dead.
How did it go from 20 to 0 in?
It went really fast. I think it's bullshit. I think they're gonna pick us up and place us down, and suddenly we're gonna have more battery, and we'll be where we're supposed to be.
Damn, that's what I said.
Wow, Vince, you're just so good at
I'm just.
Yeah, he's
knowing everything.
sidekick,
Yeah.
bro.
And people didn't suck. I think the people just wanted to see what was behind the curtain. I get it. I do. Christopher with the 10, thank you so much. You Technic. Jazzy with the gifted. Machine with the gifted, thank you, thank you. For my folks that are just now coming into the stream right now, if you're wondering what the hell are we watching, this is not the gameplay reveal. This is the lead up. We've got an hour and 16 minutes until this reveal. It will be the first time that we see gameplay of Marathon, which is Bungie's next game. And yes, it's an extraction shooter. I know most of us are probably not that crazy about extractions, but I'm willing to give this one a try. And there's also going to be alpha codes we're going to be giving away throughout that entire reveal. And if you want to come back, maybe you want to go check out a few other streams, at 1 p.m. Pacific today, we will have a Bungie developer that we're going to be interviewing, and we'll have a lot of questions to ask them based on what we see in the reveal. So got any questions you want to ask, feel free to drop them after the reveal is done. We'll get a list of those together. There's a code on the screen. Oh shit, that's a code on the screen.
Yeah, I think the ARG people are trying to decrypt with it right now.
Okay, what's the command, Luke, to get to the command interface? Les, you know the command.
command?
The command interface to start inputting symbols.
Oh, exec. I think it's exec space bunch of. I'll pull it up. I've got it saved in a file. I'll DM it to you.
No, I don't think it's an alpha code. No, that ain't it. Yeah.
Here, there you go. There's command.
Oh, it cut it off. That's what it did. Okay. Okay, this code. Is one smaller than this one? No, I guess that one. Okay. Shit!
Someone got it.
Oh, okay, okay. Was it just to get the battery back online? Oh yeah, we're back at 100% battery now. What did that code? Was the code just to unlock or to recharge the battery?
Yeah, you had to decrypt it to get the rover back on.
Okay. Oh, they left in the same spot. Okay, interesting. Charged. Yes, you'll get the emblem for watching 15 minutes of the reveal stream today, guys, which will be in an hour and 13 minutes. No, definitely not toward the curtain. If you stare at the wall for 3 seconds, that means D3. Is alpha codes just RNG? We're going to be doing giveaways throughout the stream. Yeah. I won't be verbally calling it out, but your name will be popping up in this stream if you've been gifted an alpha code. And then Luke will message you directly off of my account the alpha code. Do not trust anyone else. And if anyone's trying to sell you shit, don't buy. This has been a major problem here recently. No, seriously. If anyone is ever trying to sell you guys stuff or do some sort of giveaway on any account that is named Aztecross, it's not real. Someone tried to sell me ass lickings and I took it. That one might be legit. Yeah, that one might be legit. Yeah, dude, we're supposed to go into that cubby 1,000%. Ah, there it is, baby. There it is. No! Yo, what the shit? Oh my god. Everybody keeps hitting so many buttons right now, man. Okay, okay. Oh. Here we go. We're on the money. Nobody hit left. Oh god, dog, man. Dude, if this isn't the community in a nutshell right now. Who's controlling this thing?
Like the satellite map.
Dude, if the Gambit players were here, they would have got this solved by now.
We need the Gambit mains, man.
Where are they?
I wonder if we sat here and we struggled for the next hour and 10 minutes. What will Bungie do? I think they would
just pick up the rover and just.
I think so too, yeah.
You just get tired. You're like, all right, guys.
Left. Of course, I don't know if the chat knows that it is very delayed.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. The stream's delayed for them, and then they're putting in the wrong word.
Oh god.
Right.
This is frustrating and I'm infuriated. Okay.
It's actually surprising that we got to this point, and
honestly,
then have spent most of the time at this point.
We have really fumbled. We were making such good progress, and for some reason, it has gone terribly now.
People need to refresh their tab so that it's not delayed.
Forward. Stop. People are typing right still. Forward.
Bro.
I think people got to be trolling. They got to be trolling.
Let me drive the boat.
Like, this is our community, like for real.
Keep going forward. Yep. Y'all got it.
A warlock has to be driving it. My thoughts exactly, Sock.
Nah, this is a hunter for sure.
All right, Jill.
No, it's a Titan.
Oh, Titans couldn't even turn on the car.
Fair.
Mute these motherfuckers. You played Warlock all day yesterday? Basic! I don't recall that. No, I don't recall that. No Titan slander here. Serge Martillo, thank you so much. Thank you guys for all the subs, fellas. I see y'all dropping it. Much love to you, man. All the new subs as well. Thank you. Thank you. Lost Legacy with a prime. 7 9s with the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, I'm gonna keep pumping up the music right now. What is that? Is that the OG marathon game right there on the screen? Another cat. All
I think
right.
this is on something, man.
Oh, look at that one.
There's a big focus on cats in this game, which is really interesting.
Battery's already at 70%. Damn it. Are we sure that this is us driving it?
Yes.
Okay.
1000%.
Yeah, every few seconds, it's just whichever direction is spammed most in chat.
Marathon got SRL before Bungie. Give it back.
Oh my god.
Is he wearing Nike Vans? Those are a thing?
Oh.
Anyone know about this? Nike Vans? Damn, dude. Did it collab? Dude, they look like Nike Vans to me. I'm just pointing it out, dude.
Get it again.
They're SBs. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, can we zoom in right there? What does the screen have? What does the screen have? Oh,
Stream they watching in there.
I don't know.
Oh, they all tabbed.
Oh, they're watching. Oh, they're watching. Scarrow. Yeah, that's Scarrow.
And
We'll just rate everyone's outfit. How about where is that? This guy's got
Open
a
the door
pretty.
for it.
The guy's got a pretty good outfit going on right now.
Yeah, that's a question. If they always watch Twitch
Oh my
streams
gosh.
in there. How soundproofed is the room?
Imagine just goes and breaks the glass and goes. It just breaks right through the glass. It says, "I'm coming in here."
Scare, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever right now.
Pull up Star Force PCs.
So much
shoot, there's
potential.
things on the board.
The marathon logo. There's some eyes. There's a hand.
Oh wait, it's on the board. Yeah.
Lies. There's some
I think those are the
figurines there.
codes.
Hold on. What does that say? It says that's sewer.
It's a bunch of Mida logos and the hand like controlling
Hey.
puppets. Little hint there.
I just say this chat is fun right now. Right.
Outlet. No, we don't.
They're just so delayed, so they always do one step extra. Like we needed to go left, but not 5 times.
Yeah.
I was joking earlier when I said, thank goodness we have 2 hours. I might take the full.
It might take 3. I'm telling you, they're gonna pick us up and they're just gonna put us right into the front, like right where we need to go. And the
No,
only thing we're
this-
gonna need to type is forward, and then we're gonna somehow type right, and then it's gonna get messed up all over again.
No, I think this is the end of the map. Like this is it.
Oh, this is the final.
I mean, I'll be honest, Bungie, you could have made double doors, make it easier for us, you know?
Right?
Like, you know?
Oh, we're squeezing through.
I don't know, man. I don't know. We might have. Oh! It actually. How big is?
Come on, son.
Dude, everyone's wearing a marathon shirt. That is crazy. God, this thing really is getting left behind, huh?
All right.
Less.
Okay, so
Last we saw a giant ghost earlier.
Oh, did we really? Okay. Never mind. I take it back.
Giant ghost, Destiny art on the wall. It would be pretty funny though if there was no Destiny stuff in this
at all, like just absolutely.
Dude, there's like a Destiny logo.
green.
There's like a Destiny logo like sticker on the wall, and it's just crossed out and then marathon on it.
Exactly.
They're just leaving Gambit behind because this is the game for the Gambit mains.
Oh, here we go.
You like look into like one of the side rooms and like all the Destiny developers are packing up their stuff and like.
Oh my god.
They're all leaving. Oh man.
Y'all are so dramatic.
You're back.
We only see marathons, just a break room with the Destiny logo. That's it. That's all they got.
Milo's telling everyone to spam uppies in the chat.
Is that one of the commands?
I don't think so, but we have to see what's on the board.
Why? As a hidden command.
Oh.
That battery about to die again.
Yeah.
Gotta type in the code.
All right, quick, get it put in.
Put it in.
Is that the same code as before?
No, different one.
Oh, come on, Cross. Save us.
I'm so slow at this shit.
Yeah, when I was trying to type the whole page out during the ARG, that was painful.
It was.
Dude. 200 straight. We were there for like 30 minutes.
Dude. I was typing out the 7141, and then I realized like halfway through, I'm like, bro, this is probably just for the 714, which it was, because it's for the satellite map.
Yeah, I typed out the 714, like going from top to bottom and from left to right.
Right?
multiple times.
Oh my gosh. That was fun though. That weekend was crazy.
Yeah, it was just so super
Yeah.
good.
You guys probably already mentioned it, but do we have to watch the Marathon channel stream to get the emblem, or is it anyone that has the category? Okay, sweet.
Anyway. Ah, fucking no, Chad. I fucked up. Somebody else do that shit. I can't tell between the symbols. You have the key? I know. Somebody else type it in right. Somebody didn't.
Oh, Luke, can you also DM me that command by chance?
Yeah, can do.
Sweet, thank you.
No, you you can't copy and paste the code, guys. You can't copy paste it. You have to type it in manually. That's what made it so painful in the ARG. Dude, the X symbols are the ones that throw me off because there's one that's got like more beveled edges and there's one that's like a little more defined, but they look so similar. By the way, quit doing exclamation point drops, guys. Exclamation point drops does not do anything, fellas. The alpha codes will be given away here in the stream when the reveal starts. So when we have the 59 minutes come down, exclamation point marathon will then put you into a raffle that does not exist yet. It will exist, but not right now. Exclamation point drops on all that shit. None of that's doing anything, fellas. Lovely. Oh, it's a dog and a cat. Was that a dog and a cat? Don't go that way. Go this way. Is that another mirror? That is another mirror. What the fuck? What is that? What is that? That's not a mirror? Oh. I wonder if they're picking it up and just moving us now. Deficiency, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. DMG doing all the work. I feel like they're about to pick it up now and just move us into the right spot. Goofy ass idea. God forbid that developers and others decide to find ways to interact with their communities. We got catnaps. Coach Shadow with the 10 gifted subs. Coach Shadow, thank you so much for the 10, man. I keep farting. Mods, put this shit in slow mode. Mods, put this shit in slow mode. I can't be seeing all this. There we go. Slow mode it is. Welcome to hell, everybody. It's Apostle. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Rolo guy with the 5 gifted. You're slow. Right. Seen a lot of shit talking from free to play up in this stream here. Had our license taken away. Oh, no. We can make it a lot worse. You want it slower? No. I think that's slow enough. I think it's slow enough. All right, did we just fuck up and just not make it to where they wanted us to make it? They're moving us to it. Or matter of fact, hold on. What's the... Look at the map here. Oh, yes. Perfect. So look, we got all the alpha codes now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We cannot hand them out until an hour from now, though. So
1 hour from now, chat, we could start handing them out. Okay. Perfect. Luke, what command do you want it to be under?
Exclamation mark marathon. You want me to pop it in title?
Let's pop it in the title and then let's go.
Pop it up as like an overlay on stream if you want. I don't know if I want that for YouTube,
See.
but
Yeah. Go ahead and let's go ahead and start Nightbot now. And that way we can pull the first winner once we get in there. Yo, it's Robbie. What's happening, Robbie? It's good to see everybody up there, man. All right. Let's see. Chat, in exactly 55 minutes, we'll be able to start giving away alpha codes, okay?
you're just getting busy in here.
Hey, just
Ross,
getting...
do you know?
Sub mode.
Do you know if the
Yo,
codes that
Cross,
Bungie
how
will
you
send
been,
out
big
to people
dog?
be after or during the stream?
It's going to be during the stream. So we've got the 10 codes to give away. And here's the thing about the codes, guys. They are 10 unique codes, meaning when you get a code, you then have the ability to extend it to 2 of your friends. So it's actually 30 codes in total. So the point is that you can go into Marathon with a full squad. So it's not like it's just a code just for you to go in as a solo player. You'll be able to go in with 2 of your friends, whoever that may be, and that will be from the code that we send you.
About to get bombarded on this shit right now. Call him up real quick.
Wait, only 10 codes? During the reveal, yeah. We'll see if we get more codes after that. It's 30 codes in total, but 10 of you will be given a code, yes.
So the same code can be redeemed 3 times?
No, so essentially how it works, Les, is you receive the code, and once the alpha takes place, you'll be able to invite 2 friends to play with you.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's perfect.
I think it's really good, yeah.
'Cause you don't-
It's a 3-man squads, right?
3-man squads, I think.
Perfect.
I think.
Okay.
And I don't know if that'll be the case for people who sign up via the Discord later, but at least for the priority codes that we're giving away, that should be how
Yeah.
it works.
Yeah. There are 18,000 people in the stream. There are only 10 codes to give away. Jasper, you are correct. Here's the thing. There's a hierarchy to this. You lick my ass, the chances they go up higher. And so it's just something to consider, fellas. Something to consider. I'm just saying we can make something happen here. Actually, at front to back, side to side, baby.
This is just for our Twitch guys. So YouTube folks, you don't need to spam marathon over there. You got to come over to Twitch.
I'm sorry, YouTube guys. The giveaway does not extend to y'all. It doesn't mean we don't love y'all. I love you guys. Y'all know that? I think in my opinion, you're the superior chat. YouTube guys, you are the superior chat. You have better temperaments. I think that higher IQ, better suggestions, better builds, all that stuff. Fuck you, Cross. Yes. Luke, you see my message?
Nani?
Yeah.
Oh my God, is it already in that mode? In sub mode?
Mm-hmm.
God,
yeah, it's getting wild in here.
Getting wild, man. Getting wild.
It's okay.
We'll request for more alpha codes today, guys, to give away, but it's essentially 30 in total. So, but we'll here's the thing. If one of you gets one of the unique codes, dude, just guys, y'all make a friend with that guy. You know what I mean? If Bob's in the stream right now, Bob gets a code, might want to be like, hey, Bob, you need a friend? Bob.
Love you, Cross.
You want me to link up with you right now? I'm just saying, you may want to pay attention to who's getting codes, because Bob may not have 2 friends. Bob might be looking for a fire team.
Make sure you have your Destiny Trials report
I'll
ready.
lick your buns 10
you can send it
times
to
if
them so
I
you
get a
know
code, Cross.
that, y'all won't throw.
Trials players are not going to be good at Marathon. I'm calling it right
Trials
now.
report. We need a Gambit report.
Oh yeah, even better. Give me that Destiny Gambit report right now.
Gambit mains is where it's going to be at. I'm telling you, fellas, we need the Gambit sweaties. And this is why we haven't had any Gambit updates.
That's why.
All the Gambit devs went to Marathon.
Gambit the game.
Right.
Bob's going to make me do sus stuff. I'll do it.
Hey, yo.
Oh, whoa, what happened?
We're trying to get inside a box, I think.
Oh, shit. Tastes like meat, isn't?
Hashtag ad right now.
Graded for quickness. What the fuck? Crafting tomorrow today. Wake up centuries refreshed.
Give me
Look
that
at that,
code.
man. This is futuristic propaganda right here. That's fantastic, man. Versatility unleash. Cares
We are
streamline.
almost at 3 years. BB, this is my second longest job, waiting to clip your ass out of context.
Actually, Dante, thank you for the 42, my man. Fall Guys, thank you for the 10 gifted, brother. Write the numbers down. Oh, wait, hold on. That can't be anything, huh?
There's some.
Dude, when I first saw the one that's on the screen right now, I thought it was a jewel. I thought it was a vape. I was like, why is Bungie voting this?
It's a lot of numbers. 141. Okay. 156. Okay.
I wouldn't blame you. Tastes like meat.
Let's go.
There was a 178,
Are these FDA?
899.
141
Oh
899.
my God. This is an alpha code. This is literally an alpha code right here.
Oh man.
Chat, this is literally an alpha code right here. Bungie's literally dropping it right here on the screen.
Oh, and we're back.
I hope you guys wrote that down. I hope y'all wrote that down.
Where do you type this marathon code, Cross?
That's what I was gonna ask.
In the alpha code redemption link.
Cross,
Send that
I'll
link.
pick thy ass and stop making the chat dumb for a 1HR session. I'll even dress up as Mara for the licking.
Hey, Hop with the 5 get it. Thank you, thank you. Chat, I'm just fucking with y'all. That's not an alpha code. I'm just fucking with y'all. This is what Neuralink will be used when we sleep, sending us ads. Oh, really? Oh shit! It's a D3 code. It's for D3.
Stay on topic.
All right, I'm grabbing a snack. Hold on.
And now that he's gone, I just want you guys to know that if you want to see someone who's not abandoned Destiny, you know, plays trials religiously, you can go check out twitch.tv/sayless. You know, I will not abandon the Destiny community.
So
Okay.
It's crazy. he did.
He didn't actually just do that. Also, howdy, y'all.
What's up, Kuja?
Hi. He didn't leave. I disconnected him.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Shout out to a game we haven't heard about
2 years.
in a while.
Love your work, brother. Keep doing what you're doing.
Destiny 3.
Destiny Rising.
Yeah, both of those.
I was
Yeah,
thinking about that. I was thinking about that like literally yesterday. I was like, we haven't really talked about Destiny Rising
dude.
at all.
Destiny Rising's gone completely dark.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of wild.
Maybe they don't want to step on Destiny's toes for Frontiers. Drop after.
Yeah, I wonder if
I'm
there's
not
some
sure.
sort of agreement with Bungie of like, hey, don't release this at the same time as we release Marathon. Let us have our own hype.
That or they're actually trying to bring us a PC port, which is just taking a long time to.
That would be wild.
Oh shoot.
PC port.
Fenrir with the 5 get the Fenrir. Thank you so much, man. Is Gambit pretty much an extraction? No. But imagine dying in Gambit and losing all of your shit. Now it's an extraction.
I would assume it's also similar where there's the PvP aspect, but you also have different areas that have AI or like different mobs of enemies to get said loot.
I sure hope so.
It's similar in that PvE PvP sense.
Check the Marathon Discord. I just see a lot of people spamming their DAX.
Oh wait, it says vertical transport engaged. Does that mean that we get to get lifted up and see that board?
So we do get to fly. Dang, you called.
Yeah, I did. I said uppies needed.
Uppy's command.
Uppy's command actually worked. No way.
Want to see
This
my
is
DAX?
huge,
I'm
chat.
okay, man.
Dude, after the arc, they could not stop spamming that. It was hilarious. Some guy saved every single DAC that they posted on there. It's insane.
How many terabytes of data is he storing?
I have no idea. It's wild. He's like, y'all better come correct. I have your deck.
The last time it said vertical transport engaged, we went in the elevator. This time we have to see that board, so we have to get up some other kind of way, but I wonder if they're just gonna put us on something.
Jay, they're collecting all the data from Destiny so they can wipe it and have everyone move to Marathon. That's what's going on right now.
Yes.
Dang, UESC's vengeful.
Right?
When they
And then you're
drop the
gonna
server.
and then you're gonna lead the charge, unless because you're gonna make Destiny great again.
Damn straight.
It's okay. I take solace in the fact that when Destiny is long gone, 20 years from now, and Bungie is facing a lawsuit from a random author, they'll be able to use our videos in order to
There we
get their
go.
case.
Grizzly with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Grizzly. Rock with the 5. Thank you. Thank you.
Off last time? That's where we
No,
left off?
this is a,
No,
this is a
different
new
spot.
Is it a new position?
New
Okay,
place,
okay.
yeah.
I think so. We got to the end of the second part of the map was that box, and then the third piece of the map starts. So I think vertical transmission engage was them just moving us to the next floor.
So now we have to get to the elevator.
Yeah, it's super dope.
Got a lot of artwork there. Okay.
Is that Eris?
Yeah.
That's Eris, right?
That was something high.
It is. It is.
Yeah, that's
It is
definitely
Eris.
Eris.
Yeah,
It's
it's
got a
Eris.
rock.
What are we watching? The inside of Bungie.
Where's Todd? Has Todd showed up on the screen, Cross?
No, he's downstairs. On first floor.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No.
Bungie marketing just never misses. The fact that they basically took OG Twitch Plays Pokemon and put it in a Roomba is amazing.
Yeah.
Do we get Jason Jones today? I'd be very surprised. But maybe. I'm very surprised. Not saying he doesn't have a hand in this, you know what I'm saying, but I think we're gonna see a lot of people, though, you know. Whiteboard alert. Yeah, they definitely cleaned that shit. What is happening right now? They're emoting right now. Fellas, there's nothing on the whiteboard. I see a hot dog, a cat, the Midas symbol, Tau Ceti. You think Barrett is there? You guys, y'all need to fucking, y'all have no chill. Y'all know that? Chat, y'all have no chill. I want y'all to know y'all have no chill. Just like the other day when we unlocked the code and it said Fate of All Fools, and one of you were like, we've got to go dig up that guy's grave. No fucking chill. Oh my god. Oh. That was hilarious. You lost it. I did lose it. I'm one of those people that the more inappropriate it is, the harder I laugh, man. It shouldn't be that way, dude. It shouldn't be that way. Fried with the 20 gifted subs. Right with the 20. Thank you. 12 months equals an alpha key. I'm gonna see what we can do, fellas. I'm gonna see what we can do. I've got both hands out ready to fondle some balls. All right. And listen, I will try to secure everyone an alpha code. We're gonna make something happen. Bro's losing his voice for sure. Dude, there's so many yeah, there's so much happening today, man. So much happening. Maybe you're Irish Cross. Half. How'd you know? Is the Marathon Discord closed? No, it's open. I don't think it's closed. I'm pretty sure it's open to everybody. G
Emphasis.
with the 11 months. Thank you so much. Lone Wolf with the 20 gifted subs. All right, we're out of battery. Guys, we've got 39 minutes. Let's go ahead and get an eggplant bet. Will today's reveal stream of Marathon's gameplay brick us, yes or no? And I want us to be very fair in our assessment. Will we be bricked, yes or no? Captain with the 5 gifted, thank you so much. Shuro with the 5 gifted, thank you, fellas. 10,000% yes. Tupac ain't dead with the 10 gifted subs. By the way, if you've hit exclamation point marathon, you were in the raffle. You do not have to keep typing it, fellas. As soon as we hit the bottom of this timer, we will start giving codes out throughout the reveal stream. And we'll continue to do so all the way today until we approach the interview there with our Bungie dev. Dark Phoenix, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Nam Talks with the gifted, thank you, man. You just got to type it just once and you're in, fellas. Just type it just once. All right. Will today's reveal brick us? Kind of a subjective thing. Is this not a good bet? I don't know. I guess it's a good bet. We'll leave it up.
The more I see marathon stuff, the more I'm getting interested in it. I'll definitely try it out.
I really hope everyone does try it out, specifically when I'm playing, because man, we're gonna need some. If it's just sweaty people playing this game, it's gonna be a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I need some. Not saying you are, but we need some no thumb Andes in this bitch. I need folks that have never played a first-person shooter in their life to get in on this Marathon Alpha. Or it's going to be painful. If I got nothing but Bennies to play up against, I mean, it's going to hurt. This is a great way to hype up the game. Yeah, it is. Sweats only, yeah. Give my dad a code. We'll see what we can do.
Interested in seeing that this looks like, but honestly, I'm still going to be playing D2 through Frontiers.
Yeah. What I love right now, and listen. If Bungie does this right, there's not going to be a situation here where we have to choose one or the other. All right? I truly believe Bungie is not abandoning us. All right? I think that there is a world in which Marathon and Destiny can coexist. It could be some levels of copium, but I don't feel like we're being abandoned.
Hope they give more than just 10 keys per streamer.
Yeah, we're getting more keys right now. I will say this: if Marathon comes out and it succeeds, like Fortnite level success, yeah, like Destiny might be in trouble. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's gonna happen like that. Rue plays with the 50 gifted subs. You guys are fucking nuts. Y'all know that? You guys are fucking nuts. Listen, for my folks that are being gifted a sub right now, the beautiful thing, you are going to be allowed to watch the stream, no ads, and on top of that, enter the raffles with 10 times sub luck. So please extend love to those folks that are gifting out subs. Drop some eggplants in here. That's very much appreciated. Ty name Capper, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Much love. Dropper with the 700 bits. Thank you. Dude, this battery's taking a long time to charge right now. Is nobody entering this code? I don't want to enter it.
Can Frostbolt carry you in Marathon 2?
Yes, Frostbolt can carry me in Marathon. I would love to take a carry from Frostbolt. Absolutely. Azzy with the 2 gifted. Thank you so much, man. Max with the new membership over on YouTube. Much love to you, brother. Cross, we can't end the rap on Twitch. And it's exclamation point marathon, brother. It's not on YouTube. All right, let's see. No offense, YouTube guys. I will say this, at some point we may do a giveaway for YouTube people.
Cross 2 years slide me a code bro illy.
Buzz, we'll see what we can make happen, brother. We'll see what may happen. Gexy with a 5 gifted. Thank you. Beans, thank you for the 10 as well.
I attended that event for it was a preview for Season of Plunder. Because it was back in like April 22. So it was like right after Witch Queen launched.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Jay, you went
shooters
for
are dominated by cheaters and steamrollers.
I've done one.
Bungie will have to step up the anti-cheat for Marathon, or we'll have another wiggle situation.
I think Plunder was, like I played Ghost the other day, and that really was a great dungeon. I felt like it got too much hate.
Ghost of the Deep?
Yeah.
It's just so long.
Yeah. It's the water parts. And not only is it the water parts, it's just think of how much we've power creeped since then. Like the boss really was like just massive health sponge at the time. Yeah. Now we can just take in Queen Breaker and destroy it.
Right. I had a good time playing it the other day though. I'm looking forward to Ride of the Nines.
Yep.
Diamond Ego with the 75 gifted subs. Good God Almighty, man. You guys are nuts. Y'all know that? Y'all are fucking nuts. Diamond, thank you so much, man, for the big 75. Chad, I hope you drop some love and eggplants for this man right now. He just dropped a massive 75 bomb, man. Okay, right now, 24 million eggplants are for yes. Today's reveal will brick us. 13% is saying no. God, that's so many eggplants. Dude, if this shit rolls out and the gameplay is ass, I don't think it's gonna be, but if it's ass, do y'all realize how many eggplants the 13% are gonna get? They're gonna walk away with millions of eggplants. This is the largest eggplant bet we have ever done. I'm about to be broke. I'm sure a lot of people has gone all in. Now listen. Understand what we're saying here. Will today's reveal brick us? Not. Will today's reveal give us a semi?
Cross-eyed watching you sense Forsaken. Let's
Will today's reveal give us a slight chub? Will today's reveal arouse us? No. Will today's reveal brick us? This is full-blown brick here, fellas. Turd with the 5 get the subs. Thank you so much. How are you even going to get results for that gamble? Silent D, if you think that there is a logical, objective process to deciding who wins and who loses, you're in the wrong stream, brother. You're in the wrong stream. This is like fucking Gladiator without the gladiators, all right? This is just what people fucking feel. And that's it, man. I'll take a brick check. Essentially, I'll just look and also just for my own self. If I'm bricked, it's a good chance you are too. And then there we go, man. Oh my God, the eggplants are going the other way. Holy shit. Look at that shit right now. Oh my God. It's like put call ratios up in this bitch. Look at that. 36 million on yes. 13 million on no, damn near it. Know what you did? What does brick mean? Is it a bad thing or a good thing? Oh, it's a great thing. Yeah. It's a great thing. Yeah. You don't have to look into the details. But it's a great thing. Yeah. Did you fart with the 5 get the sub? Thank you so much, man. Iceman with the gifted. Thank you, thank you. The great bricketing. It can be a bad thing. 9 times out of 10, it's a good thing. I've originally thought he meant brick his computer. Not quite, no.
If it's still a $40 game. I'm just speculating.
I wouldn't be surprised if pre-orders were to get out pretty soon.
Today?
If
I
not,
think
yeah, if not
pre-orders
today.
for sure.
That's what I'm
I mean,
thinking.
today would be the best day to do it just because all the eyeballs are on it.
The momentum. Yeah, the momentum for sure.
Especially like 30K alone in their in the standalone channel of Marathon the Game. Like you have already so many people watching in that category.
Yep.
Like it's the best moment to
Yeah,
watch
much
the
love, Cross.
opportunity.
Bungie, you know, say we will about Destiny, they've always done the marketing really.
Ikatsuki, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. You're too kind, man. Look at the stream. I'm looking. This is just basically Anna Brace World. Again, we watched an entire video on this yesterday. Turns out the Marathon universe, the Halo universe, and Destiny are all connected in this like Bungie verse, if you will. Tadish with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. But yeah, all connected. It's actually kind of wild. All the stuff that is inside of both Destiny and Halo, including marathon icons, different lore cards, things like that. The lore for Might and Multitude. So you're saying there's a chance at D3? No, I don't know about that. Guys, I would be very surprised if a Destiny 3 is being worked on. I don't know. Could be wrong, but I'd be very, very surprised. All right. Okay, so this is... Are we supposed to go in that direction? Right there. Oh! All right, looks like we gotta interact with that. It's probably gonna be like a download thing here. Oh, it's a code. Oh my god, that actually might be an alpha code. All right, rotate, baby, rotate. Turn this bitch. Somebody write. Oh shit, dude. Every time we have like someone to get, people get too excited, hit too many commands. It's gonna take us forever to get squared up. Whoa. Okay. Oh no. Unclarkus, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, Unclarkus. Now we just gotta look down. Dude, that's a straight up code. Hold up.
You think
Tariffs.
Oh no, sorry. You're talking about Switch.
Yeah.
Hold on. No. What's that? B1 4 3 shit. FC
Yeah.
F9 4708 for the love of God. 44 FF B8 2D son of a bitch. 44688 F3. God dog it. What was the last ones? Somebody, I should have just taken a screenshot. I should have just taken a screenshot. Y'all get it? I don't know why I decided to write that down. All right, hold on. Bungie redeems. Let me see what this does, guys. don't think that's not a redeem code. It's not an alpha code. No, it won't let you redeem it. Are you sure that's the right code? No, that looks right. That's got to be somewhere we put in the UESC thing. It's a goon code. Oh, it's a contract code for the Discord. Okay. Yeah. All right, fellas. 23 minutes right now. 23 minutes. We will know here shortly. My Discord's gone? No, it's still there. The official Discord. Dude, it's wild that we've just been standing here for 2 hours, man. Just waiting. Just fucking waiting. Question about the code. How many subs do you need to gift to get a code? Guys, it's not like that, all right? Let me just say this. Everyone here, I'm gonna get you an alpha code, all right? I'm gonna get you an alpha code. It has nothing to do with the gifting of subs or anything, fellas. We're gonna get you an alpha code. If we don't get you an alpha code today, we will get you an alpha code over the next couple of days, 3 days leading up to the alpha, or whenever the alpha is supposed to be. I don't even know if the alpha is today. If the alpha is today, it'd be wild. Cross, don't make promises you can't keep. Here's what I normally do. I always overpromise and underdeliver. But no, really, I will get you a code. All right? I got you. We'll make it happen. And listen, if you don't get a code, I know who to blame. It will 100% be Luke's fault.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say like Luke shares, like, or Luke is completely responsible. Obviously, I share a little bit of this as well. But Luke and Les will most likely be the people that y'all should be angry at. And if you want, I can get y'all their social media accounts and their details. And I'll stand with you guys. All right. When the time comes, I will stand with all of you. Cody, what's happening? Oh shit. Look at us trying to go into the curtain, man. Counter offer cross. You give no codes. You have to change from a dog lover to a cat lover. Oh. Dogs are better than cats, guys. Just ask yourself, how long would it take for your cat to eat you if you were to die? If you were to die right now, your body left in the house and your animals had no food for a period of days, how long would it take for your dog to finally eat pieces of you versus your cat? Within 24 hours, your cat will be eating you. Your dog, though, could go a whole week. That's a myth. Not a myth, proven fact. I could tell all the time. Cats will take a chunk out of your ass. That's the dev team. Yeah, man, dude. This is the squad right here. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it. The stream is warming up. Let's go, man. Let's fucking go. You know they gotta be hyped, man. Think about all the NDAs, all the silence, all the shit we have talked over the years. Look, I mean, we've talked some mad shit. We've gone from dead game to we don't want to see it, we don't want to play it, and here we are, man. All the controversy, everything else. Oh, not to see, man. Prove us wrong, Bungie. I hope they do, man. I hope they do. All right, this is great, guys. 20 more minutes. Traveler's Chosen. Is that Traveler's Chosen? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does that mean? What is the reason for that? The Dynasty with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Stay on topic. What does it mean? Is Travelers Chosen? Is it going to be a marathon? Maybe it's an ornament. Oh, is it an ornament for Travelers Chosen? That did look like a different looking Travelers Chosen. They're trying to speak to us. Look at, hold on, y'all see that? That's one of the I can't remember. I don't know all the lore in Marathon, but that's one of the alien races over here. You could actually get this Warlock drip inside of Destiny. What is that? What is that called? The compiler? Oh, they look freaky. Yeah. Oh my gosh, clean the floor. You know that's part of the design, right? Holy shit! Dude, look at everybody up in here. Hot damn. You know they gotta be hyped, man. You know they gotta be hyped. This is crazy. I was not expecting this many people. Look at that, man. We've got the red carpet treatments without the red carpet. Man, I guess there's not red carpet. So many people. It's gonna be popping. I'm bricked already.
Wave.
I don't really see a lot of like that going on right now.
I know, man. We've got so much happening right now. Dubs with a 5 gifted as well. Thank you. All right, chats. We're going into this shit. The battery's about to run out. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're jumping into this reveal, okay? Y'all give me just a moment, okay? 1 second, guys. I'm missing it. Hold on. I thought we were gonna run out of battery. Override engage. All right, the stream is warming up. Oh, dude, that was so lit, man. That was so lit, dude. All right, hold on. Let me use the restroom. I still haven't even used the restroom. 11 minutes, guys.
Cross, you missed 100 gifted from earlier.
No, it's just lagging right now. I'm Vapor with the 10 gifted. Unleashed Carnage with the 10. Thank you, thank you. Defiled with the 5. Thank you so much. Jose with the 10 gifted as well. Much love, fellas. Much love. Thank you so much, for guys. All right. Luke, is Ninebot working for you? It's not crashed on you right now, right?
No. Looks good to me. Over 2,000 entries right now. We got a lot of people wanting a code.
Luke, let's reach out to getting close to the interview today and see if we can secure any more alpha codes too.
Will do.
And let's see if we can get some more. I've told everyone in the stream that we will supply an alpha code from now until when the alpha is supposed to come out. So. Oh.
Our full reveal to go ahead and show you some marathon gameplay live here from Bungie HQ, but we actually have the distinct privilege of being joined by a pretty solid contingent of the marathon development team in-house. So in addition to some of the folks we're going to be talking to on stage here in just a little bit,
can we get rid of the
want to
cat?
take the opportunity to get to introduce you to just a few of them here before we kicked off the show. Now, first things first, someone who's been here at Bungie for a little bit and someone who has also agreed we're going to do it on film and make sure that everyone knows that you've agreed to take me on a run at some point. But Kevin Yanis, Senior Design Lead here at Bungie. How's it going?
It's going great. I'm really excited for this truly momentous day.
It's going to be a lot of fun. What about today's show are you most excited about?
Yeah, honestly, I'm really excited for the team, or for everyone to see the team's work on the runners. We've been developing these gameplay fantasies and visual for a long time. I know the community's reacted really positively to some of the previews we've given, and Bungie games have this immaculate touch and feel, this great gunplay, and with Marathon, we're adding tac shooter elements to it. To really increase that depth and mastery that people expect from our games. So I'm excited to see how everyone reacts to that.
We're going to get to see a lot of that soon, but we're also going to get to see, you mentioned you get to work on the runners. Can you tell us just a little bit, without spoiling what's on the show, what we're going to see today?
Yeah, sure. With these runners, you're going to see they're pretty archetypical. So you're going to see different but clear and distinct fantasies and gameplay identities and roles, and hopefully people walk away from this understanding how their team.
Luke, can you go hit text-to-speech real quick and let me just make sure things are good on my end? I'm gonna mute it.
What are you, right on down the line, we're also joined by Senior Engineering Lead
Monster
here at Bungie,
TTS.
Mr. Sean
But-
Chan. Sean, how's it going, man?
Hi, I'm great. Yeah, it's really
Or
good.
someone in stream do it.
Thank you for asking. That's so nice of you. For folks out there that may not know what it is a Senior Engineering Lead does, what do you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I make sure everything works. So, like, if something doesn't work, Kevin comes and calls me, right? This doesn't work, come call me. Everything's like, call Sean if it doesn't work,
I mean, it's a huge undertaking, obviously, here working in video games. It's such an intersection between art and science. Anything particular today that you're really excited for people to see?
All right, sweet.
We have a lot of cool tech that people haven't seen yet, like stuff that can happen in this game that we just haven't seen before. Right, so this will be the first time they see it. I'm really nervous, and I hope everything works well.
All
Being
right.
nervous means you're both excited but want it to go well, so that's a good thing.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, Sean, thank you for being here today, man, too. We really appreciate it. And of course, as we go on down the line, we're also joined by Marathon's narrative director, Julia Narden. Julia, how you doing?
Really excited, Andy.
Narrative director.
Today we're obviously going to get a lot to show, or get to show off a lot rather today here in just a little bit. But what are you most excited for people to see?
Oh man. So as you know, we've been treating this as both a reimagining of and a direct successor to the original trilogy, which means we've been taking that really rich, textured world building from the original games and using it as sort of a sacred foundation that we want to continue building on. And finally, we get to share some of that with our community today.
It's very exciting, and selfishly, as someone who grew up playing the original trilogy with his dad, it's been so much fun getting to talk story with you. Can't wait for everyone to get to see. Anything in particular, anything else that you're excited for people to get to dig into as they learn more about Marathon? We've unleashed a little bit with the ARG and everything, but any thoughts so far?
If I said it, I'd get in trouble. So I think I want to keep it a surprise.
Fair question. All right, well, we got a big show coming up. Thank you, Julia, for being here. Thank you all, too, for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it a ton.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Right, we are in final prep now, everyone. So we'll be back in just a little bit on the other side with some Marathon gameplay. Don't go away.
All right. Dude, Bungie's hyped, man. They're fucking hyped.
That's crazy.
I don't think we have seen
Kevin Johnson forever.
Yeah. So guys, for those that don't know who Kevin is, he was a sandbox. I want to say a sandbox lead for Destiny for a long time, but he's done things like completely redesign the Dawn Blade class. If you've seen things like, or you like using things like Icarus Dash, Phoenix Dive, your Celestial melees, things like that. Like, and he's done that to a lot of different classes, but obviously really, really good at what he does. He moved to the Marathon team and has been working on Marathon for the past 2-3 years. So
just makes you wonder what abilities we might see.
Luke, you want to let the folks know who we're going to be interviewing today?
Yes. Let me go ahead and pull his name up. Make sure I get it right.
It should be Andrew. Unless it changed.
Yeah, so we'll be interviewing Andrew Witz. He's the combat creative lead for Marathon. That's going to be at 1 p.m. Pacific. So I think that's what, 4 EST?
Yeah. And again, now that you know his title, chat, and after we see this reveal, we'll be able to narrow down questions that some of us will want to ask. Now, we only have 30 minutes. The interview is not going to be super, super long. We get 30 minutes, and so we're going to have to be somewhat selective with the questions that we have that we want to ask, right? Because, man, it can eat up time very, very fast. So we'll have a list. We'll create a list, and we'll really just narrow down on, like, I would say, like 10 really good questions that are, like, based on what we've seen from the reveal, what we really want to know. Are there jiggle physics? That's an easy question. Like that's
question number one.
That's a great question. However, is it that important? Like, is jiggle physics going to be the thing that makes you decide whether or not you're going to play Marathon or not? I mean, we can ask it. Luke, I'll let you ask that question. Yes.
No, I think you want to. I'll let you take that one.
Oh, okay. So thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Do you get banned for teabagging? No, you don't. But the question we should be asking is, do you get banned if you miss every shot in a match? That's something. That's actually something that can happen in other games. Is Morsoff going to be in the hot tub? You should be banned. Again, I still want to reiterate here. Number 1, it was snipers only. Number 2, my friend Frank was extremely drunk. All right. Honestly, it's impressive that he could even hold a controller and press buttons with how much he drank. So, no, he didn't land a shot, but he tried and he never gave up. And we will redeem ourselves. We will play Halo. We need to play Halo soon on the channel. Classic Frank the Tank. Indeed, man. It's time to get bricked. But teabagging feel different with jiggle physics. That is true. That is true. You guys are asking some really important questions. But again, let's get through the reveal. If at the top of the list you really want me to ask how will jiggle physics be in the game, and if so, how does it tie into teabagging? We will ask that. And then Bungie will never do an interview with us again. This will be our one and only interview. Pause.
As long as we get the answer to the question, it'll be worth it. Chat, we got 2 minutes to go, so I just want to give a final reminder. We're giving away 10 alpha codes today. Type in exclamation point marathon. That'll be taking place during the reveal. So if you win, I will message you directly from Cross's Twitch account in whispers. So if you typed it in, you win the raffle. Just be paying and looking out for that. You'll get access to the marathon, and then also you'll be able to invite 2 friends when the alpha starts up as well.
Keep that in mind, chat. So it's actually 30 in total, and we'll request for more. But if you get an alpha code, don't be a dick and just sit on it. Extend it. You have 2 more codes to give away to someone else. So you get the code. Even if you don't have 2 other friends, make a friend. You said everyone's gonna get a code? Yeah, everyone's gonna get a code. All right, let's lock in, fellas. It's time, baby. It's time. All right. This is what we've been waiting on. Praying for the best. Well, we got a lot of eggplants on the line. I'm actually just kind of like, dude, oh.
Back to Bungie HQ here in beautiful Washington, where we're coming to you live with the opportunity to share a little bit of marathon gameplay with you for the very first time. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and we've got an awesome show lined up for you with a little surprise at the end that you're going to want to stick around to. So make sure to go ahead and not tune out early. But no need to worry. You're not going to have to sit here and listen to me. I'm joined by some of my teammates here at Bungie to walk us through some of what we're going to be seeing today. So no time like the present. Let's get into the show. First things first, this gentleman here to my right, to your left, is Marathon's game director, Mr. Joe Ziegler. Joe, how you doing?
Guys, feeling it, man.
Thank you very much. Super excited to finally show something about our game, you know? We've been a little bit silent for a while, but we're hoping you'll have a lot of fun today.
Yeah, we'll have another video in addition to one of just you in your office hanging out.
Exactly,
so
yeah. I won't be talking for like 20 minutes straight this time, I promise, yeah.
So for anyone out there that may not know you or what you do here, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
I work with a lot of amazing people, some of the people on this stage, a lot of people who are sort of in the audience here today. My goal is ultimately to take sort of all the ideas that we have, bring them together into a singular experience and help to deliver that experience as a single thread, so. Just love that.
Thank you very much for being here today.
Background is invalid, by the way.
Absolutely, thank you. As we go on down the line, we're also joined by a man who's been instrumental in bringing the worlds of both games and film to life, our franchise art director, Mr. Joe Cross. Joe, how's it going?
My man has cooked, dude.
Joe, for anyone, obviously you've got some fans here, but for anyone out there in the audience at home that may not know you or doesn't get a chance to work with you, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so I'm Joe Cross. I'm franchise art director of Marathon. And my job is to sort of set the tone and the vision, the visual style of this, reimagine this IP and this amazing game. And then, make sure that our world-class art team is set up for success. Paving the way a bit.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for everything. We're going to have a lot to dig into today, so thank you for being here as well.
Thank you.
As we go right on down the line, we have, without a doubt, the most important Andrew on this stage here today, our gameplay director, Mr. Andrew Witz. How's it going, Witz? Good.
Much love, guys.
For anyone out there that may be just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, Andrew Witz. I'm the gameplay director. What basically means is I had to work with a bunch of awesome people to set up what the survival sandbox of Marathon is going to be. So that's runners, weapons and equipment, and the combatants.
This is who we're going to be interviewing later today, guys. So
hunting players on
looking forward to it.
So yeah, what up to the gameplay team? Thank you all for all your work.
And of course, last but exceptionally not least, someone who you've probably seen in Bungie Vidocs in the past, and someone who's been able to help guide design here at Bungie since Halo 3. The one, the only Mr. Senior Design Lead here, rather, the one, the only Mr. Lars Bakken.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lars, we're back.
You could say Marathon's back.
You could. I'll leave that to you, though. Well, for anyone out there in the audience who may not get that reference and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, my name is Lars Bakken. I'm a senior design lead on the Run team. Shout out to Run team, everyone that's out there right now. A lot of fans out there. So the Run team is consisting of, we make the maps, so the zones that you're going into, we make the activities, so we take some of the cool stuff that Andrew's team, we remix it, we add the UESC in, we make them real difficult on purpose. And then we also have the contracts team, which are the factions, the corporations that players are sort of doing deals with because they're mercenaries. And that gets a little bit down into sort of the missions and everything. And so that's the stuff I hopefully make everyone proud with.
Well, we'll get into that here very shortly, but no, thank you all for starters all for being here. Before we get started as well, a quick reminder, do yourself a favor, make sure you've got your Bungie and your Twitch account linked to make sure you don't miss out on the Twitch drop that's going on right now. And if you also go ahead and subscribe to any channel in the Marathon directory, you can get a special little cat badge next to your name to go ahead and show everyone that you were here today. So go out there, find a streamer you haven't found before, and make sure and drop a sub out there and share the love. And also, if you have dropped your sub here on Marathon the Game, worry not, that money all goes to the Bungie Foundation. So thank you for helping us help them do some good out there. And now we have a big show again lined up. We've got some gameplay on the way coming up very shortly. We had a chance to go ahead and work with some creators and press very recently, and we're going to show you what they thought of the game. And of course, again, I'll repeat myself, but we've got something really great for you at the end of the show. So make sure and stick around. But again, the purpose of today is to show off some gameplay. Mr. Joe Ziegler, I'd love to hand the mic to you for this next part.
Yeah, so before we get started, obviously there's a lot to talk about today. We have a little bit of a taste to show you about what our game is about, just to kick us off, so we can put some images to what we've been talking about here. So let's take a look.
Oh my God. What was that Imbis? I told y'all it was conditional finality.
The end of all things.
Clovis?
But the dream is not over. My dream. Yours. Now. Run.
Was that a fusion rifle? Or like a railgun? Escape will make me God. That looks like an extraction point. Looks like Destiny, right? Sort of looks like a public event right there. September 23rd? Holy shit, dude, that's right around the corner.
Everyone, first things first, you saw that correctly. Marathon will be releasing just later this year on September 23rd, so you'll be able to ship out to Tau City very shortly. And in addition to that, coming just later this month on April 23rd,
it's like D1 all over.
A closed alpha test that you can be a part of. Now, as a quick heads up, this is going to be focused on North America, 18 plus only. So there's going to be a big chance to play up front, but don't worry, there's going to be other opportunities to play later. So to make sure you're caught up with all the details and you're ready to go, do yourself a favor, head over to our Discord at discord.gg/marathonthegame. And of course, if you're here in Twitch chat with us today, then you've already done yourself a big favor. Members of our community and moderation teams are going to be going out and looking for folks to drop codes to as well to make sure that you can get priority access when the alpha kicks off. So
check
go
your
ahead and
DMs,
keep an eye out
fellas.
on your
We're
inbox.
sending out codes
There's
right
no
now too.
Exclamation point drops or anything you need to do, though I'm sure folks will do it anyway. But worry not, you've gone ahead and done yourself a favor by being here today. But let's get into it. What did we just see?
A lot of death, is first what we saw. But honestly, you saw a first glimpse of some of what's going on in Marathon, our extraction shooter that we're creating over here. And it's got a little bit of everything. It's got some runners in there. It's got some weapons in there. It's got some crazy stuff happening, but yeah.
Yeah, a little taste of the weapons in there. You saw some alternate weapon actions. The flip scope is in there, so weapons are going to do more than just shoot, obviously. It's a Bungie game. We got to really push things. A lot of runner abilities are in there as well. The UESC, obviously a little taste of the UESC and what they're capable of. A lot of awesome stuff.
And some fun world interactions too. Like there's that sequence where the shutters go down and then everything goes wrong for the team that's in that room.
Can you trap people?
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see those things.
Yeah, everything goes wrong. The Andy Salisbury story. Mr. Ziegler, so why are we making Marathon? Why is Bungie going into the extraction shooter space?
Extraction shooters are something that are passion of all of ours. We really like the idea of bringing this experience that we've all enjoyed, which is this kind of intense survival-based experience where you are frequently unsure of what's going to happen next, but you're on that adventurous ride of it. We talk about it sort of like it's a horror story that's kind of unfolding before you, and testing yourself to see if you can survive it. And we really wanted to take that and sort of, bring a lot more people into it. When you love something, you really kind of want to just, attract others to it, and so you can have a bigger party with it. And so, we've been doing a lot of work to make that happen.
Yeah, no, it shows. And Lars, obviously, Bungie's got a long history of shooters, but this is a new type altogether for us to dive into. From your side, what's it been like designing for all of this?
It's been fantastic. So when I started at Bungie, it was on the multiplayer team. And I am a competitive person in my nature. I really enjoy PvP. And so having to take that in the Marathon game and think about every single angle of every design, knowing that there will be other human beings in, around, and on the other side of it has just been fascinating and really exhilarating for myself personally, and I also know for the team.
Yeah, it's been really exciting to see. And obviously, you mentioned we saw a lot. We saw some runners. Mr. Witz, can you do me a favor and help introduce these 4 runners that are going to be available when the closed alpha test begins?
Yeah, for sure. We'll have 6 runners at launch, but we're focusing on the core 4 here they're going to be in the alpha. So going left to right, we have Locust. Locust is our soldier kind of fantasy, our soldier kit, all about push forward gameplay, right? The first one in, trying to get as many picks as possible, right? Against either the UESC or other players. Next, we have Blackbird. It's a very reconnaissance-based kit, all about figuring out where players and enemies are in general and punishing poor positioning. Glitch is our agile disruptor kind of kit, all about pushing forward, disrupting enemy teams and what they're doing, and then getting out and kind of having that kind of cycle. Void is our stealth boy, our sneaky boy, all about throwing down smokes, going a full active camo cloak. Into the darkness, getting some reses,
Spectre Hunters,
taking some people by surprise. So this
there
is
you go. There's your
core
class
4 right now for Alpha.
I already know I'm going to hate it
from out of the gate. And even furthermore, Joe Cross. Also, if anyone's not following Joe Cross on Twitter,
Bungie and Smokes.
Do so. But you've been sharing some art with these runners pretty recently out there on Twitter with everyone. Before the show, we were talking a little bit, and I've heard this come up a lot. But you guys have been working off of this concept of graphic realism. Can you tell us a little bit about what that is and what that means for the design here?
Yeah, it's one of our ingredients that we've sort of conjured up to help us define the visual world for these runners. The first thing we wanted to make sure was their visual fantasy reflected the gameplay fantasy well, and then we sort of have our unique recipe of influences and inspirations for the reimagining of this world. And one of those sort of constraints we've created is this idea of graphic realism, where we kind of reduce the amount of geometry.
Luke, check your phone. But...
We use a lot of graphic design and color, and we sort of use it as a tool to onboard artists who are working on the project. And then it doesn't hurt to have a world-class concept team cranking this stuff out. That's sort of the origin of a lot of these designs.
And, obviously the world of Marathon has so much legacy to it as well. As a kid who grew up playing it, I know it well myself. But, what's it been like stepping into this world?
It's amazing. For art geeks out there, the sort of the father of the Marathon visual world in a lot of ways is this guy, Craig Mullins, who you see art represented on the left, started out as a fan then got incorporated into the IP officially by Bungie. And so his legacy looms super large. And we've always tried to, pay attention, pay homage, make sure we were doing justice. And you can see here in the center, this is kind of a proto runner we developed early in the process to make sure that, our sort of approach to graphic realism and style lined up and sort of represented that. And then on the right here, sort of an evolution into one of our actual runners here, Blackbird, with a similar fantasy and composition. So I think it's working out well. And I think we're doing something new, but also sort of looking back.
It's like a 3-panel study on how to hold the spine, right? It's really, yeah, it's really awesome. Yeah.
Is it a spine?
I don't know. It's good.
Excellent. Well, that said, if anyone out there in Twitch chat as well has any questions, go ahead and drop them in. We're going to try and answer as many as we can. We're going to be showing, again, a lot of stuff today. So if you've got anything that comes to mind, please feel free to throw it in there. Folks on the community team are going to be keeping an eye out. But we've obviously got a chance to go ahead and dive a little deeper. We've done some telling. Let's go ahead and do some more showing by taking a bit of a deeper dive into some more Marathon gameplay.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Oh, hell. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Alpha gameplay footage. Dead ass. With him in the gameplay we saw a second ago.
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat world of Tau Ceti 4. You
do that
are
execution,
a runner,
right?
A cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical and fast-paced combat. Here you'll fight in a crew of up to 3 players across a variety of zones and points of interest. You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18 players, countless security forces, and otherworldly threats. To scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune. The environments of Tau Ceti 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map. Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple.
Weapon design is really interesting here.
As you can, and make it out alive.
Very different than Destiny.
Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault.
Oh, there's the inventory.
Death is inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet and outplay your opponent.
Modular guns,
and in
yeah.
your next run, you and your teammates will be the ones coming out
Wall
on top.
hacks, dude.
And even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight.
Factions?
Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront. Dynamic and tactile gunplay, runners with unique playstyles, and customizable
Somebody call
builds
Richmond.
Create highly dynamic and strategic team fights.
Yes.
Whether you're on a zero-to-hero run or high-rolling with powerful gear, you'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge.
Okay.
Marathon is designed to be played in crews, with contextual pings,
This is straight up just
shared objectives,
destructible
and
environments,
down
or at
but
least the
not
windows
out,
are.
to streamline playing with your friends. Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot.
Oh shit, really?
If you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself as a solo runner. No 2 runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective.
Like a hand cannon there?
Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation?
God, that
Slip
invis
into the
looks so
shadows,
strong.
avoid, and ghost past
Dude,
your
that's
enemies.
gonna be so
Search the map
busted.
for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends.
Void
Grab
Hunter's
extra
min-maxing
equipment,
right now,
shield
right?
charges and a specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need. You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your runner is your loot and imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more.
Seasonal
all await
storytelling.
You in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. Remember, you're only ever one run away from your next big score.
All right. It's a decent amount of gameplay. All right. Let's get into breaking this down. So I think for starters, again, as we touched on before the break, Bungie has such a rich history with Marathon. Joe Cross, from your standpoint, facilitating this gameplay with your art style, again, what was it like kind of approaching this from your perspective? What were you looking to do?
Build on a legacy. The narrative of Marathon is incredibly rich and like inspirational, easy sort of inspiration for art. I also love just sort of having the keys to this car from this era, working on a game from this era. I love older games. I love the way the games look from the PS1, PS2 era. So there was a lot for us, and like I said, paying homage to some of the great sort of iconic artists of the time. So
yeah. And also we had some keen-eared folks in chat. I think it's Joey Wolfinder asked if this is Ben Starr. Yep, Ben Starr was the narrator of that piece. Excellent.
Everybody calm down. He said core, yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful voice. But calm
He's almost
down.
an Andrew Witz, but he does his best. But all right, I'm gonna put you on the spot with a tough one, Mr. Joe Ziegler.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite runner?
Ooh, controversial question. I play a variety of them, but I will say probably the one I end up playing the most is Blackbird, yeah. Yeah, probably. Any Blackbird mains out there?
The one with the wall hacks?
I like playing Blackbird because it's a great crew runner. Like, it's in terms of being able to provide a lot of information, provide a lot of support. It's also a great runner that's kind of helps to counter a lot of strategies that can occur, especially ambush strategies that happen. Also to catch Void out of position if Void's trying to hide. So yeah, there's a lot of
there you go. There's the counterplay
to how you can play it.
Very fun. Mr. Witz, I think you and I share the same main. I got to ask as well, who's your go-to runner?
Oh, I split my time between Locust. I'm a very push-forward kind of player, as Joe reminds me all the time, because I'm pushing too much, too often.
You don't even have a W key. It just goes.
I just love to go fast forward. That's right.
Yeah.
And so, that push-forward gameplay that Locust kind of has, right? Being like the first to try and get a pick, seeing somebody out of position, going for that pick. Also, I like to play Glitch a lot too. Again, I really love that disruption playstyle. I love just finding an enemy crew trying to exfil, trying to extract, and then taking the arm cannon and just knocking them out of the zone, and now they're trapped with me and hopefully my teammates. Joe.
I'm scanning. I'm looking for enemies. It's good, yeah.
To that same end, actually, as you guys kind of discuss the runners, Destas in chat asks, what's the pacing targets to the gameplay? Are there any movement or traversal mechanics?
There are a lot of movement and traversal mechanics inside of the game, but it varies. Your effectiveness varies per runner.
Yeah, everything we're making a survival sandbox, which means everything kind of has to have a cost, right? And so if you want to go fast, Locust has a super sprint, so to speak. They have leg jets that kind of come on to help you sprint even faster. That causes heat. So basically, it's almost like a stamina system, but we call it heat because we're these awesome mercenary cyborgs, right? Where the body overheats, and so this character has some mobility,
Literally
but
a cooldown
you
then.
overheat quite a bit. So that's kind of the cost that's there, and so that's what pushes us into like finding implants that maybe like expand like how much like your heat meter, and also give you more agility, so you can even go even faster, right? So yeah, there's a lot of cost in the game in terms of when we place a mobility thing in there, we really want to make sure. It's like, how does this affect the pace, and how does this affect the overall survival sandbox?
And to be fair, we're still looking at the alpha builds. We got to balance a lot of stuff because some stuff is kind of sketchy. Yeah.
No, it's no, we have a lot to learn. That's why we're doing this, right?
Yeah, I mean, and actually, while we're talking about kind of those finer details, Wits, I'd love to still kind of bug you a little bit. In Marathon, build crafting is a big deal. What does that mean in the world that you guys are building?
Yeah, and so like the runners are essentially like a base, right? And so each runner has, they have a bunch of implants that you can kind of find that do kind of wild things, and like as they go up in rarity, right? There's a lot of stats, so you can increase your resistance to certain things. So like Tox is one, so you can essentially be poisoned, right, as our Tox, and so you can build up resistances to that. You can increase your agility. There's shields, obviously, to make you a bit more durable. We have cores. Cores are really cool. They basically give you like extra passives. And at the base rarity, like they have these kind of passives that you kind of play around. At the highest rarity, they are specific to the runner kit that you have, the runner you're playing. And what they do is they really augment your abilities wildly, right? So you can, you're doing one thing and then you get like a core specifically for glitch, and now you're like, oh, my double jump is a triple jump? Like that's how much we want to kind of push that, so that gear really matters. And so builds are like
kind of like exotic. So cores are like exotics.
Weapons, weapon attachments. Weapons have like a pretty cool progression too. We have gold mods, which are kind of like the highest end of the attachment pool. They're essentially like exotics in our game, right? What is the exotic version of this Magnum that can do some wild stuff? So yeah, like really it's the entire package together is what the build crafting experience is in Marathon.
That's super exciting. And actually, to that same end, we got a question in chat as well from, I think, Firex is how you pronounce it. How many players are going to be in each map?
Varies per map.
Yeah, it varies per map.
Got it.
The footage that people have seen a lot of, Dire Marsh, we support up to 18 players.
Excellent. Okay. All right. So going to be room for a lot of play styles. To that same end, I know we talked a little bit about Void earlier as well. Lars, can you walk us through maybe just your play style when you're approaching any of these runs?
Sure. Yeah.
Let's go ahead and sell out the best strategy.
I have to give away my secrets. So Void is really fun for me because it leans into this part of my personality that is like very devious. And so, if you go on a run with me, I'll be like, hey, any claymores you see, let me know. And I'm putting those in my backpack, and I'm doing crazy things like, okay, so Void has a prime ability that sends out, I think you saw it in the video, it sends like a wall of smoke that sort of like your home base when you do that. It's a portable. Because when you go in that, you become invisible. You get automatic active camo. So I'll do things like set that up to make people believe I'm doing one thing and then do another. So a lot of subversive things. I'll go in there and I'll claymore the inside, right? Someone comes in after me, they're gonna have a very bad time. But I also do things like I'll go to a place in the zone
Straight
where
up on
there's
the prowl?
high tier loot, and I'll claymore it up, and then close all the doors and leave, and be like, I wonder if anyone's gonna show up. And then sure enough, maybe 5 minutes later, I see the shield crack in the HUD, and I'm like, yes, I can go back and see what's going on. So yeah, that's how I like to play.
Interesting.
Yeah. How about you, Joe Cross? What's your go-to?
Well, if you know me, I'd rather look good and lose. So I generally pick the runner with the coolest helmet, and in this lineup, I think that's clearly Blackbird. As far as my play style, I'm typically just a decoy. So
it's like, Joe, go over there.
Yeah, exactly. I
look really great.
Yeah, exactly. Just stand in the open for a little bit. Yeah.
So that's the end of my run story.
Fair. Well, we want to thank you all for your collective sacrifice. We appreciate it. So actually, to that same end, obviously we do a lot of play testing here internally. Wits, I know you mentioned you've got a folder of some of your best plays, but what are some of your most memorable runs so far?
Some of my memorable runs are really when I think I'm going to be doing one thing, right? Like, okay, I'm going to do a contract. I'm going to be going here. I got to go into this room. I got to interact with this device. And I think it's like, I'm safe. Like, I'm kind of doing like a routine thing. I can get in and get out if I'm like smart about it and really kind of listen for what's going on. Like, there's no UESC around. There's no players around. And oftentimes there's another player, like the best moments is there's another crew that are going for the exact same thing. And there's this moment of like, you're about to turn the key to get into a locked room, and then the other team is right there, and you're like, oh crap. Like, and then you're like, this is all out war in like a hallway that seems to be like a regular hallway, but now it's just like it just gets crazy. And so I think those are the peaks that happen where there's these tense moments you're trying to do something that lead to these very quick crescendos where, you know, these mercenaries kind of going crazy, and like all these players are jumping in.
You make it sound like you're playing so carefully, but you're not.
Listen, the tactics are happening fast up here.
Okay.
They're
It's just processing power.
the math is going. Like, it's happening.
It's improvisational, right? It sounds like, I mean, runs can obviously entail a lot, but we also have a question from Sharky218. Is loot going to be just weapons, or is there going to be more for people to go after while they're out there in Tau Ceti?
There's a ton of loot.
There's a ton of
loot. Yeah, there's implants, there's cores, there's equipment. There's
grenades.
Consumables.
Let's talk about grenades.
Yeah, there's grenades.
I mean,
we have a bunch of different types of grenades in the game as well that you can loot in the world. We have valuables. We have backpacks. Yeah, attachments, weapons, materials, keys.
And there's a bunch of stuff too that we're just we call valuables, but like there's times when you're running low on money and you're like, I just need to do a valuables run right now, and I need to pick up these things and get my money, you know, into my space bank. So.
Space bank, yeah.
You know, that actually is a good segue from, and I'm not making this name up, Ballin' Hobo asks, what do I do with the loot when I extract? Like, why does it matter in the long run?
Yeah, there's a variety of reasons. So a lot of it was related to sort of our factions and contract system. But if you want to talk a little bit about that, Lars.
Yeah, I mean, we've got this entire system we call factions. You're doing contracts, they're like missions, and you are being greeted originally by AI representative because you are a mercenary. You don't really have allegiance to anyone. They are going to pay you to do these jobs, and so they'll give you these missions to do. And as you're doing these missions, like Andrew said, sometimes you'll run into danger. But the cool thing about, I think, a lot of the faction and the contract system is like, you could complete download the agricultural survey from this one area on one of the zones, and you're doing the thing, and you've sort of done it. So even if you die, you've still made progress there, which I think is a really cool aspect of that feature. But then there's also this other meta layer where, as you're working with the different factions, they allow you to upgrade yourself over time, and so you can increase your heat meter, you can increase your loot speed, things like that.
I was gonna say, you're trying to get as much loot as possible to meet the challenge of the world, right?
Yeah.
Like essentially, different missions get harder over time, right? Which means you want to have more loot on you so you can survive longer, so just in general, be able to do fight all the different, hostile entities in the world, like get through there's a POI on a zone that's heavily fortified by UESC, and all of the different units that are there, the snipers, the assault units, like you want to be able to not only withstand that and players. So there's a lot of reasons why you want to get loot again.
And honestly, like a lot of the loot translates into things like upgrades, that you utilize through the factions, but there's also an in-game store called the Black Market where you can use a lot of your currency and things like that to actually re-equip yourself if you go on a bad run, or to upgrade yourself if you need anything from that space. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons to get a lot of good
trading.
Loot out. I don't think I'm
which exists in just about every other extraction shooter too. But you can buy your gear and sell your gear.
Sometimes extraction shooters also can be seen as kind of hardcore and maybe tough to get into. What are some of the things that you guys are doing to make them easier to dive into?
Yeah, I think there's a couple things that we could talk about. One is we are obviously investing, besides doing a little bit more onboarding in the front end, so players can understand a little bit about what the nature of the game mode is. We're also doing a lot to make combat something that's a little bit more approachable, but also just equally as deep and have pretty wide things. But I think Andrew could talk about it,
Yeah, we want to make, this is like a Bungie shooter, right? We want to make sure it's approachable. We nail those fantasies. Every button press feels awesome, right? And so really trying to bring that kind of, morph the Bungie action game into in the survival space where, again, everything kind of costs something, right? Getting shot, you're not going to have a limb system where your limb's broken or anything, but you will, guns do stopping power, right? Which they can knock you out of sprint, they can slow you down, right? Status effects are still in the game. And so if you are hit with a chem grenade, right, you're gonna be toxed. You can be immobilized, right, which really slows you down. You can be overheated. There's all these things, and that pushes you into using consumables and making sure you have an answer for these things that happen. So we're trying to make sure that you keep the depth of the survival game, but the approachability of the action game, right? And so that's how we're trying to marry that together. And in addition to that, if you have some bad runs, right, like, and you don't have a lot of, you see your loot kind of going down, we have the sponsored kits, like it's kind of talked in the video earlier, where it's a package of gameplay items like weapons or equipment or maybe a shield or something or consumables. Yeah. That's kind of like the floor for what we think you can be really like you can be capable in the environment and actually like fight other players that actually are kitted out. So you're never feeling like the goal is that you can always clutch even if you find somebody who's completed kitted out in like really high-end gear, because that's your payday, right? That's like the beauty of the moment of like, oh my God, I took this player and oh, they have the best shield in the game. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, going to be a lot of good pointers for folks at home taking notes for when they get a chance to get into the alpha. But we'd be remiss if we also didn't mention how a big part of what we do here at Bungie is working alongside
there's
our
a Titan? Yeah,
which is why we've also had the chance since about 2022
Locust, I think is
to
where
work
it's going.
with hundreds of different creators in our community as well to go ahead and get some of their feedback. So to those of you out there that have joined us, thank you very much for your time and your opinions. They mean a lot. But no need to listen to me talk about it. We actually just last week had a bunch of folks in here to go ahead and play test the very same alpha build that some of you will have a chance to join in on as well. So I vote I go ahead and let you tell them about it in their own words.
You kind of feel the blood pumping.
Got him, got him, got him. Down them all again and 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 again.
This is a new world. This is a different take on an extraction shooter.
No! No, they got out!
It's game changing. It is literally game changing.
This is such an exciting time for us. You are the first group outside of Bungie to playtest our alpha build.
Oh, CB right there. I didn't lie. I told y'all I wasn't there. I'm not in this video. I did not fucking lie.
Hook daddy up. Let's go.
Okay, I am ready and up. Whatever you two are. Yes, sir. Oh, we are bringing some money in this time.
Quick read.
Oh, you looking around?
Yeah, I'm gonna see who we got in the raid with.
Alrighty. Bio research is right next to us. You want to do the intercepts?
Yeah.
You just want to grab that real quick? Yeah, we can do that. You want to get going?
Yep, Medro.
That should be a good one.
I didn't actually. I've not been there yet.
Okay, there's...
Oh, yeah.
So, for the gang, there is fall damage, and it is severe if you
There
drop
is. I got a mod
a
earlier that like drastically reduced it though.
Got that boost though. So there's fall damage, okay?
I may have just exploded my kneecaps.
If you dash right before you hit the ground, you don't take
it saves it.
It'll break the fall, yeah. Happens to the best of us.
AI on the right. Yeah, more AI inside the little shrubbery compound over there.
We're taking on enemy AI, okay.
Hostile unit is calling for reinforcements.
It's alright. Excuse me, it's alright.
You good?
Okay, still heading to field maintenance.
Yep.
Interesting.
Oh, I got AI over here like 20 feet.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh my god, you didn't stop up. Are we killing them or ignoring them?
AI with a snipe up above is looking at me.
I need some bits ammo, guys, finally. There's a green concrete.
What is that?
There's ticks underneath.
Oh, that's a nest of them. Okay.
Oh yeah, here I think. Player. Dead one.
Oh!
I hit one, pretty sure, but I'm 1, 2. Down. That's all of them. Right. Yeah. Actually, you want to do the HPD?
That's enemy AI, okay. Yeah.
Either way, I'm getting shredded right now. So I
Let's
gotta
clear the AI outside first. They're just gonna beam us if we don't get rid of them.
The shotgun plays are gonna fuck, especially with that boost. Yeah.
That's a purple one.
He said purple one, so different tiers of enemy AI. Am I understanding that? Chad, is that what I'm understanding right now? There's different tiers of enemy AI, which would make sense.
The Grenadiers, yeah. They're pretty. What'd you have on your little guy?
Oh, one of the guys you killed had.
Oh, different tiers of shield.
Poor guy.
Might be body armor level. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point.
That's what we need, right? We're just
Yeah,
just mechanical status effects.
I'm using it.
Yeah, I'm inside with them. When you have the mechanics kit, it doesn't take anything. You're just good. Yeah. I'm unlocking the box. Yeah, dropping in. Take one.
Oh yeah, that's you're right. You're right. It's the tier of the shields. Some claymores being dropped.
They've got long shots in two.
Oh, somebody's tagging them up hard.
Yeah. That's gotta be. It's gotta be.
I played one shield. There's a Loomis up there who's absolute. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. I realised.
Where are they?
They're on the balcony, like south 200.
I got one knocked. Nice.
Whoa! Oh! Oh! That's one shot!
On me. I'm out of ammo. Yeah, I would say it's a self-res.
Yeah, there's a sniper.
Freaking no! It's a grind.
That was great. It was a good push, though. It was a good push.
He's a fiend, dude.
I'm coming to you, Ben.
Yeah, I see him. Don't underestimate this guy.
Oh my god, that's it. He killed two, I think it's 1v1. Ben, you knocked one, I knocked another.
Good stuff. I literally only have a sniper.
I can't tell whose teams are whose.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Okay, the knock I had was way over here. I don't see anybody over there yet.
He's been quiet for an awful long time. I reckon he's gone.
Not a fan of the blockiness of the gun.
I see him.
He's right there. He's right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Tell me if they run.
Look at that revive, like straight up pulling out of control there.
Holding the angle at a distance.
Sniped a sniper.
Yeah, right on me. This player. I mean, very weak up there.
That boost is amazing right there, though.
I'm underneath.
Straight up thruster.
Are they where we got down? Nice.
Knocked one. Coming. Got one left.
I take shots on the right side, like you think.
No, if they're close. I got no tags. Oh.
There.
You got eyes?
Yeah, A1.
Oh my god, those wall hacks go so far.
Is he upstairs?
That's Blackbird's wall hacks.
Yes, sorry, he was. Yeah, hear him. Where's that USAC?
There's a USAC guy right there.
They were shooting.
That's how you counter the Invis guy. Oh my god, he was chunky.
I think they kind of built a ringer group, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty confident.
They built a god squad, you could say. I feel like we might be the god squad.
That was good. That was a good run.
Yeah.
Flawless run. Interesting. Blackbird's gonna be meta. Oh yeah. That wasn't a player they just killed. Oh.
Yeah, loot container.
Sure?
Isn't there one of those around here?
Yeah, it's right here. Where did I just hear that thought?
Or like a boss gun. AI boss. Look out, it's stopping her sprint. Look out, it's stopping her sprint. Interesting design choice for sure.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Yep. Something's sucking me.
Stop
Damn.
It's a purple shield.
Dude, the enemy AI don't fuck around.
I found a purple enemy. I heavy knifed it 4 times.
Well, that's
and
the
had
pro
to dump a
controller?
full
Yeah.
mag into it.
Really?
Yeah.
So it looks like just the glass is destructible.
Okay. Yay! I don't want the conquest. LMG.
Bring that
I
AI
should
into
take it, but I
Destiny.
don't want it.
But here, take
Oh,
this.
long
Take
shot.
this.
I'm safe. What's the question marks again?
I'm waiting for the tormentor to pop up.
That are on the map?
Oh, I think those are the flares, right?
Huh? Like
Like
this?
the cash flares?
Yeah, I don't know.
Flares. One is broken.
Nice and tracking on that. Oh, the trade out right there.
I knocked one. Found him.
Damn.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Glitch is moving.
Behind, yeah, Glitch is behind you at the moment. White shield.
Oh, she's scared. She's scared.
Down.
Very good.
Very, very nice. I call the purple.
Get a lot of Apex vibes.
Yeah, I want the frickin' purple. There's a green on this
Purple shield. Who has that?
one. Me.
The big items, the big drops, the stuff that's like really high value, they're like, I have to get this out.
Doesn't matter if I'm playing Lucas or Void or Glitch. If I've got a better aim, I'm going to win. There's no other extraction shooter like that where I can have that kind of gameplay.
When people find out about some of the secrets and stuff, they are going to lose their mind.
Playing so far has just been refreshing, I'd like to say. Everything felt really locked in.
This being sort of the next full Bungie experience is an exciting moment.
The game is inherently fun. I just want to play more.
Yeah, they had Jeff there last one.
All right, so obviously having those creators in was a whole lot of fun. Getting to work with both creators and players alike has been a privilege. It's been a great time getting to set that up. And of course, I promise I'm not saying this just because I work on the social media team here, but if you head over to our YouTube channel, we have a full 20-minute version of that. So youtube.com/MarathonTheGame is where to find us. Also same with all of our other socials as long as I'm at it. But Lars, obviously, again, like we talked about before that video, we're familiar with working with our community really closely, but have we ever done it this early or at this scale before?
So I've been at Bungie for a while now, since the Halo 3 days, and I think the thing, even since my time, we've been really good about is working with players, working with the community. It's something we take pride in. And on this game in particular, yeah, we brought people in, players in much earlier into the process than I think we ever have before, and it's given us really good insight. You know, we tell them when they show up, be brutally honest, because that's how we learn, that's how we understand what needs to change, what needs to get better, and I think it's been really great.
That's been a ton of fun. I mean, even again, like these folks were all here last week. You guys were in there with them. Some of you playing as well. What was it like?
Oh, it was super exciting.
Same release date as
like,
Borderlands
when you have
4,
a lot
really?
Well, there was a combination of players who we've been engaging with for a long time, and some players who were brand new. And it was great to see sort of like the mix of the both. especially when you got to some higher level skilled players who just joined in and immediately got it and started destroying everybody, like Tens and Lupo was in there, and you had some pretty awesome moments, didn't you?
Yeah, so it was pretty amazing to jump in, and I'm gonna throw Nick under the bus for a moment here. Like, apparently he was on the team with Brian and Jeff Keighley, and they were not having success. Y'all were like destroying them, the creators. And, yeah, it's probably your team that was destroying them. So I was brought in as like a hired gun to help get Jeff through, and
thank you.
I did my job.
Mission accomplished, Lotus, yeah.
Something that he's used to, obviously. Which also, though, you were saying you were observing a little bit as well, maybe not playing quite as much. What was it like, from your perspective, getting to see all these folks jump in and play the game for the first time, some of them?
I mean, it was awesome. It's awesome, like, playing the game for so long, right, and seeing other people play the game is just a great feeling, right, for, like, the whole team. You get to see things that you designed for happen, and in real life, right? You see people who are like being hunted by other players that take refuge by like we're a heavily fortified area, and watching the UESC equalize a little bit. Moments like that was great. There was another fight that was like it looked so fun, but also hilarious, but also like really like. It was like a great time, but also really tense. There was two crews that were fighting under the dire marsh map. There's a bunch of tunnels and stuff like that, and they were fighting in the tunnels. And the fight was literally like almost 1-by-1s, like 3 and 3, like constantly moving towards each other and fighting in the hallway. The person in the front dropping meds for people in the back and changing positions. And that fight went into like little vents as well. So it was like this it was this hilarious chase that was like. It was super tense because you didn't know exactly whether you were going to get third party, and they were just the volume of the room kept on going up from those two crews because they were just like, where are they going to get flanked? There's another vent right there that could pop up from there, and they were shooting vents just like out of just pure paranoia. It was awesome to watch.
It's a good balance to strike, obviously, yeah. And you, again, we were mentioning you got to play. Were there any other creators you got to dive in with?
Oh, yeah, I was on a team with Valkyrie and Katamina, and we had a lot of fun. There was like a couple moments where we bunkered down underneath a greenhouse in the tunnels underneath. Tunnels are dangerous, and they were fun. But we basically created like a little claymore nest down there, and so we were baiting them down into it. And yeah, that was pretty successful. I'm telling you, the claymore strats are good. Yeah. Don't sleep on claymores. They're
pretty solid.
Yeah.
Lars is like, I know.
Yeah.
So, even in addition to these creators, the legacy of Marathon's community goes so long goes so far rather. As someone who's played a lot of ALF1 in the past as well myself, back on my Titanium G4 PowerBook.
I'm 100% going to be playing Borderlands over this game. These guys are nuts, dropping it the same day.
Isn't that right?
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting to sort of connect to the heritage of Marathon, right?
What do? You drop it when Borderlands drops? Or do you wait a couple months and drop it when GTA 6 drops?
The Marathon Classic on Steam is the release that they had, as well as the Marathon Classic 2, I think, is on Steam as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, both of those, it's like sort of connecting the threads, if that makes sense, Sort of remembering the past as we're sort of building this new, re-envisioning in a lot of ways of what Marathon is.
Yeah. Actually, kind of on this topic as well, about the dangers of the world, we do have a question from Twitch chat. Are there dangerous PvE encounters? Obviously, you've mentioned that the UESC is out there, and you should underestimate them at your own peril. But can you tell us a little bit more about maybe some of those emergent threats that await players?
Yeah, absolutely. There's the UESC security units that are out there. There's a bunch of different types that do different things, so watch out for them. We also have ticks, which are these wonderful, surprising, explodey fauna. Yeah, they run at you. They run at you, explode on you, and you have to shoot the nests actually to get rid of them essentially. Otherwise, they'll keep coming. And there's a bunch of hazards and stuff that are going to be on the map as well. Like we have a bunch of tox rooms and all kinds of surprises that await players. And in the alpha there's a few, but
what's the scariest UESC unit to you?
The scariest unit? The Ghost Commander for me, for sure. The Ghost Commander, their ability is they go into active camo and they actually have clone. They have a bunch of clones that go out there, so you're not sure which one to shoot. And then by the time you recognize which one is actually the real one, right, it's it may be over for you. But that's one. The sniper, also love the sniper as well. We really want to have these prolonged sniper fights that are really great against the UESC. And if you manage to really push them and they notice you're pushing, they'll punish you for that too. So, like, yeah, definitely be careful of these units. Tread carefully.
Not to be trifled with, right?
And the recruits, honestly, the recruits, they have this rush down that they do. If you're not too careful in knowing where they're going to be flanking you and rushing you down from, like, yeah, we're purposely making them these formidable foes that you can't get treasure out of the world easily, and they're guarding it, and they're doing a pretty damn good job.
You can't ignore them either. Once they're on your set, you kind of got to figure out a way.
Yes. Exactly.
Also, too, we've got another question from, I believe, Shepsky. Can a team be composed of any number of runner types, like 3 Blackbirds, for example?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep.
There's no restriction on how you assemble your crew. You can all play the same. You can create a meme comp if you want. Or you can diversify a little bit, and sort of try to use each other's utilities. But we've seen them all. It's been really cool to see kind of the different combinations we've seen. Yeah.
But you may never know, like those 3 different players that are playing Blackbird, they may have very different builds and what they're gearing towards in Blackbird.
There'll be 3 Blackbirds.
Like there may be some of them, like one of them may actually have implants that allow them to go in active camo. That's not a specific thing for a runner. So we're purposely trying to make it so that you can diversify.
I did see the shield wall comp, which is like basically 3 locusts in the playtest from last week. But yeah,
let's go. Yeah. So again, obviously, it's been so much fun to hear you guys even talking about this game and the experiences you've had. You've been building a world that's really ripe for players to tell their own stories in. Again, with the closed alpha on the way on April 23rd, as players finally get a chance, some of them to jump in. What are some of the stories you're most excited for them to get to dive in and maybe tell themselves?
So many. I mean, there's so many different stories that I think are that we're looking forward to seeing happen, especially ones that we've never even seen before. But getting onto the planet, like honestly, just trying to survive amongst all of the different threats that exist there. The dying, when our trio says death, it's death. There's a lot of death in the game. The learning from it, the challenging yourself, the getting back up and trying to do something new. It's gonna be exciting. I'm sure there's plenty of other things.
I'm curious, Mr. Cross. What are you expecting?
I'm had the fortune to launch Destiny and now Marathon. It's always amazing to put something out into the world that you've been working on, sort of in a bubble for 6 years or something like that, and have the players experience the visual world for the first time is amazing. Introducing the IP into the world, sort of beyond the game. Sort of the culture it creates. Always excited to see like what the fans tell us what the game is and what the metas are and what the IP is.
Chat, we're gonna talk.
So
I'm gonna gauge
check out the Discord. It's getting
your
wild
brick
right
meter in just a moment.
Anything come to mind on your side?
I'm just really excited for folks to discover the content and play with it in interesting ways. We've been making this meal for a bit. It's just time to see folks play, right? Like we've been making the sandbox for a bit. We've been working together on all the activities and everything in the world, right? It's just going to be exciting to see people react to it organically and learn from it.
Yeah, very exciting.
I'm also curious to see which runner will be the crowd favorite, out of the end.
I'm Blackbird for sure.
I have theories.
I know you have many theories.
Yeah.
Many theories.
Chat, Discord, let us know. We'd love to hear what you guys are thinking.
Absolutely.
But that brings us to just about the conclusion of what's been a very action-packed show. So for starters, guys, thanks so much for being here today. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, and thank you everybody out there. Like our team is literally sitting behind these cameras here, and they're amazing. Like you should give yourselves a hand, for putting together. Also, there's an immense amount of staff here that has been super gracious and kind to come and help work with us on this. So just want to make sure all of you, let's give you a hand too. You've been doing an amazing job. Thank you.
That's right. So again, as we noted at the top of the show, coming up at the very, very end, we've got a very special surprise. So go ahead and do yourself a favor and stick around all the way through till the end. But again, a huge thanks, Joe Ziegler, Joe Cross, Andrew Witz, and Lars Bach. And thank you all for being here today. And of course, again, to echo Ziegler, thank you so much to the entire dev team here at Bungie. Thank you so much for being here today. Whether you're here with us in person or you're at home, it's your contributions that make Marathon possible. So truly, thank you. It's honestly humbling to be here today. And again, of course, the crew here, thank you all so much for all of your hard work. It's been incredible seeing this stage come up so quickly rather. So thank you so much. It's been a gargantuan effort, and it's all thanks to your efforts. And most importantly, again, to to all of you fine folks out there for joining us today. It's such a privilege for us to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on, and it matters most when you show up and join us. We know you have busy days, and we're thankful to be a part of it. So thank you for joining us here on this Saturday morning. And of course, we got something fun at the end. Make sure you stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating Scarrow and Mr. Raffle Waffles, Milo, out there here just after the show ends. So go ahead and tell them we said hello when you get a chance to drop into their chat. But as has become kind of a tradition here at Bungie with our streams, we've saved just one more special thing here for you at the end. Now, we've told you a lot about the game so far, but we haven't had a chance to really touch on the narrative just yet, and we're really excited to build a story that's innovative in the extraction shooter space, both in and out of the game, and we'd love to show you a glimpse of that now. So we've had the opportunity to partner with Academy and Emmy Award-winning director Alberto Mielgo to go ahead and show you just a bit of a snapshot of what life is like on Tau Ceti. So we hope you enjoy, but in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see y'all Starside.
All right. The hell? Tau Ceti is haunted? Those are the runners.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it sculptor well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless thing that mocked them, and the heart that fed, and the heart that fed."
Welcome once again. Once again. As the new shell feeling.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion.
Like $1 trillion.
Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Contract.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm. Yeah. Supposed to be my lucky charm.
Like our skins and customization? See what happens? They always leave the Titan out there. You see what happens? That's literally in Destiny.
Can you identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom. That's your mom.
Now, consider this. Do you recognize this child?
Who are you? I don't know.
It's you.
What? Really?
Hey, what's that you're always tuned into? Worth anything?
I don't know, but I like it. It speaks to me.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is. You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
All right. Oh!
And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remain. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Boundless.
What the hell?
Boundless. The lone and level sand stretch far away.
There's no happy endings to this game. This has been the best part of the reveal, by the way, is this cinematic piece right here. Don't get me wrong, like I've enjoyed the gameplay pretty good, and we'll talk about it more in detail, but this has been the best part.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
What the shit? Is all those cells runners? All the cells are runners? And why are they all given the same picture of the same child? Yeah, this trailer just came in and swooped, man. I could tell just gauging you guys. Some of you were like, yeah. This trailer just came in and swooped. Lore. All right. Let's get a brick count on this. Did today's Bungie stream brick you? I gotta use the restroom. Hold on. Luke, talk to the people.
All right, chat. What are our thoughts? Yes. Everyone is enjoying it. Oh, dude, that last section right there, holy. That was crazy. Les.
What's up?
What are our thoughts?
I love the art direction. I really do. I think
it's incredible.
Dude, the art direction's insane.
I like that is something they have nailed. In terms of the gameplay, it reminds me a lot of Destiny. Go figure, right?
Oh,
gameplay seems pretty.
Oh, they're going.
So. Oh, they're still going.
They said they were gonna raid, so they may be doing that quickly.
I think it's just showing the studio.
Yeah, there's not really any talk.
There's nothing really crazy. But yeah, it looked good. It looked entertaining. It looks fun.
They're going backwards from the Roomba, I bet, to where it started, and then it'll probably zip out.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. They're going forward again.
All right.
Welcome back.
Cross,
I think
what do you think?
Looks fun.
Looks good. I will say, I think the most off-putting thing for a lot of people watching is, I think, like some people brought up the gun designs, you know, being real blocky. Some people even brought up like it almost has like a Robloxy look to it in some ways, right? And some of the character designs. I think the art is fantastic. It's just the way it's being displayed in game, and I think some people found that, at least from some of the comments that I've gauged here, is like some of it seemed a little off-putting to some folks that are used to Destiny. You know, like Destiny has like, oh, like what do we like stylistically? Like what do we even call like Destiny's art style? It's very fantasy based. You know what I mean? Like you know.
Yeah, it's more science fantasy than like sci-fi.
Yes, you're right. This
is much more sci-fi.
Exactly.
There are moments which I don't know if you guys caught it. It looked chunky, like clunky, not chunky. Like there's moments where it looked clunky, and I don't know if that's just because it's in the resolution that it's in right now, or but the recording. But it looks really clunky in some aspects, but for most of it, it looked pretty smooth.
Yeah, I want to see the gameplay again. I want to see the gameplay again, like not through a stream like this.
Yes,
and like actual source material.
I think playing it will. I think playing it will actually give us a better look, which is why I'm kind of just pointing it out. But I think that'll get resolved eventually.
Yeah, I think to me the highlight of today's reveal was the final cinematic trailer.
That is phenomenal, dude. Yeah. That was so good.
That was a very, very good trailer, and yeah, I just, you know, just gauging you guys. Do you find the world like in an extraction shooter? Does it even matter if the world is, you know, that beautiful? I don't know. You know what I mean? How did you feel about the environment, and then I guess how did you feel about the weapon designs? Because inside of Destiny we have very like really good weapon design that are also some of it ground in realism, like take Last Word or something, you know, or you know, the fact that we could turn things that we kill into exotics. Just curious to y'all's thoughts.
World design, like what? It's clear why Bungie did things like the weather engine upgrade back in Beyond Light. It was more for this than for Destiny, which is not a bad thing. I'm excited to see how they use it. I don't think it matters as much from how much it looks. Obviously, it's going to matter a lot for just like visuals. Like when it's raining, you're not going to probably be able to see people to like snipe them and stuff like that. I'm more concerned about how it feeds into the gameplay in a survival type game, then like, oh, it's pretty. At least on like world design.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Les?
In terms of the map design, I think it's good. Like I said, I think most of it being recorded in the way it is. Until I play it, I can't really say. It looks good. I like the color scheme. I like the environment. I like that there's not a lot going on, is what I noticed. And in the screen, like on your UI and stuff, everything is pretty clear. It's not like you open this thing, you're like, oh my God, what the hell am I looking at, you know? It seemed pretty easy to maneuver everything. And the stuff on the map itself, there wasn't a lot you had to look out for. Everything was right in front of you. See it pretty clearly. And yeah, that's pretty much it. In terms of gun, and people were saying the gun models look weird, I'm wondering if those exotic attachments they were talking about will physically change the way the gun looks to make it more appealing to look at, or you can tell like, oh, this gun's got an exotic attachment on it. You know what I mean?
If they really want to press the loot goblin part of this, like to your exact point, less like if there's like cosmetic only type of attachments that are really rare, that's going to be really cool and really desired, you know, to potentially get away from the stock loadout.
Yeah, especially a lot of the guns they were using. A lot of the guns they were using were pretty base, right? They were like base versions of the guns. There weren't like any attachments on them, from what I can tell from the gameplay.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know.
When they open up their menu to look at the guns, in other games you can see what attachments are on it based on the image of the gun. Here it just seemed like it was empty. They had nothing. So I don't know if that's a system they're working to do to make it more obvious, but. And again, they were using green weapons, and we saw there was legendary stuff. So just to say that we won't get legendary weapons that just look substantially more unique, you know, than what we normally. I don't know.
I mean, there's also the aspect where you potentially will be losing your like loot at one point, and so with like Destiny gameplay, it's you're a lot more attached to your gun, because like we kind of know the lore behind some of the weapons. Like we have quite literal like gods, like, you know, like Touch of Malice. We have like, we're working through Baradiad right now, or, you know, already have. It's like we have like so much connection with these weapons, but I feel like here in Marathon it's a lot different in the sense of like it's more of like a utilitarian approach where it's like, okay, this gun has this kind of attachment, I want to use it to be like better in this map against like all these players, rather than like more of a soul connection with like the design towards like Destiny weaponry versus here. But I think Kujay brought a great point where it's like maybe they bring a cosmetic approach to it where it makes it look like it's from this like distant part of Tau Ceti, you know what I mean?
All right. What do you guys think? Is everybody feeling here right now? Yes, we're past the NDA has been lifted. I played Marathon. Now, I didn't lie. This version of Marathon I did not play. Okay? I have played Marathon. But it was another version of Marathon. So technically speaking, it's not the same. You asked me, had I played Marathon in this form? I have not. Let me just say what my experiences are, and we already put out a video on this, and that's live right now. Look, from my experience playing Marathon, one thing I could tell you right off the bat is enemy AI does not fuck around. Now, when I played it, which was last August, that was post-nerf to enemy AI. So before, enemy AI was even harder, but they actually had nerfed it because, and I felt like our team was getting shred. It wasn't like you had to like, you know, you couldn't just run in there and just be like, oh, there's 3 enemies right there. Let me just go around
Happy
them.
Marathon reveal day, and congratulations on the news of having another boy.
Rich, thank you so much. You had to deal with them, man. You had to deal with them, or they will mess your shit up. And I really did like that pulled you in from start to finish. It made all engagements, in my opinion, like strategic and sweaty. And so, yeah, I like that. Now, again, I'm just gauging you guys. Some of y'all really seem to be like, what is it about? And look, no wrong answers here. What is it about the art style and the way this looks here? Like, what's throwing you off here, fellas? And by the way, the version of the game that I played, like, it did not have this coat of paint on it. You know, those are one of the last, like the finer details and the way things look. They don't add those things until probably here recently. So when you play with it, it actually does look like, you know, the weapons we got in Ride of the Nine. You know, the dungeon leaked early, and we got to play the dungeon, got to play Prophecy. You know, the weapons are all blocks, and they're placeholder icons. That's essentially what most playtest builds look like, the whole fucking game. And so when you play any game early, it's hard to really gauge graphically and other things because you just don't see it in its final form yet. It's the cartoon graphics. Everything is flat and smooth. Nothing has texture. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. So here is a big complaint. This is what happens when you have a PvP centered game. You ever slide inside of Destiny? Okay, you ever played on a PvP map inside of Destiny and you slid and there's a pile of leaves or like a fucking little thing in the ground and it bumps you up. It bumps you up and you fall over. PvP players will bitch about that. PvP players will say, I slid with my sniper rifle to get a headshot and I bumped into that little thing in the ground and that threw my shot off in geometry just cost me my 1v1. Now, did it cost them their 1v1? Maybe. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. The point is that having this frictionless map, if you will, and I promise you, there's still going to be geometry in this game, but having frictionless map, I think the design choice is intentional. Don't necessarily say I agree with it, and I'm one for eye candy. I like things to look good, and I do think that Destiny is a beautiful, stunning, and sexy game. I think Destiny is a gorgeous game. But I also understand the frustrations of PvP players when they talk about visual clutter, when they talk about geometry that gets them hung up in certain scenarios, certain matches. We're also used to our weapons, like these weapons in this game. Like, I mean, you see it right here, dude. It's we're used to inside of Destiny, like, you know, you've got Dead Man's Tale, you've got Jade Rabbit, you've got Zalo Supercell, you've got, 1,000 Voices. You've got crazy weapons that have designs based on A, the activity that you got it in, or B, whether or not you carved off your enemy's dick and turned them into a weapon. Now, somebody may be like, dude, I'm shooting my gun and I gotta fucking fit this scope between two nutsacks. I can't see what I'm shooting at. And they don't want all that. You see where I'm coming from? They want something like this, which designed intentionally. And I know I'm over exaggerating on this right now, but someone out there is going to complain if a weapon has just too much happening. Dude, we've got people inside of Destiny that complain when your weapon has, like, you remember Ariana's Vow? I had people coming to stream being like, yeah, the ornaments got fire coming out of the barrel. I missed my headshot because of the fire. I mean, maybe it did. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I don't fucking, maybe it,
Can't wait
perhaps.
to lose my eggplants watching you throw in marathons.
You can blame it on anything, right? But there are people that will be like, but for me, I'm like, I love the fire because I like looking at my gun and seeing the fire come out the barrel. You know what I mean? Nobody fucking says that. Brother, let me just say this. Destiny players, and maybe all gamers, will always find the excuse to say why they lost that 1v1. All right? You think a gamer, a real gamer, ever says, damn, I lost that 1v1 because of skill? Brother, that goes against gaming 101. You never admit defeat. You find anything and everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, anything short of blaming your children. All right? Everything is a go, except for perhaps I lack the skill in order to win my 1v1. Golfers blame their clubs all the fucking time. All the time. I blame Cross. Blame others people's children. Yeah. But look, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think for a Destiny player, this art style, this blockiness, it may not be an aesthetic that agrees with you. And I also am like curious about some of the design choices too. Like when you get shot, when your shields get broken, it stops you from sprinting. I hate anything that hinders my movement. Like that just feels really, really bad. I mean, we saw what happened with Beyond Light and Stasis. Nobody likes that, dude. Nobody likes their movement being hindered. My question is like, how much is it going to hinder my movement?
With a small Wiener club. Just wanted to pop in to say, I knew it. We're eagerly awaiting the YouTube video titled, So I Played Marathon Early. Keep up the good work, Cross. The club is proud today.
I've never lost a 1v1 because of a skill issue. Yeah, there you go. But getting hit should have consequences? Right. Here's the reality. I will judge this game when I play it again. If I get shit on, it's a shit game. If I shit on other people, it's a great game. It's a wonderful game. That's the way I'm going to judge it. So Bungie, your move. I better be getting some good fucking servers. All right. I like the Locust class, essentially the Titan class, right? Where he's pushing and has the thrust ability. The barricade looks dope. The colors are it's really interesting. And I'm surprised they didn't show their other map. I wonder if it's because their other map they're still working on. But I'm surprised they didn't show. There's supposed to be 2 other maps. One other map that I got to play. And I don't even know if we're supposed to talk about that other map. But I actually like the second map more than this map. They want you to feel like you're on drugs. Only 3 maps. Guys, you got to keep in mind, maps are good size. Secondly, most extractor shooters, you know how many maps most extractor shooters have? 1. You get your 1 map. I'm glad they neglected Destiny 2 for this game. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Well, look, here's what could happen. All right. We get into Frontiers. All right, we got Frontiers. Hopefully it does drop in July. We don't know yet for sure. And then we get into this game, which is going to be September. I'm curious. I guess we'll be done. We could essentially have a good runway there to be done with, the big annual portion of Frontiers. No, it's going to be 6. They're going to have 6 runners to choose from. 3 maps is a lot at the start of an extraction shooter. Battle Royale and extractions usually have 1 map when they launch. Yeah. Frontiers better be massive. Stop defending this shit game. Guys, I'm not defending anything. All right. I've already just laid out exactly how I'm going to feel about this game. I get shit on. This game's ass. I don't get shit on. We have pretty high elo. All right. Might be okay. Albie with the 5 get the subs. Thank you so much. It looks bad. Well, that's what I'm trying to gauge with you guys right now. What art style, this look here, what would you prefer? What would you do you feel like it needs more polish? Would you want more polish? Seriously, I'm talking to you guys. Would you want more polish for this map? For these colors, for the map? Like even like the icons and stuff. It looks dull. Can we get a poll on this? It looks unfinished. The art style is unique. Does the map need more polish? Yeah. Just in general. Yes, no. Wow, a lot of people saying no. Okay. It looks like my birthday cake exploded. Okay. I like a good, simple, clean look. I love a good, simple, clean look. It's very cartoony. I think these chatters just don't like the art direction. Looks like Risk of Rain 2 art style. Art is fine. The gameplay is uninspired. Okay, so seems like a lot of people are feels like the map and everything looks okay enough. Gameplay wise, kind of both. What do y'all feel about the gameplay? I mean, you got your different runners, your different classes. You got your boost abilities, the shield barricade abilities. You've got your runners that can go invisible, which looks to be like complete invisibility. You've got your wall hack Blackbird, which is going to be probably the most used class in my opinion, as that directly counters Invis guy. It looks and feels more like a battle royale. Yes, there's customization for the runners. Yeah. Everything you'll be able to apply augments to your runners. And again,
Another week, boys, and another marathon gameplay hypertrain lull.
Here's what, when they brought up the cores that you can apply to, one of the examples they gave for the core is that you can apply a core which gives your character the ability to triple jump instead of double jump. Question is how crazy do those cores get? You know, are we going to see anything on the level of like, I mean, technically that's like Bones of AO, if you will, right? But like how wild will those cores get? Is there anything on the level of like exotics inside of Destiny? There's an invisibility core. Can't wait to pay $30 for a skin. Remember, you don't have to. Keep in mind, you don't have to. I have no idea what the monetization is going to be like, and I also don't know what skins are going to be like in this game either. I don't know. They say anything about the if there's going to be an in-game store? You're giving a lot of attention to the whiners when the chat's opinions are
launching at $70.
You're giving a lot of attention to the whiners when chat's opinions are clearly mostly positive. All right, well, you know, yes. On the poll that we just did just now, 69% of chat is satisfied. And although I am very pleased that it landed at 69%, I still have 31% that I'm curious to know their thoughts, because it would be nice to know, you know, what is it they didn't like. Now, there are people that are coming in here that are like, they have a Destiny background and they're immediately just like, no, I don't want anything other than Destiny. Just fine. That's fine. But I'm just curious to know the folks that did not enjoy the reveal.
The map doesn't
what
need
is it
polish.
that missed for you?
My balls need polish.
There you go, T-Ship. There you go. T-Ship, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, man. I'm hoping there's a cosmetic or gear changes. Change the look of your runner. Gameplay is super good. Literally no interest in this PvP. Love the lore, but I'm a PvE single player game. Look, there it is. Hold up. There it is. Guys. And I mean this with all respect. No matter what this game was going to show you today, if you were a PvE only player, I don't think you're going to like this game. I'm not saying you shouldn't try it, but if you don't like PvP at all, there's really nothing here that Marathon can show you. It's not a PvE game. Does it have PvE? Yes, it's PvPvE, but it's first and foremost a PvP game. It's not for the PvE crowd. Now hold on. Let me ask my Tarkov players, My extraction players. You saw this today. Is there anything here that interests you? Are you interested in this? And specifically talking like Delta community, Tarkov community, Hunt Showdown community. I want to fucking play it so bad. Yes. 100% yes. I think it's okay. Tarkov is still the best in
They
terms of
just
customization.
took the textures off the Venus map, made all the players exposed.
Yeah, they did.
As someone who has played COD DMZ, this looks good, needs some clean-up on the UI and effect, but after Suicide Squad this looks tame.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Savanthur's Throne World, but you're right. Kind of looks like Venus. And yeah, we're all Exos, pretty much. Jay Morris, thank you for the 10, man.
Looks like Apex runs mixed with Cycle Frontier failed extraction shooter due to cheaters. Haven't played it, so I can't give a real review.
I don't think they've announced the price yet, no. I don't even know if pre-orders even opened up yet. As a Hunt player, 100% yes. Worried about balance, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be... In my opinion, I think something that should be... Like, I think there should be a disadvantage for running the same class on your team. Like 3 of the same class. I wouldn't necessarily say like a debuff or anything like that. I wouldn't go that far. But I think there needs to, like, your team should have a combination of runners that makes you well-rounded. I don't agree with that. I fucking agree with it. You think it's going to be, look, go play comp right now inside of Destiny 2. And what do you run into all the time? 3-man teams of Spectral Blades. Every fucking time. Everybody running around with goddamn smokes and going invisible. And that's it, man. When I look and I see 5 to 6 or 5 players, all hunters, all going invis, and I'm the only one playing another class, it's a problem. But this ain't D2 though. Fuck it. Fuck you guys. No, fuck it. You're right. You're right. I hope there's only one good class. I hope there's only one good runner and everybody plays the shit out of that runner. And fuck all the other runners. Absolutely. Geniuses. Why even make... You know what? I hope Bungie removes the other 5 runners and only give us the 1 runner. Because fuck it. Let's just play all the same OP motherfucking runner. Fuck balance. How about no choices? You're right. Oh, that's right. It's not Destiny 2. What a logical stance High IQ takes today. Now he's onto something. Blackbird supremacy. This, by the way, was such a good cinematic, man. This is such a good cinematic. This is so good.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion.
Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment.
I will say this: do not do drugs and play this game, or in the least, don't do drugs and watch the cinematic. I mean, this will create some dark thoughts. It's terrible. Too late. Good God. I'm 100% doing drugs on this game.
Coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
Fuck you, Cross. I want to be absolutely sin on fucking magic mushrooms when I play this motherfucker.
That's my lucky charm. Yeah, it's supposed to be my lucky charm.
Payouts. Here's what I'm gonna do. What was the poll results for whether or not you were bricked? Chat, what's the poll result? Was it higher than 90%? Was it higher than 90% on whether or not you were bricked? 70-30. Let's take one more poll. One more poll. Everyone partake in this vote. Did today's
I
reveal...
don't enjoy PvP, but love extraction shooters. Tarkov hit the sweet spot for me personally with the PvE mode. I desperately want to play Marathon and only hope one day they make a PvE mode just to be in the world.
That would be cool. Yeah, that'd be dope. EMAG, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. If it is above 90%, that means everyone was correctly bricked. Bro, okay, never mind. Should I say 50%? If it's above 50%? Should I say above 50%? How about above 75%? I don't know. What's considered brick? I mean, is it 75%? I thought 90%. I mean, you're bricked, fellas. I mean, come on. 70%? All right. If it's above 70%, the conclusion I will draw is that this stream, everyone is substantially aroused by what they saw today. Now, I would let this trailer keep playing right here. And maybe, just maybe, this may tip you over the edge. But if it is over 70%, if it is 69%, we will issue a refund. But 70%, we will pay out the believers. Anything less than 68%, we go the other way. All right. Chat, y'all give me just a second, okay? By the way, be thinking of questions, fellas. We've got this interview here in about an hour and 20 minutes.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it sought to well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless things. And the heart that fed.
Welcome once again. Once again. Answer you shall. Answer you shall, feeling.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion.
Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm. Yeah, it's supposed to be my lucky charm.
Can you identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom. That's your mother. Your mother.
Now,
Here,
consider
that's
this. Do you recognize this child?
Who are you? I don't know.
It's you.
What? Really?
Hey, what's that you're always tuned into? Worth anything?
I don't know, but I like it. It speaks to me.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is. You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair.
Nothing beside remain.
Nothing beside remain.
Round the decay of that colossal wreck.
Round the decay of that
Boundless on
colossal
air.
wreck. Boundless.
The lone and level sands stretch far away.
Dude, look, I kind of want like a fucking single player experience for this game based on this cinematic alone, dude. Or like some sort of like campaign, even if it's not that long.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
Looks like a bunch of GPUs, man. So aliens kill the settlers? I don't know, dude. What's that? It almost looks like, oh shit, what's that game, chat? The really strange game. Oh, damn. Why can't I remember it right now? PlayStation exclusive. %65% were bricked, so it's under 70%. All right. Look, we need to start gathering questions that the people may want to have asked, and then we'll discuss it with everybody. We've got you said the interviews in an hour and 12 minutes, right?
Should be, yeah, at 1 PST. So that puts it at 4 for you, 3 for me.
Okay. All right, hour and 10 minutes, guys. Let's get some questions here. What do you want to ask? What are some things that you would like to have? We're going to be talking to Andrew Witz, who was in the who was actually in the reveal. What are some things? Is there going to be a PvE mode? Look, you think that was a good? Yeah, that's a good question.
Any plans for PvE stuff?
Any plans for a PvE mode? Okay. Will Destiny be left behind? Of course, they're not going to be like, dude. That dude's not. Andrew's not going to be like, oh yeah, we're preparing to abandon Destiny right fucking now. Yeah, absolutely. I'm so glad you brought that up. Yeah.
Yeah. If you actually try to log in right now, the servers are already taken down.
We're actually deleting people right now from the game. Let's talk. Real good questions here, guys. Will Eververse be present? I kind of don't want to get too hung up on monetization, guys. Although I know that's an important factor. Can we keep our questions more centered around gameplay, role design, those kind of things?
Premium Alexander says he's got a spreadsheet of 70 questions he's already pulled from chat. Some duplicates, but there's a few in there if you want to go over those.
How major are the status effects they talked about? What do you mean, Les? Like, can you be poisoned to death? Can you burn out? If somebody applies burn to you, can you die from burn damage? I guess that's a pretty good question, yeah. Is there going to be a dedicated story mode? What are the multiple different ways you can extract? Is there any melee weapons? Well, you see the knife, but I don't know if that's just you got your base melee, right? Are you asking can you pull out a fucking glaive? I don't know. CSGO knife skins? Actually, though. Actually. How's the anti-cheat? Do we want to open up that can of worms? Do we want to ask the question, hey, how does the anti-cheat differ here from Destiny? That's a great question. How dynamic is the weather?
That is something we have in the document, because I'm very curious to know if weather's going to change in a single match or if it's just different between different matches. So you queue up and it's raining one time versus you load in and it's sunny, but then later on you've got like a tornado coming through.
Chat, I want y'all to take note of this scene right here. Look at what happens when shit hits the fan. Look at the Titans. Look at him. He slams that bitch into the ground. Look at that. Invis boy. Damn Blackbird completely dips. They could have taken that squad. I just want to point out they could have taken that squad had they stayed. Terrible placement. Of course, a Hunter main would say that. Because guess what? Your only placement is not being present. That's your placement. I know this because I play with hunters and warlocks, and I constantly get baited. Why? Because I play into my role. All right, what other questions we got, chat? Are there going to be any? Are there going to be any crossover weapons for Destiny?
Just realized this release is same day as Borderlands. Still excited.
I saw someone mention they were wondering what other benefits factions will have to join besides just like that starting loadout was brought up.
Yeah, there's going to be contracts in those factions, so I mean, we can get into that. I think an important question that needs to be asked is, are there exotic style weapons that you can find in the wild that are not modular, that you cannot build up to, but it's a standalone exotic, like truly like this thing is it a one and only, a one of a kind? A shiny adept? Well, like not even like exotics in Destiny. Can I come across a merciless, you know, and there isn't like a common version of merciless, and then like a rare, and then legendary, and then exotic. No. Is there like a one and done? Luke, how should we format that question?
I essentially said, are there any weapons that are one of a kind you can loot in the wild? I might touch that up a bit. Essentially say, hey, like, are there any weapons you can't mod up to? Like,
there's no friendly fire, chat. There's no friendly fire. You're good. Like mythic rarity. Will there be ranked? I think they said that.
Yes. Yeah, they did say that there would be a ranked game mode.
Yeah. Which is interesting.
Yeah, something that I thought was cool was, so you know how like Dark and Darker, how it has different, well, I don't know if you've played much Dark and Darker Cross, but like in Dark and Darker, there's like different zones that you can load up into depending on your level.
Yep.
And depending on whether you want to play kind of like casually versus in a ranked game mode. I wonder if some of the maps will be determined in a similar way, like you only play on the marathon if you're playing ranked versus you only play in the marshes if you're a quick QPing or something like that.
Have they disclosed the other two maps yet or no?
They mentioned, I don't think they've said what the other maps are. Obviously, you mentioned you played on the other one. They did say maps, though, plural, in the showcase. So there's definitely more than one.
Do we want to open up talking about puzzles and spawning in certain things? Like, look, we need to have a question about the artifacts.
Yeah.
They said 4 maps. Fourth map is gonna be a 4th map coming later. Okay. Personally, guys, the marathon map was, I guess, which was the second map that I played on, was my favorite. And then, like, from my experience, there's different enemy types per map. And I would say the enemy type that I went up against almost seems supernatural.
Cross, you have to ask about anti-cheat. I haven't played Tarkov or Warzone due to the overabundance of cheaters. And not just for PC, the same goes for console because of Zim and Chrono's cheaters.
No, it's just like the way that their aesthetic and stuff. So, okay, so Claude just dropped 1,000 bits and he says he wants us to ask about anti-cheat. Okay, what do we want to ask on that? How should
we know Destiny and Marathon are running on the same engine. Are they using the same anti-cheat or is it something different?
So let's see, because what do we use in Destiny?
Battle Eye.
At least that's so let's ask that question. What anti-cheat are you guys running for? It's probably going to be Battle Eye.
Most likely, I'd assume.
Do we want to open up that can of worms? Hey, what anti-cheat are you using? And do you have a way to combat Cronus and Zim users.
Yeah, that's an important question because considering the fact this is targeting consoles, that's a very big issue in the console space that not a lot of extraction shooters are dealing with right now.
Is there proxy chat? I'm pretty sure there is, yeah. Yeah, at least in my play experience, we had proxy chat. Yeah, you kill somebody, you can just be like, suck on these nuts. I will say this though. Proxy chat, at least from my experience, kind of fucked you. Because if I would not know the enemy was around me, and all of a sudden I would hear them. Like I would hear them talking. And I was like, oh shit, there's people here. Can you trade with your teammates? Well, there's a black market. I'm not sure if you could directly trade. That's a good question though, Luke. Can you directly trade with your teammates?
Yeah.
If not, we're going to be doing some finicky shit on the black market. You're going to be like, all right, I'm going to put this item for sale. All right. And as soon as it goes up, you need to instantly buy it. But there's also, even better than that, Luke, let's put this in the same vein. By the way, we're going to run out of time. Well, I already know it. But let's ask, can you directly trade to a teammate? And secondly, what are the
Will there be
limitations
seasonal
of
wipes
trade?
or any sort of progression wipes?
Ooh, that's another good question, Luke. Is there going to be seasonal wipes?
Oh, yeah, that definitely needs to be asked.
Mm-hmm. So when you guys say there are seasonal wipes in, like, I haven't played Tarkov, but for seasonal wipes in Tarkov, how much is wiped? Like, do you start over completely? Already confirmed there is going to be seasonal wipes, but I never wipe. Interesting. Everything is wiped in Tarkov. How often does that happen? In Tarkov, it's everything. Oh, shit. Tarkov 100% wipes. Every 6 to 9 months. Oh,
69 months.
No, 6 to 9. But I'm being told every 3 months. Chad, which one is it? Every 6 months or so, there's a seasonal wipe inside of Tarkov, which 100% wipes everything. Well, Destiny players are going to love that. If there's anything we love inside of Destiny, it's starting over. Yeah. I guess, so the purpose of a seasonal wipe is to put everybody back on the same page and not have other people get too carried away with loot, and essentially the rich get richer, right? Is that essentially the reasonings behind? And with seasonal wipes, it's going to be sandbox changes too. It's under 6 to 9 months based on development. Gotcha.
Les had a really good question about how they fill in different instances. So the question essentially is, will the map be constantly populated with players, like as people extract, or will a map instance be created and then until just everyone filters out and then it's over?
I thought most extraction shooters drops the players in and then that's it. How often do you in other extractions do you get dropped in the middle of a match? Tarkov has a timer. Yeah, I thought it's everyone at once. Is seasonal wiped, and what's the reason for gathering loot? Turns out at one time, we used to play video games for enjoyment. That has changed. We don't play video games anymore for enjoyment. We play games for loot and shit. And I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from. But that is, it's an old philosophy that's been lost to us. But yeah. Loot only, yeah. I said there's a timer in the stream. Okay, we probably don't need to ask that. Again, guys, we're taking these lists of questions and then we're gonna condense them down a little bit further so that we have plenty of time to get answers. Is there gonna be build crafting? I'm gonna be honest, guys. We're not gonna see. Okay, what we need to ask, how crazy are the builds and cores going to get up to? More specifically, is there going to be builds that rival is there going to be as big of a gap in the base version of someone's build versus an in-game build in Marathon as it is inside of Destiny? Because you could take a character inside of Destiny and have just the most basic shit ever, and there's just no synergy. And then, like, within a couple items and subclass choices, you now have an in-game build. They did emphasize that skill is going to matter the most, though. Controller aim assist, yes or no? Brother, it's a Bungie game. You're good, man. All my gamers out there on controller right now, don't worry. Thy aim assist will guide you. You were good. Dude, I may even play controller. You're going to be just fine. Yeah. You're going to be like, shit. I'm shredding. You may even opt for crossplay. All right? That's a good question, though, Luke. That brings us to crossplay. Is there going to be crossplay?
Yeah, I was typing that in. Like, what's the crossplay look like? Is it going to be opt-in, opt-out sort of thing?
Is there bullet magnetism? Brother, there's bullet magnetism. There's bullet drag. Dude, there's auto aim. You are controller players. You're going to feel right at home. You are going to feel right at home. You like playing with last word? You like that stickiness? Huh? You're going to feel right at home. You're gonna do good. If you play Destiny with the controller, you're gonna feel right at home here with Marathon and controller.
They're actually giving you guys aimbot, so there's not even not a need for an anti-cheat.
Oh my god! But that's also a big issue for people that are using Zim and Cronus, though. That is a major problem, and so Bungie's gotta axe those people, man. Everything okay, look?
Yeah, we've got a bathroom remodel going on right now.
Got you. I'm a sofa gamer and I play controller. So I use a controller on PC. Gotcha. Yeah. Can you read the YouTube super chat questions? Y'all hear my daughter right now? Jesus, I sound like a terrible parent. I'm gonna turn this music up real quick. All right, super chat question. Ask if it will be similar anti-cheat to Valorant. Like the gamer detects a bad actor, will it automatically boot them off the match or alert everyone in the match the cheater was detected? I'm going to go ahead and stop you right there. If you guys are expecting some crazy evolutionary anti-cheat coming with this game, we'll just be happy you get an anti-cheat. All right? You know what I'm saying? I'm just... We're not even going to put that into a question. Thank you. I will say this. That's a great question. That's a wonderful question. But I just wanted to stop you right there. You know what I'm saying? I can't claim my emblem. We're still in the Marathon category. It should be going through. Marathon will be a premium title. Marathon will not be a full price title. We'll announce details this summer. Wow, so pre-orders are not open today?
Whoa, that's wild.
I figured they were going to ride this momentum and open up pre-orders. They're waiting for the alpha. They're waiting for people to give feedback on the alpha. Interesting.
Yeah, that is very interesting. Maybe the release date isn't set in stone if they decide that it needs more work.
You can wish this in on Steam, though? Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe they're going to be gauging the community right now and see. I will say, I mean, on the terms of monetization, guys, if it ends up being a $40 game, is that a deal breaker for y'all? No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No.
Just a heads up, you cannot earn the emblem anymore. It only ran until 12 PST.
I don't know why there's some people. You think there's some lag time inside of Destiny? Guys, y'all got your Bungie accounts connected, right? To your Twitch?
You can link the accounts later, but as far as like watching, you had to be watching the last 2 hours.
Okay. All right, let's watch this video by Lupo, by the way, guys. He dropped the video right here. I went to Bungie and played Marathon gameplay and impressions. Let's go. Hold on, let me pause the music here, guys.
It's time. The embargo is lifted. The doors are open. It is true. I went to Bungie and I played some more Marathon. This is, first off, this is not an ad. I just want to make sure it's super clear. I get to show you some of the highlighted moments of the footage that they let us capture, specifically on day 2 of this trip. And I've been involved with this game over the course of like 5 or 6 trips now, over the last 5 or 6 years. I think actually the first time that I had heard anything about it was 7 years ago. So take all that into account. Obviously, as a content creator, I can give my input and my responses and give opinions, but I'm not a developer. I don't know the ins and outs, the complexity of what they're doing. So just do me a favor, keep that in mind. Okay? Probably wondering, what is Marathon? It is Bungie's take on an extraction shooter in a futuristic setting, borrowed, reimagined, rebooted from a 90s series of games, a trio of games that Bungie made specifically for Mac at the time. That was, I believe when it was originally created, was the first FPS on PC to use a mouse to be able to aim. You used to have to use, I believe, the arrow keys back in my day, because I'm old. But it is a futuristic version of the extraction shooter genre.
That was destructible right there.
That has kind of exploded. So I think Bungie took an opportunity to say, we can do that too. So let's go ahead and try it. You play in a trio. There's PvE and PvP elements across the entire game. You're doing tasks, or in this case, contracts for different factions.
There you go.
Let
me go back to that tab real quick. Look at that. Those are all, I guess these are all the factions you have up here. That's quite a few. Luke, you seeing this right now? That's quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's a lot more.
That is a lot.
I thought it was just going to be like the 3 or 4. That's quite a few. And right here, tracks will assign you a new priority contracts upon ranking up. Okay. Interesting. This lack of clarity in the field of view is so bad. Let me just say this. And this is not an excuse. When you go to any of these capture events, and something I've complained about for years, and this applies to everyone. This applies to Bungie. This applies to Gearbox. This applies across the field, EA, whatever. For some unknown reason, actually, it's not unknown. They're trying to keep data as small as they can. When you play any game of theirs, they want it at 1080p. Normally, they'd let you crank up the field of view, but they want it at 1080p, and it's all got to say, because everyone's got their capture cards on it, and it's not like your normal GPU capture cards. They use some other hardware for capturing. But the point is like it's got to stay in 1080p, and it's got to stay at like not even like ultra, but like kind of like everything toned down to like medium, right? And the reason why they do that is because you may have, 10, 20 people there that are capturing content, and they're going to transfer you your files. And so they're trying to keep file sizes that are, again, going to be very, very large because they're over like a period of many, many hours. They're trying to keep that somewhat small or manageable. What's the field of view on console? I have no idea. I will say, but so what I'm saying is my experience, and probably Lupo's experience here, is you're locked at 1080p at like the most basic. Now, hopefully the gameplay we saw today in the trailers and stuff isn't the same 1080p, but who knows? It's not a size thing. It's the consistency. It's most definitely a size thing. And then, you know, I'm not saying it's always about size, but you crank up to 1440 or 4K, your bit rate goes up and your size is much, much larger. So the game is not locked at 1080p. It's just that they want you to stay at 1080p for just the capturing hardware. But my wife says size doesn't matter. Jesus Christ.
Case contracts for different factions. There are UESC AI mobs, the robots all over the place that are trying to keep you from digging into the leftovers of the colony from the Marathon ship. And there's going to be a ton of lore that they, I'm sure when release happens, that will be all over the game, because that's kind of what Bungie does. It is a hero shooter as well. In the alpha that we played, there are 4 different runners to play as, and each runner has different...
Luke said hero shooter. Luke?
Oh, no.
He said hero shooter. I thought it was a class-based shooter. By the way, what the fuck is the difference, though? You got locked-in class, or you got customizable classes, and then you got hero shooter. It is classes, right? But I mean, like, everybody's always we've gone in circles on this. Archetypes, classes, heroes. But heroes have names. But archetypes have names, right?
Abilities, and they are very reminiscent of other games you may or may not have played. I got strong Delta Force combined with Apex vibes from the way that the game handles and plays. The other side of that, though, is this game comes with a bunch of different modifiers for the way that your runner will handle. You have a shield, you've got cores, you have implants that change the way that your...
Using a shield charge or patch kit kickstarts the path regeneration of your shield or health, respectively. Okay.
Or character moves and how long they can do certain things like sprint and stuff like that. And you have a backpack that you can expand. But you also have a mod.
Chat, is there anyone in the stream that got the emblem today for watching today's stream? You most definitely should have gotten an emblem. Is it present there under, what is it, general? Yeah, me, I did. Okay. There are some people that did not get the emblem. Make sure your Twitch account and Bungie account is linked together, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I got it, but
claim it.
You have to go claim it from where?
So under Twitch, after you've watched the stream, you have to go claim it under Twitch drops.
Oh.
So if you might not have it because you haven't claimed it yet. Make sure your account's linked, all that.
You got to go claim it, guys. Twitch is not letting me claim it. Claim, but it's not in my game. Oh. Green Panda with the 5. Thank you so much, man.
System for all of the weapons that you find that does change the rarity of the weapon as you put better and better mods in. There are mods that change the way the weapons fire. At a certain point, the first day, we found a railgun mod that shot the railgun into 2 bursts instead of single shot, which was pretty nasty.
Wow.
I believe partway through, I have a mod on a double barrel shotgun.
Damaging a hostile grants a short burst of sprint speed. Wow, it's literally called Gap Closer. Interesting. What a name.
And that I'm running that every time you do damage with it, I get a little bit of a speed boost for a little bit of time, which does make gap closing pretty easy. So there's a lot of different things that go into this. It is going to seem overwhelming at first. Do yourself a favor, slow it down. A lot of it you can probably figure out pretty easily as you watch. I'll do my best to kind of explain and talk over certain things.
Everybody who doesn't have in general,
*****
refresh.
I've got high hopes for the potential of this game. I think that if Bungie sticks to what they do best while still embracing the hardcore nature of what extraction shooters or the player base for extraction shooters typically look for, I think they have a hit on their hands. And they definitely have a different aesthetic than I think any other extraction shooter out right now. I mean, when you see it yourself, they have an identity that I think stands out in a big way. And I had a ton of fun. Granted, it was just a day and a half roughly this time around. Only got really maybe 10 hours of playtime. I could see the vision that they have, and I desperately hope that it does well. Just like any other game that I'm given the opportunity to go out and go check out. So thank you, Bungie, for that opportunity. But anyway, the story or lore follows the end of Marathon Infinity, in which you are a runner sent down to try and scrap anything that is left from the colony on Tau Ceti 4 with the Marathon ship in orbit smashed through the moon. But you are down there scrapping together anything you can, and the UESC is trying to stop you. That's the AI robots you see us fighting all over the place. They're basically like security that's trying to keep us out. The runner idea of being offloaded from your consciousness into a cloud, so to say, and then reprinted if you die is actually pretty sick. And some of the stuff they showed us, some of the stuff you probably just saw in the reveal a little while ago, they do a decent job of giving life and some emotion to what you were. I went into originally thinking was like soulless husks of androids, and they're really not. They did a good job with giving you the feeling like you are actually someone. You're just being downloaded into a
kind of plays in that cinematic trailer.
I understood what they were trying to get at. The weapon system in the game is actually quite interesting. So it seems like everything starts at gray, and as you put mods into into the mod slots on each weapon, some of them I think have 3 slots, some have 4. You're not only adjusting the way that the gun handles, looks, and feels, or like the ability to zoom, but you're also increasing the rarity and adjusting the stats. And I do want to point out, if at any point during the video you do see me pull up the stats for a gun, like the range is literally just, that's the range. It's not like Destiny where you have to look at the weapon type and then the frame and then know what that stat range, what does 100 range mean for a shotgun versus 100 range for a sniper. They're 2 different things. In this, it felt like they were giving you just a direct, this is the number. I think the only caveat to that, so the guns do that, but if you look at the bottom left below the picture, there are stats down there that are adjusting like speed and your regen for your heat or your stamina.
But this looks so shit.
I did some research. Escape from Tarkov uses battle eye anti-cheat. There's going to be another wiggle pandemic in Marathon. I bet all my eggplants on it. If you don't know what the wiggle is, watch the wiggle that killed Tarkov on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Cloak, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, dude, the thing is because you have to play inventory management inside of extraction shooters. They all kind of, I mean, it's not like Destiny where it's like we have this huge customizable window where we have, there's our drip. Here's each one of the items that you can look at individually and dive into and spin around, which we didn't even have. Tron vibes. How are we feeling about this? How are we feeling about this? The way our inventory looks, the way you're seeing the weapons here, the attachments for each of the weapons. I think it looks fine. I want my eggplants. Mods, refund the bet. Refund. Refund. There you go. Yep. No, we did not have an objective way to decide who would win that bet. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? It was too split. It was too split, guys. And I think we had to. We should have taken a different approach with the bet. Like, will we see the cat today or something? It's the alpha people. Relax. Yeah, we need to go look at Destiny 1 alpha, and then look at Destiny 1 when it released. This is an alpha, so I'm really curious to know like Luke, can you find me some images of like what the D1 Alpha looked like before it launched?
Yeah, let me see if I can pull some up.
That kind of thing. Those numbers are a little less specific. I equate them very similarly to the Destiny stats. Is you kind of have to just know. I don't know if there's breakpoints like there is in Destiny, like every 10. It didn't feel like it. This felt just like it was, raw numbers. But you do kind of have to pay attention to what's going on down there. But the weapon system I thought was kind of sick, with one exception. During the alpha that we played, you could not remove mods. You could overwrite them, but if you got a purple or a gold and you slapped it in a gun, if you wanted to keep that, you had to keep the gun. So at no point during that, and I did make a suggestion to say, hey, the toss-up that they're looking for is they don't want the economy to just snowball into bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger all the time. Targov has durability, and if you lose a thing and it wasn't insured, it's just gone, right? In this, if somebody, if somebody picks your gun up and gets out with it, it just stays forever. So there's two kind of things going on. One is if a weapon switches hands enough times, it gets marked as scrap, and when you go to loot it from somebody that you may have killed, you just get the value and credits instead. It breaks it. The other thing that I had suggested was, let us pull one mod off of a gun. Let's say I find a shotgun and a purple mod, and I want to stick to like a chip like the chip that I have on my double barrel in this video. Make it so I can rip the chip out, but it destroys the gun and everything else on it. Something to give the player an opportunity for choice when it comes to looting stuff from other players. If I see someone with with like a blue scope and I want that, but they also have a purple that I already have, maybe at that point I'm trying to choose, do I take a copy of the purple mod that I already have, but it's going to break everything else, including the scope I want? Do I take the scope and chuck the purple mod, knowing that I just want the scope? That kind of thing, I think, gives...
I really can't believe this is what they killed Destiny 2 for. Whoa! Age 413. Destiny's not dead yet. Everybody calm down.
Player an opportunity for complex choice instead of just gun have purple or gold, keep. That felt not as good. They very much do. They lean into the two weapon system, primary, secondary. I was running a DMR and a double barrel shotgun on Locust, which seemed to feel real good. But there were all sorts of different weapon setups that'll work. The other thing you have to keep in mind too is when you start getting gold mods, which I didn't see any during either day, weapon mods specifically, but when you do get a gold, the way that it was described to us was this will change the way that the gun operates in a meaningful, positive way, and that you're going to want to probably run that, and it might change the build you run. You might change runners if you get out with it, because it leans more towards, maybe you play Void and you want to go stealth. Maybe you play Glitch and you're the double jump, being able to get on top of buildings and use it. Maybe it's a sniper mod or something like that. Or maybe you want to play a freight train and you play Locust and you just fly at people, which I very much enjoyed. The weapon system is complicated and customizable in a way that I expect builds to be set up around them. I think they need to make the mods removable. At a cost is fine. If it's destroy the gun, something like that, I think it's still worth it. Because as it is right now, you're getting pigeonholed into one weapon if you get a good mod on it. You're like, well, I don't really want to run the shotgun anymore, but it does have the gold, and that's pretty sick.
Yeah,
I was going to go long range, but I guess I'll keep this thing. And that doesn't feel as good, in my opinion. But we'll see. The game has a number of consumables. There's shield and health regen, just like Apex, where there's heals and segments and stuff like that. But there's also some modifiers that come with little buff items. There was one.
You want to talk shit about someone in the stream? You talk shit about less. We don't talk shit about Lupo or anybody else.
That makes it harder to target, and it kind of scrambles the visuals around you. I like that one a lot. There are a couple that remove debuffs and give you temporary buffs to the stats that mitigate those. There is a self-res. There is the Phoenix Kit style item where you full heal your HP and shield. They also have modifiers for debuffs and buff items that you're going to end up seeing. If you get a cardio kick, you can run for so long. There are some very good, very reliable buff consumables that when this bad boy comes out and during alpha playtest, you're going to see me abusing a lot because they're really good. Contract system of the game, there are going to be 6 factions, each with a priority contract slot. Priority contracts are like the story missions that drive the narrative of the game, in which hopefully for this, there is a narrative that is ever present for the player, even if you skip past every intro video, because each faction has like an AI that is assigned to it that you communicate with, and they do introduce each of them as if
Self-repair speed determines the rate at which you passively regain health and shield charge. Self-repair speed +5. So doing these contracts give you stat bumps too? Ain't that something? So you are not, it's not just for like, hey, you get a lore card. You're going to want to do these contracts for the stat bumps. For all you talking shit to me, I was looking forward to this so much, but I feel like this just ain't it, just my opinion. Guys, let me just say, no one here has a wrong opinion here. I need everyone to understand that. If someone's in here saying this game looks like shit, don't shame them, all right? People if it looks like shit to you, let's objectively figure out why does it look like shit. I will say that I don't know, Luke. You're looking at the UI. It's the UI. How do you feel about it? You find it sexy? Is it sexy?
I think how I judge UI is not so much like I think this UI looks fine to me. I really want to know how snappy does it feel. Like we got to play Wildgate recently. I loved how snappy the UI was in Wildgate. You just click something and like it immediately responds and the animations are quick. If this, once we get our hands on it, has that same feel, then yeah, I'm gonna love the UI like a ton. But if it's slow and drags around a bit, then I'm not sure.
Unpolished and minimalist. Game looks like a mode made on Roblox.
Oh yeah, by the way, I sent you a link across to a video Dado made way back in the day when the D1 alpha was going on, and he showcases stuff like the UI, the tower.
All right, so we've gone over PvE.
Guys, we're gonna go back to Lupo's video, but I just want to show you
PvP gameplay.
This is alpha
talked
footage.
About the guns, we've talked about the classes, we've discussed activities on patrol. So the last things to cover.
This was the weapons.
Nor do we know what it will be for. You didn't need a specific standing rating with a faction in order to buy the weapons and armor that they sold. All you needed was Crucible standing and marks. So you're seeing all these stats, strength, discipline, intellect, light. All these stats do the same thing for every class.
That looks like D1 launch.
Strength decreases the cooldown of your...
Oh no.
I started the clock
Man,
as soon
Marathon
as
looks
I
real
went
good
into
right
first
now,
person.
actually.
I needed the frame that my super
Hold
meter. The max that you can level to without light, but we don't know if there's a light cap. That's all we know about the light stat and the level cap though. We'll need more information from the beta or the final version of the game to figure out anything else.
God, dude, Destiny is a sexy fucking game though. This is not making our point better right now. All right, let's go back to Lupo's video.
That they have their own identity, which I thought was pretty cool. But as you're running these contracts, the priority ones are story missions. The additional ones, the secondary contracts, are picked up by exfilling with a contract item from a run, and then it like adds one of those to whatever faction it belongs to, like New Caloric or Traxxas, that kind of thing. And then you can choose to do those instead of a priority contract if you don't have any, or if you just want to grind rep for a certain faction, you can do that. And as you level the rep up, it unlocks additional black market people.
Let's ask this question, Luke. Did you guys ever consider a social space to interact with vendors for contracts versus an interface? Because like, it would be really, really cool. And I guess this is the MMO coming out of me. But imagine going to a social space, you see other runners out there, and you go and pick up the contracts manually. But that means more loading time. It does, but it's a way for you to sit there and flex in the social space. You know what I mean? Social space is overrated. Fuck you. Somebody ban that man.
That is a wrong opinion to have.
That is a terrible opinion. That's a shit opinion. That's a shite opinion.
I think people are getting hung up on the aesthetic. To each their own.
Pieces and potential upgrades that you can buy by turning in, we'll call them barter items and credits. You are buying things like the ability to buy green backpack.
You're literally asking for Destiny 3 at this point? No, I'm not. No, this has nothing to do with Destiny. Okay? All right? Marathon community. You fuckers standing in solidarity right now. Listen, I'm not shitting on this game. I'm simply asking questions. If the time comes and I need to shit on this game, I will shit all over what you love. But right now, I am not at that point. I'm assessing the game with all of you. All right? I have my experience with it, but I still want to ask questions that I feel are important.
Expanded backpack from a vendor. So in order to get access to those, you do priority contracts to move the story forward, and you do the secondary contracts to basically buff your faction rep. But you can currently, in the alpha that we played, only have one contract at a time. Unlike Tarkov, where right now I have probably 500 tasks to do. You pick one and you kind of just focus on that. Is that good or bad? I don't know. It does focus down the player's attention to doing just one thing at a time, which I think.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I like picking up all the shit and then I like passively accruing progress on them. You know what I mean?
Well, remember back in the day with Destiny 1 where you would have like an exotic bounty and you could only do one of those at a time?
Yeah, but there were so many problems with that because remember those things, the RNG on that was terrible.
Oh, for sure. Oh, I'm just talking about once you got it. Like you couldn't get another exotic bounty until you finished that one.
Yeah.
Where I think like the way Pathfinder works right now is really good where you can kind of work on everything at once.
I like that
But you
too.
can really focus on that next node that you're chasing after.
Yeah.
Think will result in
About
more
3 to 5
runs,
bounties?
which
I can
is
live with that.
probably their goal, is get you in and out of runs more and more often, which maybe that's good. I don't know yet. We'll see. The look and feel of the game, it has its own identity by a landslide. It is not a gritty mill sim. It is not ultra realism. The term that they use in development that they told us about was graphic realism, and you can see from the visuals, like every material is either matte or super glossy. There really isn't an in-between. A lot of the buildings, the vehicles, the guns feel like they are, basic shapes with futuristic decals slapped on them. And admittedly, I love it. I actually think it looks really good because it's unique.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing?
He's gone, chat. He's never coming back. Honestly, guys, I think this game looks really good. Like, I'm super excited. I kind of want to ask I think one of the things that hasn't been talked about a bunch, it was mentioned, and we obviously got that trailer at the end, but dude, the lore implications that this game has, oh, baby. I think that's the one thing that, like, while PvE players might not be happy with what type of game this is, I really do think there's going to be some lore to munch on and really sink your teeth into. And it's going to be that same quality of lore that we get with Destiny. Yeah, rampant AI. I do like, so in that, you guys saw in that little trailers where they have like this memento or this object that I think they called it a grounding item or something like that. Like, it makes me wonder, because in the original marathon, there was this theory that perhaps the player was an AI of some sort. And what if there's something going on there where we're AIs that are going from shell to shell, and to keep us from going rampant, we have a memento or token or something human that, like, I don't know. There's something interesting going on there that I'm really excited to dive into. Is this marathon a sequel? It is a successor to the previous marathon games. Yeah, memento mentioned. Yeah, the earpiece. Oh, I love the music from the earpiece. That was really good too. No customization kills me. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I do think there will be some... there's no way there isn't going... Like, there has to be something, man. I mean, like, even the finals has, like, customization. And that's kind of like you're set with a class, which has some abilities. It's very PvP focused. There's got to be something, man. Like, at the very least, you're going to be able to change the color of your character or something, right? We've got a long way to go till alpha, so we'll see. Or till the full release, so we'll see.
Because it's different, it's not going to be for everybody, and that's totally okay. But I see that they're going for an aesthetic that stands apart.
No, Lupo, this game, if it's not for me, it's not for anyone. This art style, if it doesn't appeal to me, fuck everyone.
From every other game that's out, from Tarkov, from ABI, from Delta Force, you know. I think they nailed it. I think they did a very good job of giving you something that just feels, it's almost jarringly different in a way that I enjoy. But to each their own. Now, I will say this. There are also some very natural things that stand out. Trees, grass, the water, all that. There's the same natural warning system that is built into a number of other extraction shooters right now. The birds flying away. Those are there to give information. If you hear the birds go off, you are going to know that there's people there. If you see the blue laser go up into the sky, that's someone exfilling. There are indicators for gameplay events on top of what is one of I think one of the systems that's going to keep this game alive longer than other extraction shooters have attempted to do, and that is both randomized and player-driven in-raid events. There's a number of different times that we're running around. We're pushing buttons. We find a computer terminal and activate it. It's got a number on it. It's going to scan all of the other terminals in the area and mark them for you. You go and you find the same number. Boop, 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 hit the buttons on it, and that is going to make another event spawn on the map that you can go then push to and try and loot. There's high-value targets to get that have, debuffs and things you have to do, systems you have to acknowledge and move along with. There's boss fights. There's all sorts of stuff. And I think if they add in a plethora, a variety of those kind of events, I think that's where their unpredictability from raid to raid is going to shine. Tarkov doesn't have that, but what they do have to keep raids varied is extremely complex environments. One thing that Marathon, from what you're seeing here, and granted this is only one map, but a lot of the locations, the POIs, are relatively flat. One or two floors, maybe an underground. Otherwise, it's pretty open. There's...
I was about to say, I wish they would show off the second map. The second map, in my opinion, is way better than Marathon.
There are a lot of good angles. There's a lot of good terrain to hide behind and clutter. But if you look at like Reserve and Tarkov, they have the underground. They've got multiple 3, 4, 5-story buildings. You've got a mountain to go up on top of. Even their more basic maps in Tarkov have vertical complexity and a lot of like sight lines to memorize and stuff like that. Marathon will have that.
Are you allowed to speak about the second map or under NDA? Guys, I'm be honest with you. I have no idea. It's just like the runners. I don't even know what runners we were allowed to talk about and which ones we weren't. I know there were two we weren't allowed to talk about. So I have no idea.
at, but it's going to be way more sparse. The reason I bring it up, I think in Tarkov, one of the things that makes the game play different every single raid, even if you're like beelining Shoreline right now to go to Underneath West to the pool to go down to Labyrinth, each run still...
You said you were being honest with us before and you still lied? Yep.
Still ends up playing a little differently. This will have that too, because the unpredictable nature of other players, you're going to have a lot of opportunities for just natural, organic gameplay. But the map complexity, I think, is going to keep some of those engagements very similar from run to run. I'm hoping that the event system is the thing that adds in the randomness, because my only fear over all of it is a samey feeling over time that will burn the player base out. And I told them that to their face. And I've always been honest with them. I do think that what they have here is something that will genuinely do extremely well if they can keep it high.
Can we just acknowledge the guy that just whiffed that 1v1 right now? Hold on.
Something that will genuinely...
Hold on. Dude, Lupo is straight up one shot.
And I've always
one
been
shot's not
honest
even the
with them.
word. Look out.
That what they have here is something that will genuinely do extremely well if they can keep...
Actually, I thought it was more one shot than that.
Bit high in variety, high in variability from run to run, because that's part of why we go back to Tarkov. I talk crap about that game all day. Y'all have watched for a long time. But at the end of the day, one of the things that it is doing is every raid feels just a little different. But I do have high hopes for this game to do what it needs to do to keep the player base engaged. The seasonal process that they are planning on implementing, if they're following through with doing wipes and resetting the player base every X number of months or whatever, if that does come to fruition, like I really, really want it to, I think that's going to help a lot. And everything else that they have in store, which I don't specifically know what I can and cannot talk about, to be quite honest with you. I don't want to break NDA or anything like that. But they have plans. They have really good long-term plans. And one thing I think you will see from Bungie out of the gate with this game versus what has taken us years to get from BSG with Tarkov and other companies is a roadmap. I think they will show you, I hope that they will show you the plan so that nobody that looks at this and goes, is this just a cash grab? Is it really going to do well? I think they're going to put it in front of you. I hope they're going to put it in front of you to say, here's what we plan on doing. We're serious about making this the game that people want to play. And I can tell you without a doubt, I'm going to go ham on Marathon when it comes out, because I had so much fun playing it. Some of the plays, it got real heads up, real high reaction time. It did give me one of the things I talked about on stream with Tarkov is the adrenaline rush, the heart rate increase, and I did get that from Marathon playtest, and I haven't gotten that from a lot of games in a long time. That might be because I'm dead inside. Thanks, Nikita. Or it might be because this game actually has the potential to be something big, and I am excited to see at release. Either way, I hope you enjoy. Thanks, Don, for watching. Do me a big favor. In the comments section, let me know what you're looking forward to seeing. Let me know if you have any questions. And when I do get some free time, if there's ones in there that I can swing by and answer without breaking NDA, I will try and do that. And at the end of the day, I do just hope that the game produces the feelings that people want the same way that they get it from other extraction shooters, but 10 times more. So, thank you very much for watching. We'll see you on the next one.
Good shit, Lubo. Thank you for the video, man. That was great. Guys, and by the way, somebody linked this video so you guys go check out Lupo's thoughts on this directly. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Luke, you tell me. I kind of liked what Lupo had to show us here. Probably more than I think maybe the gameplay trailer earlier was just so short, but just sitting there watching this raw gameplay, like unfiltered raw gameplay, not trying to make it cinematic, just flat. Like just I enjoyed this.
I'd say this is even better than the gameplay footage they showed like in the actual Vidoc. I think this is like just a really good look at what we're going to be playing.
Yeah, I
and think Scarrow's got some stuff too as well that's worth checking out later for sure.
Sure. I think that the assessment though, that it feels like we're playing Roblox. You know, when I see some of the enemy AI and the designs, I kind of get it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like an unfounded criticism, and hence why he said you're either gonna like the aesthetic or you don't. I get it. It looks goofy. It's like the more I watch it, the more I like. It's like it grows on me. You know what I'm saying? Like even like the weapon designs. I think that I kind of gotta remove myself from like Destiny. It's like, Cross, you don't need it. Not everything has to look like a palindrome. You know what I mean? You don't need a Source regime in your hands right now. I'm getting with the weapon design. Like the weapon design is growing on me. But I understand why it's off-putting to some.
Yeah, I've never played Roblox really at all, so I don't have a great, I guess, basis for that there. But I don't know if anyone in chat will like understand this. But there's this mobile game called Smashy Road that has this pixely kind of art style, and it really reminds me of that like a lot. Just in the UI and the guns and weapons. It's got that blocky feel.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Pixel Gun 3D. Yeah, the game's also very colorful. Very colorful. So, I mean, just like look at these colors, guys. I mean, the gun, the green. You know what I mean? It's very colorful. Change these characters with Destiny characters. So many people just hating the hate.
Let me get this straight. You guys are telling us that you want this, but in Destiny. So you want a PvPvE Destiny game mode, and if you had that, you would play that all the time instead. Because I know none of y'all are in Gambit.
All right, look, let's chat here. Can you read me out our list of questions we have?
There's a lot of them. I mean, do you want me to read them all, or
let's go ahead and start putting check marks by everything. Yeah, just start hitting me with all of them, and then let's put a check mark by the ones we want to ask.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right. Just starting from the top. So 6 teams, 3 players each, total 18 players. What were some of the conversations that took place behind the scenes that led the team to settle on that number?
Chad, do you like that question? Yes or no? Everybody answer yes or no. If you want, and we move on.
I can't believe Cross lied to us.
I know, Commander. I know. I'm going to be honest, guys. Lying to y'all kept me up at night. It really did. I tossed and turned. I felt like I was deceiving my loved ones. I did not feel right. And to be honest with you, I will carry that pain with me for who knows how long.
He cried multiple times, like in tears on the phone with me.
I wept.
It was hard.
Many streams I wept afterwards, after you would ask questions. Watch chill up afterwards. Okay. All right. So yes, on that, put a check mark on that question. Next question.
All right. Next question. Time limit. What are the consequences if you don't extract in time?
Okay. Just put a dash next to that one because that may be one. But we'll see.
Okay. Will players be able to choose between multiple extraction points?
I already know the answer to that. Yes. Next one.
Okay. I'll just get rid of it. Can we loot eliminated players even if one of their teammates is still alive?
Yes. Next question.
All right. Yes as in like keep it, or yes as in we already know?
Yes, we already know that. Yes, you can.
Cool. Team composition. Can you choose the same runner as one of your friends, or do you all have to rock different characters?
No, you get rid of that one.
All right. What type of bonuses can players expect from implants? How potent are these upgrades?
Yes, that's a good one. Check mark next to that one. All right, next one.
Cool. Today is very much about Marathon, but as a Destiny 2 player, I was pleasantly surprised when I saw some of the runner combat abilities, movement. There's an unspoken familiarity with this game. What players who have played a lot of Bungie games in the past, should they find themselves at home with the overall feel of Marathon's gunplay?
I mean, he's probably going to say absolutely, because that would be the smart answer. I would just, even if it wasn't the case, I would lie. I would be like, absolutely. If you've ever played a Bungie game, you will feel right at home with this game. Matter of fact, if you just looked at the Bungie game, if you could spell the word Bungie, you're going to be great at this game. So yeah, let's take that question off.
All right, cool. I know, chat, it's really long, but there was just some lead up to get there. What is your favorite weapon and why?
That's kind of whatever, because it's like we don't, contextually, we have nothing to compare that to.
I already see a Saint 14 skin
Will
for
weapons be
Locust.
classified by rarity, drop with a random assortment of stats, or will every bonus granted to a weapon be determined by the attachments you add to it?
I mean, that's a pretty good question, but I'm pretty sure, chat, confirm with me or not, I think it is attachments. I'm pretty sure it's attachments that are the deciding factor.
All attachments? Okay, I'll slash it. Variable weather, will this be dynamic in a single instance or between instances?
Okay, let me be more specific with that. Are you saying in the middle of a game,
will
a tornado spawn right on my dick hole? Is that what you're
Besides
asking me?
stats,
Or
what
will
other
I spawn
long-term
into the
progression
map
options
with
do
the
we have?
tornado already spawned in, right?
I think I'll have to reword it to be closer to that.
Yeah. Let's just be more specific on whether or not it is dynamic enough. Mute the text to speech. We'll talk. We'll mute it in just a second. I keep going.
Glass breaks when you shoot it. Window shields drop after an explosion. Are there any other elements of the environment players can expect to manipulate as they play?
I mean, you saw a couple crates blow up. You know, I don't think there's going to be. It's not the finals. We're not going to be able to sit there and just tear a building in two. It's just
I'll just cut it.
Yeah.
Let's see. We see runners fighting UA, whatever the thing is.
Hold on 1 second.
See fighting robots and alien life forms. Should we expect to encounter a variety of different AI combatants throughout a match?
Yeah. So on that question, are enemy combatant AI locked to certain maps, or is it random every time?
Okay, yeah, that's good. I'm just gonna speed through to the next one because we don't have much time before the interview. How difficult are AI enemies? Is there a heavy player incentive to engage with these combatants?
I mean, there's definitely going to be an incentive to engage them, and they are difficult. So yeah, let's.
All right, kick it to the curb. At one point, we see a runner pick up a maintenance pump key. Is this a key to a specific room or zone? And should we expect some areas of the map to require teams to find secrets or keys to unlock?
Yes, look, that's confirmed.
Okay, cool. These were all written before today, so lots of the stuff was kind of up in the air. Dynamic events are mentioned in the gameplay overview. What type of gameplay can we expect from dynamic events? It's like how difficult should public events be? What type of things are going to happen? That sort of thing.
Okay, yeah, we can keep that.
Are there any examples where the art, like the unique art design, influenced the combat specifically?
What do you mean by that question?
If it's, I'll just trash it.
Let's join this Discord right now.
Let's get in here. None of these are the viewer questions yet, by the way. Those are all tabbed at the end of the doc.
How many more you got to go through till you get to the viewer questions?
To the viewer ones, I've got like 5 different more.
Okay, just go quick.
Yeah. The cat. Will we see more of the cat in the future?
Oh god damn it! Who fucked the cat? Let's go. Keep going.
All right. Just general overview of the studying of Marathon. What events have led to this moment? Why do runners exist? Kind of just general lore overview.
Oh, good. He's probably not. That's going to be just a loaded question. Keep going. We're not buff.
Yeah, I'll just skip over some of these lore ones then. If that's the case, we'll just move on. Stream questions. Any plans for PvE modes or interpretations of Marathon?
I like that. That's a good question.
Yep. Negative status effects. How potent are those going to be?
Okay, good question. Next.
Are there any weapons that are one of a kind that you can loot in the wild?
That's a good question. Next.
Okay. What are the benefits to factions provided to players? I think we got that answered in Lupo's video. I think we're good there.
Yeah, we got that.
What anti-cheat is Marathon using? Are there any precautions being taken against Zim and Cronus?
Good. Next.
Can you directly trade with your teammates? What are trade limitations?
Good. Next.
Will there be seasonal wipes?
Oh, good. Next.
Is the map constantly populated, or is it a single fill at the very beginning until everyone's out?
Sure. And you may even want to put that question behind the question about the 18 players. So when we ask what made y'all decide to choose 18 players instead of more or less, do that question right after that one.
Sure. All right, that's in there. Then we've got what type of loot insurance do players have? Like, what do you lose when you die?
Yeah. Yep. Probably gonna be a lockbox, but that's fine. Keep going.
We heard about solos and trios. What about duos?
There's a good chance they don't have duos. Okay, yeah. Go. Next one.
Is crossplay opt-in, opt-out?
Okay.
Like matchmaking with PC. And then, is the black market a player-driven economy?
Yep. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure it would be.
And then, did you ever consider a social space versus interface for picking up contracts with vendors?
That's a good question. That's a great question.
All right.
All my questions are fucking balling. All right, so give me that list, send it to me, and we'll bounce back and forth. You ask one, I ask another, things like that.
All right, cool.
That's a great fucking question,
you already
chat.
have the link.
That's a great fucking question. You fuckers don't. What do you need to live in an interface for the rest of your life? Okay. Lady Sunny, thank you so much for the big raid. Mods, can we please get some shout outs? You said I got a what now?
Oh, I sent you the link over our Discord DMs, so you should be able to open up and it should be updated with the save.
All right,
and then we got to hop on over into the waiting room on the creator channel.
It's the creator channel for which channel?
So if you go to Marathon Creators, the Discord, there's a waiting room that we can hop into.
Okay, all right, I'll see you over there.
And then they'll drag us.
Perfect.
Over there.
Hello.
This guy's email, you want to do it after.
I got it. Hey, just my name's Malik. I'm the new creator marketing manager. Just give us 1 second. He just went to the bathroom. He'll be right back, though.
Sure. Can we get Luke dragged in here as well? He's also in the waiting room.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, what's up?
There we go. Hey, Luke.
Appreciate you bringing me in here.
Yeah, of course. Cool. So he is about to step in right now. I'll let you guys do your thing. Yeah.
All righty.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Not too bad. How are you?
Good. I know you guys have had an exciting day today, and we've been collecting questions. So thank you so much for taking time to join us right here. And we've got a ton of things we want to ask you, and hopefully we can get through all of them in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds great.
Okay, Luke, if you want to do some intros just for the stream so everybody knows who we're chatting with.
Yeah, so chat, this is Andrew Witz, correct? Can you inform us on your role at Bungie for those who don't know?
Yeah, everybody. I am Andrew Witz. I am the gameplay director on Marathon. I've been at Bungie for 2.5 years, joined in July 2023. Basically my role is set the direction and empower the teams that build runners, weapons and equipment, consumables, combatants, all that good stuff.
Perfect. You're the guy to talk to then, because all of our questions are going to be surrounding just about every bit of that. So that's wonderful.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, we can go ahead and start diving in. We do have a list of things that we wanted to talk to you about. And I think the first question we want to ask you is in regards to the 18 players per map. And a question I have on that is y'all mentioned that changes depending on the map, correct? Or is it always 18?
Yeah, Yeah, each map has a different amount of a different size and intentionality behind it. So like the maps that Dire Marsh, which I think is like the one that is being showcased everywhere. That one is 18 players, so it's 6 crews of 3. And so yeah, that one is one of our bigger maps. We also have another map as well that's a similar size. But yeah, we're pretty much looking at each map, what the intention is, what the kind of combat pacing is, and then what's the right player count for that zone.
Gotcha. And do y'all have any plans of either upping that count or even lowering that count? Is that something that's still up in the air?
We're still looking. We're always looking at like different like mutators and stuff like that for what would be like a really good experience. And so like right now we're feeling pretty good about that being the max crew to kind of like still give that overall pace of being able to loot and take on like feel like the resistance of the UESC and also just like pace player interactions a bit because if it's just like a rumble fest like in the beginning, right, or too often, right, then and it kind of feels like, well, why am I the most the crescendo, the climax of the map is actually the beginning, not like the middle, and like tension kind of can feel like it goes up it expires a little too early. And so we're trying to get that good happy medium of right player count, overall amount of density of AI enemies or combatants in the world. Also, we're having hazards, things that you have to kind of deal with, like weather. Weather has lightning that can strike the environment or players. There's a bunch of like hazardous plants and things around. So yeah, these are all the kind of things that made the ingredients of the overall survival table stakes. And so that player count is like the other vector in terms of like what feels like too much.
Sure.
So when you talk about like I guess like throughout a match having that that crescendo at different points, not just the beginning, does that mean that this is going to be like persistent zones where players will load in over time to kind of meet that player count, or is it all going to happen? Is everyone going to load in at the start?
Everyone loads in at the start. What I mean by the crescendo part is that at the start of a match, a session, really, matches, sessions, same kind of thing. The start of a session is kind of like we want to kind of set the tension of the world, because ultimately there's this game of like who's moving where, are they making noise, are they picking fights, are they being irresponsible to their time, where are they kind of prioritizing what activity that spawns in the map that's going to take up their time and what they want to go after. Like the lean into the survival genre a bit with the sandbox is that things have a cost, and so you have to kind of meter that cost a lot. And so we're very careful about initial spawns of players and where they're at, so that as a team makes choices, there's not like it's immediately punished, like because there's a crew that spawns right next to you, so to speak, right? And so we're really trying to make sure that that overall feeling of as crews move, there's this like nervousness and paranoia of where the other crews are at, but they're not always like on top of you in the first like 2 minutes.
Gotcha.
Okay. That actually leads us to our next question. How variable is the weather here? Like, are you gonna? Is it one of those things like, all right, yeah, you've got some fog when you load into this map, or is it like you can actually have weather that changes mid-match that could have a great effect on your gameplay experience?
Yeah, we've been the weather can change over the course of time. So there could be usually we try and pick one like something a little bit consistent. So like if you have like a heavily stormy map in the beginning, it's gonna be stormy throughout. Okay. We try not to kind of like pull too much. We don't want to have too much dynamism where like you feel like you're constantly looking up at the sky of what's going to happen too much, right? Sure. We definitely want to keep you focused in the experience. But it could be, fog can roll into the map and it can get really really cloudy, really really murky a bit over the course of a session. So that's something we've been looking at. But we're always trying to like dial in just the right amount of dynamism, right? Like for what can happen. And so, yeah, like the rain, there's definitely like different amounts and densities of rain. So there could be like light, there could be heavy. When it's really heavy, it's hard to like get that situational awareness of hearing beyond like the building that you're in. And so you might lose some approaches. So that definitely brings some tension. Lightning does communicate to where it's going to strike a little bit before, but if you're not paying attention, it can totally happen. And it definitely EMPs your systems. Can't use abilities for a while. So
So there's going to be consequences to something like getting struck by lightning and being in the vicinity.
absolutely, yeah. We're trying to we're trying to make sure that you're always on your toes, but that if you kind of stay on point, you kind of can avoid those things. We don't want something where you're inside. If you're taking too long inside of the loot container and you're not you're not paying attention to, and it's out in the out in the open, you're not paying attention to where lightning might strike. That could definitely be bad for you. But it's not going to insta kill you or anything like that. We try and make it so that you're paying a longer penalty of being EMP'd, which gives you a status effect where you can't use your abilities for a bit, and then afterwards is a lingering status effect where that has additional costs. So like being poisoned, for example, sure, you take damage over time, and then when that completes, there's a lingering status effect where all your healing items take like twice as long to use. And so if you pick a fight when you have that, you're in deep trouble.
That's actually a great point. So one of the streamer questions we had, or stream questions from the community, is about the negative status effects. Or is there going to be situations where, you just describe one, but can you say burn out? I'm thinking of the old days of getting 2-tapped by Thorn, running around the corner and then just burning out and dying. Is there going to be something of that level of lethality in regards to status effects, or even stasis slowing you and locking you to a place?
We're not. I would say we're trying to do that. We're trying to get some reaction time in there, right? Just because the overall pace, and also letting people the opportunity to use consumables.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely don't want something where it's just I don't even have time to use a thing, because that's part of the survival game, right? And rewarding the loot. If you're bringing in things that are really good for resisting or cleansing status effects, you need an opportunity to use that, right? Otherwise, it just kind of happens to you, and there's nothing you can really do about it.
Sure.
And so that's where we were kind of really considering. So when you're poisoned, if you don't treat it right, or you're staying in a chem grenade, you're walking into a chem grenade and standing in it where it's detonated, it's going to re-tick, and it's going to be really bad for you, because chem grenades, for example, essentially our version of poison or tox, it basically ticks down only your health pool. It bypasses your shield, so you can die with shields.
That's
and
crazy.
yeah, we wanted it to be. We had it using shields before, and what we found was that it kind of felt the same as if somebody was shooting you, a little bit or something, and it didn't give you that urgency.
Sure.
And so that's where we really were it's not pushing us into the survival game enough, but we don't want the survival game to be so debilitating where if you don't have a consumable, you're just kind of dunzo, right? And so we're trying to have that medium where, let's say you get poisoned, you're going to be poisoned for X amount of seconds, and you're going to be, you're really hurting, your health pool is going to be low. But at that point in time, you're going to hopefully not pick a fight and rat around a little bit for until you get either a mechanics kit, which is the thing that kind of cleanses that, or there's a certain patch kit that's called a panacea kit that both heals you to full, cleanses all of your status effects, and so it does both of those.
Gotcha. Okay.
Very cool.
Yeah, I like that. I actually kind of like that because it pushes you to lean into the consumables, and yeah, I'm down with that. Okay, go ahead, Luke.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, kind of on the subject of those negative consequences, time limit. When you reach that 0 time you have to extract, is that something where you're just insta-killed and the entire map gets wiped, or is that something that's just you're going to be applied a negative debuff that you have to extract over a certain limited time, or then you're actually going to be donezo?
Oh, I love this question because we just made this change for alpha that we're feeling pretty good about. Hopefully, where it's going to land as well as we think it is. So we used to have kind of what you were saying, where the timer reaches 0 and then everyone just kind of dies, and it's essentially a wipe. The server kind of spins down, and it resulted in moments that were basically dead man walking moments, right? Where you're well, someone picked a fight with me, and now it's 15 seconds left, and now we're all just gonna do,
There's
right?
nothing gonna happen.
Yeah, and it ended up being moments where you activate the exfil at 10 seconds, but it takes X amount of time for the exfil to spin up, right? So even though you're essentially maybe you could be the only person left on the map, and you have a lot of gear, the exfil is not going to turn on in time. And we were kind of thinking, do we have a dynamic exfil timer that shortcuts? Do we just do all these things? And so what we have in the alpha is we recontextualize kind of what the timer is, and so the timer is essentially how long you can be on planet until the UESC kind of traces your location. Because ultimately, right, you're committing kind of like space crimes for like being on this planet because it's like it's restricted access, right? So you're trespassing. And so we recontextualize it so that at 0-0 or at 2 minutes, we send you a warning that the UESC is kind of like taking notice of you. And then at 0-0, they have like essentially traced your location. You have 2 minutes to get out, and before they sever your connection, like they basically sever the connection on your body, right, as a cyborg. And so you have 2 minutes, and there's one last train out of town. Where the exfil is located is a bit random on the map, but everyone like no one can activate it early. Like it launches at the last second of the 2 minutes.
So you got to get to it, and it's like
yeah.
And then you got to fight to stay alive if there's other teams extracting in that same spot too.
Yeah, and so in addition, what we did was the combatants, actually, the UESC combatants are extremely sensitive. They essentially get like amplified hearing to a degree, and so they really notice you, and so the UESC are even more hostile to you and take notice of you even more, because that's like, taking advantage of like the tracing of your location, and so they really know where you're at. So we did that because the final exfil should feel like your last option. If it's your first option, then essentially it's like bonus time. And so we wanted to feel like it's like the riskiest train to get out of town, both because of the other players that could still be in the map, and also because the AI is going to be more ruthless. So that's where we wanted to really feel like, it's really exhilarating when, the UESC are, hailing bullets down on everybody who's trying to get on the last train. And you also get these moments where, the two squads may fight at first, and then you actually have like whoever's left alive that's not down like jumps in together and take the same train because they like don't want to like dumpster all of it. And so it gets all those kind of stories. The whole purpose of this genre really is to create survival stories, right?
Sure.
That happen across different players. And so that's why we're making the choices we are.
I like that. So you may actually create a temporary alliance just to get out and save your loot.
Yep.
I love it. I love it. Are there any plans for PvE modes or other interpretations of Marathon to launch alongside y'all's extraction here?
There's none. We're not doing that right now. Right now, we're just kind of spending all the time we have on kind of the baseline experience, which is like, and give it a little bit of clarity, like the baseline experience of Marathon and like why PvE is in the game. Because I think it's a fair kind of question sometimes that we kind of get is like, it's a PvP game ultimately, right? It's PvP, extraction shooters, PvP. Right. But like, why is there PvE in the game, right? And the analogy that I've kind of used in the team since I joined is like, extraction games are kind of like a bunch of people go into a dragon's treasure stash, right? Mm-hmm. And yeah, everyone could fight over it, and then whoever's left alive, keeps the stash, right? But you're kind of forgetting about the dragon, and like the dragons want to keep all of the stash, right? All of the treasure, like in its like where it guards, right? And the UESC and the rest of our combatants are essentially that. They're the table stakes. They're the dragon, like guarding the treasure hoard. And so what that results in is that we actually have a lot of activities and like POIs and stuff that are very much PvE challenges. Like our units are meant to be as challenging, like challenging baseline stakes as players. There's different units that are more difficult. So there's commanders that have like harsher and more over the top abilities versus the baseline recruit that has a sidearm, but can be pretty nimble and rush you down. And so even though we're not doing bespoke modes, we are investing a lot of time into making sure we have a rich PvE challenge as well as the PvP. And that's like all three of those pieces are like you, your crew, the combatants in the world and the table stakes of the world, and then other crews. That's the recipe for our like storytelling engine that that we think is really important versus everything is strictly a PvP challenge.
Gotcha. Andrew, I actually played I played the build back in August of last year. I want to say it was August. And one thing
that's a long time ago.
Yeah. And one thing I noticed was like how difficult the enemy AI was. And it was funny because y'all actually were like, this is it toned down. I guess y'all had nerfed it. And I already felt like I was getting messed up. But as far as like enemy AI goes, is that going to be dependent on the map or is it random every time?
So the layout of the map, there's some setups that are randomized, but they're learnable in terms of like, you're going to go to a POI in Dire Marsh, like Greenhouse is a POI, and you'll be like, okay, is the Ghost commander here? The Ghost is a unit that can go invisible, that has like submachine gun weapons, and the commander can not only go invisible, but also launch clones of itself, invisible clones of itself, to challenge which one you have to target. And so sometimes there's a ghost one in there, or sometimes there's a ghost commander in there, or sometimes there's a commander sniper on the roof, and that one essentially like really punishes your approach if you're not too careful and like you don't avoid its view on the approach. And that one can launch essentially like a chemical grenade ability at you with like pinpoint accuracy and poison you and stuff like that. So we're trying to make sure that the challenge is consistent, but there's a little bit more dynamism in your approach. And so there's a big baddie somewhere and you're accounting for that, but which one you aren't entirely sure. But we have a bunch of units that go up in difficulty, and we have the intention where some maps are going to be more difficult in certain ways, right? Like we have one map that's way more about longer sight lines. We have another map that's more porous, and so you have in the porous map, Marsh is one where you have to be careful about snipers as well as going in tunnels where there might be an assault unit with a shield and a shield bash, and so we're trying to make sure that tension is always the forefront. But there's a bit more a gradient in our ingredients of our setups and where they're at and the composition of the squads that patrol the maps.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it sounds real dangerous. You guys mentioned in the Vidoc that there's going to be a lot of death. We should expect to die a lot. What kind of insurance are players going to have? Like, so if you do die, is there any loot that you can keep? Like, is there any way to protect your loot at all in the case of just the worst case scenario?
We don't have insurance directly, where or like a safety box and stuff like that. We basically there's not a lot of loot that you can keep. We have a bunch of loot that actually doesn't require you to exfil. So or other ways of sharing kind of the benefit. So we have data cards. Data cards are kind of like, imagine you find like a colonist's old credit card and you like swipe it to your credit card machine and instantly gain like $800 or whatever amongst your crew. It's like you're maxing out a leftover credit card or something, and so that instantly goes up and gives money directly to every single player's account. Not actual real life account, but their space bucks account, their space account. And so there's loot types like that, and then also materials, like really high value materials, like purple tier materials. They're duplicated on a successful exfil. So let's say we're all in a crew together and I go down, and then the two of you both each have like a purple material. I actually get that in my vault even if I died, and that should give me both a progression opportunity to upgrade some faction upgrades that are persistent upgrades that I don't lose. Or I upgrade my black market, which gives me like additional purchase power, so I can consistently get the guns that I expect to go into a run for a certain cost. And then lastly is the sponsored kit, which is like this notion of if you're down on your luck, right? Let's say you're low on loot, or you're low on loot in your vault, or you're low on cash and stuff. Factions will sponsor you with a gun, and we don't really have like terrible guns that are nerfed and damaged or whatever. Damage isn't really a vector that our attachments or mods for weapons like really increase. It's all indirect damage and like perks and other things to keep things interesting. So yeah, the sponsor kits do have a weapon, ammo, a grenade, and some like a bunch of medis in there, which we're actively testing to make sure that that kit is capable of taking out players of any kind of gear like value.
Interesting. And so you mentioned how like there's almost this team play dynamic that like where you could sacrifice yourself but your teammates could extract, and you can still reap some of the benefits from that if they've got like a specific material that like progresses you as well.
Yeah, so anything that is like purple rarity or above is shared. And so like if you find a payday, just one of you needs to have it in your inventory when you get out. So you see sometimes where someone's like, we have some stories where someone's like, all right, I'm going to drop this thing because it's too valuable. You guys get out and, I'll stick around and I'll hold them. I'll hold them here. Right. There's been a few stories like that where that's happened. We've definitely seen people like who are about to exfil and they might, get hit with, the glitch's arm cannon, which knocks you around. We've seen people like literally quickly go in their inventory, drop the material, and then like run at it so that they take all of the brunt of the knockback, and then their team picks it up, the material, right when like the exfil happens. So there's some really cool plays that are in there. But yeah, we're very much trying to. We know that the genre does have these bristly moments in terms of the lowest, the lows that can have. There's some high highs, there's some low lows, but a thing that this team is obsessed about is respecting player time and also respecting like that natural social fabric of playing with other people that you don't know.
I love that. No, that's such an interesting take, and it also means that even if you aren't that good, if you could just be a good distraction, you can aid your team.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the goal of the game is that everyone feels the tension of this world. Like we've seen people who are like super good, people who like, they play, somewhat PvP shooters, and they lean forward in the same way because the game puts you in a scenario where you just kind of need to play carefully, and so we see a lot of people have success where as long as you're like playing carefully and you kind of know what's going on and you kind of like just learn the map a bit. Like in the early hours, we don't expect you to like exfil constantly or extract constantly. We have a lot of contracts that don't require you to extract to gain a lot of rewards, like a lot of faction rep, and also like the factions, when you increase their rep, they give you a ton of goodies, right? And so it's not just on your shoulders to just like go out into the mines and find your own gold and stuff like that. We really are trying to make sure that we respect time in terms of how you get faction rep and how those factions pay you out in loot, as well as the loot that you find off of players and from the AI in the world.
I love that. I love that. That's actually leads us to my next question, and I wanted to ask about loot because we've seen that everything is, you can mod it up, you can add the purple and even the gold exotic style looking mods, and that adds a lot of different, or at least looks like big stat bumps. I've also seen people, I think it was Lupo that talked about there's a rail gun that allowed his rail gun to turn into like this, like a burst fire. I think it shoot like 2 shots instead of just 1. But is there any like one of a kind loot out there there's no base form for it? It's like a one of a kind drop.
I won't talk about it. I won't say. I'll say that we love this idea on the combat team, and I'll just say that the team is cooking on these exact ideas. I think like we've talked a bit about gold cores for runners that can really do things like getting like, turn your double jump into a triple jump, or really change like how much melee damage you do out of like stealth and all kinds of craziness that kind of comes from there, and implants and stuff. On the weapon side of things, I'll just say this. We really like the idea of there being a content type, loot type that's extremely rare that people take notice and immediately identify in the environment. So yeah, that's something we're thinking about. I won't say we've committed to something, but we are obsessed with this idea because we think that's really cool. And we also are thinking about, we've been thinking a lot about what, Destiny has set the bar really in terms of like exotics, right? And like what really interesting guns are at the highest level, right? In terms of the combination of perks and stuff. And so on the Marathon team, we've been spending a lot of time going, what's the Marathon version of an exotic? And so we have some of these guns right now. An example is one that, we have the Magnum, and one of the gold mods for a Magnum is you can put a sniper scope in the Magnum. and now you have a pocket snipe.
Ariana's Val.
So you have a pocket snipe that is really far-reaching, right? Which kind of leads to the expectation of like throw back a little bit to the Marathon 1 in terms of like they had there's a handgun with a sniper scope on it. So we're thinking about things like that. There's a flip scope AR in the game right now that we showed a bit in the earlier trailer. We think about what is the gold mod for that gun. So every single gun, when we make the gun, we both think about what the base form of it is, what the attachments story is for it, and then what is the gold mod version of the gun. And concept team actually thinks about, like, they design the gold mod in consideration with the base model. So there's a lot of fun stuff coming out of that. So if you imagine if you see what they do with runners, imagine to see how well they cook with stuff like that.
That sounds honestly,
I love that
super
so
cool.
much. I love that so much.
One of the questions kind of that I wanted to lead off of that one with, knowing that there's going to be, is something going on? I don't want
Oh no, go ahead. It's all right. I couldn't hear you for a second.
Oh, okay. So knowing that we're going to have like the potential for these really rare weapons and stuff, I think a lot of people are wondering, since Marathon is going to be designed around this seasonal model, are there any wipes? How does that work? Do we lose all our loot at the end of a season? And do we get like more new, interesting loot the next season? Like, what's the design philosophy around that?
Yeah, and unfortunately, this is the last one I'll get to, but I think it's a great one to end on. Yes, we will be wiping, but that doesn't. So just the sandbox loot chase is not the only loot chase. So we're basically trying to make sure that we reward people for their progress they make in a season, so that when a wipe happens, right, like there's some things to commemorate, like what you've done from the previous one. So it's not like you just like go into like new user experience every season or something like that. We're really trying to reward playtime and reward what you've done in the previous season. And so and partially that's exciting because we're purposely going to change the sandbox chase. Like, we think that's an interesting space for us to delve into, so that every season folks like yourselves are thinking, wait a minute, they did this thing now? Oh no, now there's different mods in the mod pool for like this gun. Oh, they did this thing, right? And then like, how do I acquire this thing? We think that is really exciting, and not just giving the same ingredients over time. So that's a bit of how we're like thinking about seasons and wipes and stuff, is one, finding a way to reward your time all up, and two, make even the chase interesting season over season versus it's the same.
Right. And I feel like I'm assuming that's going to tie into rankings, and that will be like seasonal rankings, right?
We got a bunch of things. Yeah, like, we're thinking about stuff like that. We're thinking about like, account bound kind of like collectibles or something like that, right? And so there's a bunch of things that we're like trying to consider for this, and we'll be getting into all that stuff on the road to launch.
Wonderful. Well, Andrew, I know you got to go. Thank you so much for doing this interview with us, and it was great to see everything today, and also great to just learn more about Marathon.
Yeah, I appreciate the two of you as well. Like, it's a big day for all of us, but I mean, the good thing about this for us is that it's the start of the dialogue with folks like yourselves and folks watching your stream. So yeah, definitely appreciate y'all taking the time, and definitely for checking out the game and stuff like that. So yeah, just greatly appreciative of the whole deal.
Absolutely. Looking forward to the alpha. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Chat, how do we feel about that? We didn't get to the anti-cheat questions. I wish we did. I knew we were going to run out of time because we only had a 30-minute window. I wanted to talk anti-cheat, dude. I wanted to talk anti-cheat so bad, but we got caught up in some of the other stuff. But I hope we hit some of that. I was kind of like going through my list. I was hoping we were going to hit some of the big ones. Seasonal wipes, though. The weapon loot is such a big deal, man. Like, that one is such a big deal. I want to be able to, like, I think one of a kind drops are so important because you want to be able to covet. Like, You need to have the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, but in order to have that, it needs to be like, oh my God, I just obtained the holy grail, this unique of uniques. But at the same time, it sucks when you lose it, right? I think the questions, Luke, which ones did we didn't talk about anti-cheats.
Yeah, didn't get to anti-cheat.
And we didn't talk about directly trading with teammates. But dude, the fact that you can still walk away with something even if you die, as long as your squad makes it out alive. If they make it out alive with the shit, then your priority is to be a team player first. I actually love that because there's so many people that will actually value their life because they have loot. They're like, Les is a perfect example of this. Les will ditch me as soon as shots get fired because Les just cares about getting out alive with his stuff. But now all that matters is that, yes, you may be ditched by your teammate, but in this case, them ditching you may actually be good if they've got the good shit on them.
Yeah, like this idea that all of you can just everyone being able to contribute to that one big goal instead of just each of you having pieces of loot. I think that may also help. I don't know if you can trade directly. I wish we would have had the chance to ask that.
Yeah,
but it may reduce that level.
Well, share loot, so it might as well be trade direct because you know what I'm saying. I don't know how it's going to be split up
over things and be like, oh well, I need this specific weapon or this material and yada.
I think the weather system doesn't sound that dynamic. The weather system definitely sounds, like you said, it's like you get rain and there'll be more rain. It's not like Exoborn where it's like, or tornado could spawn and then it could hit, it could hit some fire and then become a fire tornado. Exoborn had a very unique weather system, but it doesn't seem like.
I really like what he said about the lightning. Like the lightning having actual effects if you get hit sounds really cool.
Yeah, lightning will mess you. Well, I mean, weather will mess, or lightning specifically will mess you up. I will say my playtime with it, you don't want to just stand there and get struck by lightning. It's not good. It'll take off a chunk of your health. I think a single lightning strike chewed through my entire shields plus half my health. And so, but you'll see where it's about to strike, and so you have time to move. But it's like you got to get out the way, or it's gonna hurt you. Vespers host lightning sounds like it was the beta test for Marathon. There you go. Let me see, what other questions did we not get to, Luke? We didn't talk about Zim, but that was part of the how to deal with cheaters, and we didn't talk about crossplay.
Trios, duos. Yeah, that was another crossplay.
I was told I thought I heard a long time ago that there will be solos and trios, but no duos. Now,
no duos. Does that mean you're just required to fill, or
you're just required to fill? Actually, I don't even know about that. I'm taking things out of context. I can't remember, guys. Maybe it was the other way around. I don't know. Chat, no duos is amazing. I want to say they said no duos at one point. I want to say no duos, but I'm not sure exactly what is what's the best for that. You know what I mean? I hate duos. Okay.
I see a lot of people saying they don't like duos. I'm not specifically familiar. Is there a reason why people hate duos and this type of stuff?
These games are made for trios. Maybe that's it. Maybe the games are made from trios. I think the other thing that I heard was that certain puzzles will require 3 players. And if you had a duo teams only, then certain community puzzles.
Happy Saturday.
Well, you would have difficulty, if not impossible, to do some of those community events. But we'll see. Again, though, things are always subject to change. We've got an alpha. We've got a beta. Cross, you really need to dive into Tarkov and just play a couple sessions. Yeah, but what if I end up liking it? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't seem like there's no plans for PvE modes, as they mentioned. It's just mainly going to be, just the extraction. And or at least that's what their main focus is. So for my PvE players, my PvE only players, just keep playing Destiny. And then, of course, I think the big one is seasonal wipes, which that one sparks a lot of different reactions. There's some people that like wipes because of the reset nature. It's kind of a weird thing because it's like, I don't know, man. Like, remember Diablo when it was first announced that we were going to have seasonal wipes? And I know that's been around for a long, long time, but there were a ton of people that were Destiny players that were playing Diablo that are like, dude, I don't want to wipe. I just worked my ass off to get this gear. Now you're taking it away. Well, of course, they're not taking it away, but you have to start a new account to hit the seasonal content. I actually like in Path of Exile. We just had this wipe here recently for the new content, and I kind of liked it because it was like I started off fresh. I started with one of the new characters, and I will say seasonal wipes. He mentioned a lot of sandbox changes coming per wipe, which is very, very important. I also think that seasonal wipes could be a great opportunity for them to introduce maybe a runner, maybe 2 runners, because they're going to, I'm assuming, keep adding to this cast.
Mm-hmm. One of the things I want to mention about the wipes, because I know a lot of Destiny players, they come at this idea of losing content from the, like, sunsetting is the example they point to. It's like, oh, well, I hated sunsetting. And for the people who've been around since D1, I want to like make sure that you guys remember that like we've had stuff sunset and like removed from the game before, and it wasn't that bad, and in some ways it was really good. Like back when Taken King launched, we lost a couple of exotics, like you couldn't carry them with you to the new content, but we got so much more new stuff that was really good that it kind of didn't matter. And the reason why like something like Beyond Light was so frustrating was because we lost so much, but then we didn't really get anything great to replace it, especially in the weapon department. That was a big stress point there. And I think if Marathon is targeting to really like shake up the sandbox and have something be fresh each season, it sounds to me almost like kind of like the artifact in Destiny. Like, hey, you're going to lose all these mods, but you're going to get a lot of super cool ones for the next season, for new builds and new like just ways to play. That's going to be really fun.
I definitely think we need something. And the question is, inside of Marathon, what is going to be that thing that showcases your skill set? So for Destiny, for instance, you've got emblems that you can carry with you, right? You've got, you've got titles and things like that. What is going to be? Is it going to be charms in this game? Like, what is something that's going to say, hey, this guy played in season 1. He reached this rank in season 1. Other than just like, yeah, you were on a high score and you can go look up someone's stats. But I am very curious, and I wish we could have asked that question. Like, what is the flex? I want to flex. If you're gonna give me a season wipe, all right, give me a season wipe. But what can I carry over to showcase what my skill set? Knife or melee weapon skins? Actually, that would be dope. That would be dope.
Yeah. What if it's the customization? Like the customization is built into, hey, you were good in this season, you get to carry on that look going forward. Like that's something we still don't know about. And I will say customization is such a weird thing because when you have things like microtransactions existent, I'm not really sure exactly what that looks like. We don't even know what that looks like, right? Part of me wonders, and guys, I'm just throwing this out there. What if you were allowed to take one attachment, core weapon, one item into the next season? Tell me what you think about that. Or would you guys just prefer, no, clean slate, clean wipe, you can't take anything? No. Okay. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just curious what you guys think. If you could take one thing with you, you should be a clean wipe. Fuck that. All right. I mean, extraction players, you guys are okay with this. I know my Destiny players, they don't like that. You guys want that hardcore wipe. Okay. All right. It's all or nothing. Okay. All right. Was there anything else we needed to reflect on, Luke, from our conversation there? I think we covered everything. Not anything that we had in the doc. I'm sure there's plenty of questions viewers still have.
Yeah. We try to get to as many as we could, guys. Negative status effects. It seemed like what the answer we got from that is that yes, they're going to be potent, but there will be consumables that can counter status effects, and we're going to have to depend on those things. It seems like we're just, you're not going to just be like, hey, here's my 300 rounds, my weapon, my body armor, and a grenade, and you go in. Like, you're gonna potentially go in with, one of each consumable. So, mythic rarity attachments. I freaking love, dude. I hope they really lean into this. They like Marathon devs, y'all. For Destiny players, we live for the loot. If there is like a one of a kind drop that we can occasionally get, maybe unlocking a map completely. Maybe there's an RNG aspect. Maybe there's a super boss that can randomly spawn in. And if we kill that boss, we can potentially get a drop there for that one-of-a-kind weapon. Dude, we will lose sleep and do everything we can to get that thing. Because we care about having the most coveted loot. Follow the cat to the treasure. That'd be something else. World bosses, yeah. Well, they mentioned that. They mentioned that there's gonna be like mini bosses and such that you can either spawn in or will be present there on the map, all with various mechanics. And he mentioned like the clones and stuff, the sniper and things like that.
Do we know how long seasons are gonna last? Like, any idea?
I have no idea. And I think Tarkov is someone said in here 6 to 9 months maybe. So, but I'm sure that's going to be variable. We'll see if they roll out with like a roadmap for all of this. No, I was told 6 to 9 months, Chad, but I'm not for certain. $69 months? No, 6 to 9. After revealing an interview, are you bricked up now? 74% says yeah. All right. All right, guys. Again, we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm excited. When's the alpha drop, Luke?
I think they mentioned it on stream. We can say when it drops, right? I think it's the 23rd of April.
23rd of April.
Let me just double verify that.
Okay. All right. What is that? What day is that going to be? What's that going to be? Okay. The 23rd of April is on a Wednesday. Perfect. All right. Excellent. We can hit the alpha but it's a closed alpha, so we won't be able to stream it. We won't be able to capture content for it, correct? Yeah. All right. So, but chat, we're going to do everything we can to get more and more codes. And what we'll do over the next, really for the next few weeks is, I'll hit up some of the folks at Bungie and we'll try to grab some more codes to give out. If you guys aren't already getting codes there through the Discord, I feel like a lot of people are going to get access to it. Cross, you don't seem too excited. I think every game, it's not that I'm not excited. It's just that, we just got to play it, man. We just got to play it. And I played it, but I played a pre-alpha build. And I will say, I like what Lupo had to say. I love what Andrew had to say just now. And I hope that, the game pops for the community that's becoming the marathon community. I think at the end of the day, I'm still a looter shooter guy. I just love looter shooters. And so I'm completely prepared for this game being a good game, but maybe not my game. So Skill Up has a review. Let me go see what Skill Up has to say. I love Skill Up. Ralph is amazing, and I'm really curious to hear his thoughts.
Do a shout out for this video sponsor, Lost in Cult. They specialize in thoughtfully designed gaming books, music collections, and other collectibles, all designed to celebrate the unique art form that is video games. Their latest Design Works collection is based on the visually striking cult classic Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action, and you can get a nice discount on it when you use offer code SkillUpVA11 at checkout.
Bro has done clean, forgot to do any giveaways. Stigma, we've been giving away alpha codes this entire afternoon. Luke, have you given away all 10?
I gave all 10 away, baby.
Luke is giving away all 10, which was subsequently 30. Luke's also reaching out to get more. So,
click the link below to grab it now or stick around.
If you haven't received a code, join the Marathon Discord, request access to the alpha. You can get it through there.
Yeah.
The end of the video to learn more. Marathon. If you are clicking this video, you probably have 100 questions about Marathon, but you probably have one big one. Is it enough? Is it enough to deliver Bungie from their prolonged period of disruption and uncertainty, a period marked by layoffs and restructure, and a complete upending of Destiny's future development and business model? Is it enough to succeed Destiny as Bungie's next big game? One that will spirit the studio into a new decade of game making the same way that Halo and Destiny did when those games launched? Is it enough for Sony, who bought Bungie for $3.8 billion, a price that now seems astronomical given how the studio has fared since then. Sony are not only nursing Bungie on their balance sheet, they're also nursing a very black eye after the failure of Concord and the cancellation of a number of other live service titles. With that track record behind them, Sony really needs Marathon to be a big win. They desperately need Marathon to be enough. Setting aside all those very loaded questions about the legacy of the studio, the commercials, and the crush.
Can I just say, Skillip knows how to set a video up. You know what I mean? That hitting that line, is it enough? Not is it good. Is it enough?
Weight of expectations, there's a more fundamental is this enough question, and it's this: is this game enough for us, the people who might want to play it? And hell, who even are those people, since an extraction shooter is hardly the sort of experience that's looking to recruit die-hard Destiny fans. Bungie is looking to build an all-new audience here, in a genre that is already pretty well serviced by a number of great games. Set against all of that, is Marathon enough? Well, I've got my own perspective on that since I got the chance to play Marathon last week. Bungie invited me to their studio in Seattle. They generously offered to cover my travel and accommodation costs, but I declined, choosing instead to pay my own costs so that you can be guaranteed truly independent coverage. So, what do I think about Marathon? And that big question, is it enough? Well, I'll be totally honest with you and say that I don't think anyone can give you an answer to that question right now, because much to my surprise, Marathon isn't as far along as I had hoped it might be, and while I really enjoy many parts of it, the gaps in it made it difficult for me to get a sense of how this is going to launch, and it made it impossible for me to predict where this one day might end up. So at this point, you might be like, uh-oh, what you just said sounds really bad, so I want to really pump the brakes here so no one gets carried away. Marathon is not doing the Concord thing, where the first time we play it is like 2 weeks before it launches. Marathon releases in September of this year, a full 6 months from now. It's getting its first external alpha test at the end of this month. 5 months before its official release, people will be playing this game and giving feedback to Bungie so they can iterate on that feedback. At the same time, there are 300 developers working on this right now, and 300 people can get a fair amount done in 6 months. In addition to that, there was significant...
Skillip really instead looks to be trying to be nice about the game, but is not truly feeling good about the game because he's a Bungie fanboy. Your ass, I love you. And as a pay-to-win subscriber here, I will always have your back. But what the fuck did you just say? Can you say that again, but in a different way? Because I'm very confused. Is he a fanboy or is he not? I don't know. I don't... Say that one more time. The fuck is wrong with my brain? What the fuck's wrong with your brain? I don't. Fuck, you say that shit right. Say it better. Say it better. Say it in a way that's understandable. Skillip has been crapping on Bungie if they deserve it. Okay, let's just. I'll just continue watching there.
Significant portions of this experience that I was not able to test, namely a playable map that wasn't available to us during this playtest, and another map which all the Bungie staff are hyping up massively, going as far as to say is it has like Destiny raid-like mechanics in it. We only got to test 4 of the 6 runners that'll be available at launch. We obviously didn't get to test every single weapon and mod. We couldn't properly test the bounty system. The list goes on and on. So when I say it's hard for me to answer, is this enough? What I'm essentially saying is I have not played enough of this, and the game is still deep in development, so leaping to conclusions at this point would be unfair to the game and to Bungie. Having said all of that, I walk away from my time with Marathon feeling good about some things and not so great about others. As you'd expect, the gunplay is top tier, meeting the industry-leading benchmark that Bungie has maintained since their inception. What you might not expect is how good the enemy AI is here, with NPC enemies providing substantial challenge that make them much more than just resource sinks or noise traps. The visual design is an acquired taste, but in my personal view, it is incredible. I absolutely love it, to the point where I want to make it my personality. It's amazing. I can't get enough of it. Sometimes a setting and a visual style can be just enough to pique your interest in something, but in the case of Marathon, I expect that it's going to be more than enough for...
I would say that's the thing that a lot of people are really conflicted on. Some people are just not going with the art style, man. And then some people love it.
For a bunch of people. Most importantly, that extraction loop is here, and it's working. I think it needs a lot more work to get it feeling truly unique, but as a starting point, I will tell you that Marathon is a fun game that does serve up those butt-clenching moments that you hope for from an extraction shooter. However, as I mentioned before, I did find some of the gaps in this surprising, given that Bungie have been working on this for over 4 years now. As it stands, there's really no new player onboarding experience. It's kind of just like a 5-minute tutorial that teaches you the absolute basics before shoving you out into the main menu and wishing you luck. The game's narrative is, right now, not really written yet. The narrative team were clear that the narrative framework has been built, aka how Bungie plans to tell a story in Marathon, but that story itself is apparently going to be written between now and launch. Bungie have also made clear that we should also expect a very found lore approach to storytelling, less focused on cutscenes and characters, and more focused on world building and narrative delivered through factional bounties.
That sounds almost like D1 and Grimoire Courts, right? You know, we gotta go find the lore and story. And look, I don't really like it. Doesn't bother me too much, but I would say from my Marathon lore nerds, they might be let down by this.
That's super surprising. Like after watching the cinematic that we watched today.
Yeah, the cinematic was banging. Yeah.
It felt like there was so much structure there already. Like it's incredible to hear they don't have a story built around that yet.
Right, and the other point being made about the onboarding experience, I would say one of the best new player onboarding experiences, Hunt Showdown. Why? Because for the first 10 matches, you die, you don't lose your shit. So I could go in there, I can go be ass for 10 matches. I could die, and I could die again, but it's okay because for the first 10 matches, you could be shit at the game, and I think that's fantastic.
For me, personally, I walk away from my hands-on time with Marathon glad that I played it, interested to play more, but I also walk away with 2 big questions. Number 1, where is that hook that makes me want to play Marathon over the other extraction shooters that I could be playing, or over the other competitive experiences out there right now? In my time with this game, I was enjoying it, but I couldn't feel that thing that made me go, yes, I can see why someone would want to devote their life to this game. I just couldn't feel that, and so I'm still waiting for it. The other question I had was, is it a good idea to charge a premium price for this? It's launching with 6 runners, 3 maps at launch, and 1 extra map in Season 1. Is that enough content to justify the price tag? Is this experience compelling enough to pull people away from alternatives, many of which are free? Bungie says they want to build this game in collaboration with their community, and I fully support that ambition, but if that's the case, then I don't think you should be charging the community an entry fee. My gut tells me that charging a box price for this is a very, very bad idea, but I would be delighted to be proven wrong on that front when Marathon launches later this year.
Fair question. Fair question. Buy it. Yeah! That's a fair question. Now,
okay, so
what is premium? That's the thing. What is premium? Is it $40? Is it $60? I think $60 is a no-go for sure. However, God, what extraction shooters on the market right now are free? Luke, do you know?
I'm not sure. Did you pay for Hunt Showdown?
I paid for Hunt Showdown. But I can't remember because I like the game so much. I don't want to say I bought like whatever the like I don't know, it was a collector's edition or something like that. I paid for Hunt Showdown. I want to say I paid for Delta. Is Delta free?
People are saying DMZ is free, guys. I don't think that like really counts because that's in an existing game that costs money. Like it could be a loss leader for them. They've already got all their games in that launcher.
Delta has 2 game modes. They've got the one that's almost like Battlefield-esque, right? Where it's like it's this huge, I can't remember how many people it's versus, like 16 versus 16 or some shit like that. Like, and don't get me wrong, like I really like Delta. Delta's a solid game. And then you have the extraction mode. I want to say I paid for something for Delta. I can't remember. Oh, but it's free? I'm being told it's free. Gotcha. Well, Hunt Showdown, I know you have to pay. Exoborn, I want to say you have to pay.
Tarkov, I think that's you have to pay, right? I don't know if that was pay or support.
All of Delta Force is free. That's kind of incredible. It's kind of incredible. Yeah.
Dark and Darker is free. That is true. But it's very limited. You can only play one character. You can only have one character at a time unless you pay $30. I think is the cost.
Maybe Bungie needs to do something like that. Like you can only play one runner if that's free. And then if you want to play more than that, then chat, what do y'all think? Tarkov requires a loan, a home loan. Oh my God. Tarkov entry price is $50 and goes up to $250. Tarkov is, yeah, it does go up to $250. People spend $40 on gifted subs and upset about buying a game for $40. I mean, it's the principle. I get it. That's the thing. It's always the principle, right? And here's the thing, man. When a game is, when it costs money, there's an evaluation that occurs. Is that game, because when you hear a game is free, you kind of go, hey, it could, you're like, it's kind of a shit game, but it's free. You know what I mean? I can't tell you how many times I've been like, I'll be reviewing a game and it's free, and I'm like, you know what? But it's free. You know what I'm saying? But the moment you have to pull the debit or credit card out and buy it, now the standards have changed. Now you look at it a little differently, right? You don't give it that luxury. You're like, is it worth this? Starfield, I felt really burned on because we had to not only pay full price, but in order to play it 2.5 weeks early, we had to buy whatever the fuck deluxe edition it was. For what? For shite. Look, make sure whenever you do try to get any early access codes for Bethesda games going forward, say it's for data or something, or that you work with another creator, because we're never going to get access.
I'll find someone who didn't make a midfield video.
Yeah.
Put it under their name.
Okay.
Let's spend a bit of time talking about what exactly Marathon is, and then we can start talking more specifically about its individual components. Marathon is a straight-up PvP extraction shooter. Before I went into this preview session, I had wondered if Bungie were looking to do something more ambitious with the extraction shooter genre. I wondered if they might be using extraction as a foundation for a more persistent, social, story-driven experience, something that might bridge the gap between PvE.
Look, we forgot to ask the question of did they ever think about adding social spaces to pick up content? Fuck it, dude. That was going to be such a balling question. We completely forgot.
And PvP, something that might appeal to Destiny players who are by and large a PvE focused audience. If any of those things do exist in Marathon right now, I didn't see them. As someone who's broadly familiar with the extraction subgenre, this felt pretty familiar. There is no social space to run around in with your friends, collecting bounties, maintaining gear, etc. The game is entirely driven by this menu screen. One option lets you view and select your runner. We'll come back to that very soon. Another option lets you tinker with your loadout and buy gear from the black market. The final option lets you look through factional bounties and factional progression, which is just, more menus. Now, obviously,
Skillum knows. Social elements. It's a huge driver for players to stay engaged. It means something. Guys.
Obviously, it is very normal for extraction shooters to do exactly this. With the exception of The Division and its Dark Zone, no other extraction shooter that I can think of has any sort of interactive social space where you can hang out with other players, or interact with factional NPCs in person, or visit specific vendors to get certain items or services. So this is, broadly speaking, par for the course for this genre. But again, this is exactly the sort of thing that I thought Bungie would take a swing at as they look to step into this genre and put their own unique stamp on it. Bungie is a studio that puts social at the core of their experiences, and social definitely lives at the core of Marathon's gameplay since it is tuned as a 3-player game. But it might also have been really interesting to see how that social aspect could have been delivered outside the core gameplay as well. So before diving into that core gameplay loop, I'll just briefly describe everything else that sits around it. So Marathon is not a hero shooter, but it does have heroes, essentially. You play as a runner, which is a 3D printed synthetic that houses your consciousness. That runner has 2 abilities and 2 passives, and in combination with your loadout choices, you will be able to shape your own playstyle. More on that later. The loadout screen is where you can equip up to 2 weapons, mods for those weapons, a grenade, as well as various core things and shields and implants, all of which provide you various stat bonuses or gameplay perks. You also have a backpack where you can bring whatever you please, but you'll most likely be bringing ammo and consumables, leaving as much free room as possible so you can collect as much loot as you can when you head out. There is a black market shop where you can buy ammo, consumables, and low-level weapons. However, as you unlock factional rep, the offerings at that black market will improve, meaning that later in the season, you'll be able to buy more interesting stuff, so you're not always starting every round with the lowest level weaponry and gear. By the way, the gear you equip does not have any cosmetic qualities. This is a game that will have a cosmetic cash shop where you buy skins, but Bungie weren't talking about the game's monetization at this point, so Let
me just say this. Y'all know the drip is going to be crazy. Y'all know the drip is going to be... Y'all know what happens with the Eververse store. You know that shit is going to be sexy. You are never going to want to step into a single match with your base drip. Matter of fact, if you think the base drip right now looks bad, that's because you're going to be able to buy something that makes it way sexier.
Man, that's so real.
It's so fucking real, man. That, if matter of fact, if the aesthetic of some of these characters are not landing with you, don't worry. For $20, you will find an aesthetic that will resonate. Yeah.
Nothing to say. The faction menu is where you'll go to collect faction bounties.
And every fucking hunter main that's going to be playing Void is just going to buy anything that looks like Super Black.
Now, these are important for a bunch of reasons. Number one, Bungie says that these bounties will be one of the primary storytelling tools that they use, though they didn't really elaborate on that. These bounties also give you specific goals to work towards when you drop onto a map. I had one bounty where I just had to, block a certain amount of damage with a runner's shield. That was the only one I could unlock, actually, since bounties seemed to be on a daily timer, and the rest of them had already been completed when I sat down at my test PC. One of the big questions you might have about Marathon is, what is the meta progression like? If you're unfamiliar, extraction shooters are almost entirely predicated on the threat of losing everything you bring with you when you load onto a map. So if you have a bad run and you lose all your stuff, what are you taking out with you to make sure you feel less bad about that? And are you unlocking permanent gear or stat upgrades as you go that makes it easier and or more interesting as you get deeper into a season? So there are two answers to that question. Bungie has made clear that we should expect cosmetic unlocks that celebrate account milestones, and those will carry over season to season. You'll keep those permanently. In terms of player power, everything...
Let me just back up real quick here.
Yeah, that was really
and
important.
or more interesting as you get deeper into a season. So there are two answers to that question. Bungie has made clear that we should expect cosmetic unlocks that celebrate account milestones, and those will carry over season to season. You'll keep those permanently.
Okay.
In terms of player power, everything you do in Marathon, from killing an NPC to extracting with loot, will earn you experience, and that experience goes towards factional reputation that then unlocks nodes in this factional progression tree. These nodes all provide you with some sort of benefit that is permanently applied to your account for the remainder of the season. And it's things like, more buying options at the black market, faster revive times, faster ability charge rates, etc. At the end of a season, all of your progress in these factional progression charts is wiped, and all of the loot you may have collected during a season is deleted. Every season resets everyone back to square one. And it's one of the many reasons that I suspect Marathon will hold very little appeal to your average Destiny fan, because you can't get these people to give up loot they earned 6 years ago that they've never even bothered to equip once. It just sits in their vault. So how do you think...
Whoa! Why do I feel... That's a scale of what the fuck?
They're going to like having their entire arsenal deleted every 3 months, or however long a season ends up being. So that's basically everything that exists outside of the playable experience. Now let's take a look at how all of this works when you get boots on the ground.
Music's going hard right now, Luke. We need to see what music he uses.
Marathon is very deliberately designed to be a 3-player co-op extraction experience. You can squad up with 2 other friends, or you can be match-made to fill a squad of 3. You can turn off squad feel and go in solo. However, Bungie were emphatic that the game is not tuned to do that. There is no solo-only queue, and the enemy NPC patrols and the PvE challenges are tuned for 3 players. So yes, you can go in solo and do all of this stuff on your own, but you're not meant to do that, so you should expect a significantly more difficult time. After queuing, you will drop onto a fresh map at the same time as every other enemy player. Bungie were tinkering with the idea of having persistent maps that players drop in and out of dynamically, but they very rightly decided that extraction game pacing is very dependent on that opening window when you know that other players are also going to be at the edges of a map moving toward the center. That means you can't join a map after it's been active for 15 minutes or whatever. Everyone starts at the same time. When you arrive at a map, there is one overriding objective. Get as much stuff as you can into your bags and then extract with it. The stuff you're collecting can be weapons, consumables, gear, materials that are used to purchase nodes in that faction progression tree, and Bungie is also hinting at some lore or story items being extractable as well. So that's your overriding goal, and you get to determine how you approach it. You could literally land, loot one location, and if you get lucky with some good materials or whatever, you may just want to haul ass out of there straight away. But maybe you want to stick it out, looting and killing as much as possible before the map's 25-minute timer runs out. This is a really important thing to note for people who are not used to this genre. You really do set the pace here. This is not like playing a battle royale game where the shrinking circle leads to an inevitable conclusion, or a tactical shooter where it's all about quick rounds. This is a game where you set your own pace, playing as safe or as risky as you choose to, and that does make it easier to learn than other competitive PvP experiences, since you can spend the first, dozen hours playing super safe before looking to up the intensity. Alright, so the goal of looting and extracting is your overarching goal. But what are you doing moment to moment? Well, it kind of falls into 3 buckets. The first is fighting NPCs. This is one of the big differentiators that Marathon offers, really, since fights against NPCs are much more common here than in other extraction shooters I've played, with the exception of the Division's Dark Zone. Most major landmarks on a map will be patrolled by at least a squad or 2 of NPCs, and let me tell you, they are no joke. These things are not just bullet sponges or noise traps. The enemy AI on these NPCs is extremely good. I would kind of liken them to playing against a fallen captain in a Destiny strike when playing on one of the harder difficulties. These NPCs often have very sophisticated movesets. They seek cover, they change elevation, they bum rush you when you're out of position, and they take absolutely no prisoners. Twice my squad was wiped by NPCs, which sounds utterly ridiculous until you go up against these guys yourself, and I guarantee you, you'll be like, these NPCs got hands.
Yep.
The second bucket of things you'll do are various PvE activities. If you've played Destiny, these activities are very similar to patrol activities that you do when you're exploring the planets in free roam. For example, you'll trigger a supply shipment, and that'll throw up a big flare so that everyone in the nearby area knows that you're in that activity, and you'll now need to hold out until that drop is complete. Maybe no other players try to contest that spot and you get some free loot, but maybe they do and it's on like Donkey Kong. Another of these activities is one that involves finding various numbered panels tucked away across the map. When you activate the first one, you see a number, and then you need to find another panel that has the same number on it. That will then direct you to a different part of the map. You do that like 3 times, and then you get a nice loot payoff at the end. Right now, I don't think these activities are working. Some of them, particularly that numbered panel activity, are really tedious to complete, and you spend an inordinate amount of time kind of just looking for this panel, and it should be easy to find, and then you have to spend all this time schlepping across the map to do it all over again. I think the supply drops aren't providing enough reward to get people really willing to contest them. There's another activity that involves calling down a high-level NPC who dies a little too quickly. Much of this can be smoothed out with some tinkering and tuning, but there's a bigger foundational issue related to all of these, and it's that you're spending so much time fighting NPCs and doing these activities that you spend less time fighting other players than you should be. And that neatly brings us to the third bucket of stuff you're doing while playing Marathon. You're PvPing. Fighting other squads of players, hoping to take them down so you can steal all their best stuff and extract with it. Now, when these PvP showdowns happen, it's fucking awesome. One thing I haven't spoken about much yet is the fact that this is a Bungie shooter, which means it feels incredible to play. The shooting and movement mechanics are 11 out of 10. The weapon feel and recoil and the sound they make, 11 out of 10. When you have to fight other players in Marathon, it feels fantastic. And I think things like weapon DPS throughput, time to kill, and movement tech is all really well calibrated to arrive at an experience that feels tactical but not overly punishing. This is not a game that's all about one-shot kills. Its combat pacing is far closer to Destiny, where that time to kill gives you a bit more breathing room during an engagement, and needless to say, the better geared you are, the more breathing room you'll have. But the problem is that right now, you are spending way too much time doing busy work on the map rather than fighting enemy players. And so that tense extraction loop that Bungie are aiming for here, that loop isn't fully closed. This is when I want to start zooming out and talking about Marathon overall. I love this setting. I love this aesthetic. I love Bungie's core gameplay mechanics, and I love fighting other players in this game. The problem is that Bungie have not yet figured out a way to really force players into fights in Marathon. It has activities that should be doing that, but they kind of aren't. And there's so many of these activities and so many NPCs dotted on the map that a player can sometimes go an entire round without ever fighting another team. And on the one hand, yeah, that does make the game more accessible and welcoming to players not accustomed to this genre. But on the other hand, there's something missing at the core of Marathon, and until it's slotted into place, I don't think this game is going to find the audience it's chasing. I recall an interesting thing that Bungie said during a group Q&A session when someone asked why they weren't offering a solo queue option where everyone drops in solo. They said that when they tried that in the past, it would lead to everyone just playing really stealthily, not wanting to be the first to make noise so they wouldn't get targeted by everyone else. I thought that was a really telling response because it said a lot about how Bungie wants you to play Marathon. I don't think they want you to hunt other players as much as they want you doing activities that may see you collide with other players. But like I said, those collisions aren't happening often enough right now. I think a lot about Hunt Showdown. Now, that is a game that has figured out its loop. Drop onto a map with another player, you hunt for clues that point you to the boss's location, you head to that location and set up for the boss, you fight the boss, making a huge amount of noise while doing so, while other players would have also had the same clues pointing to that location. Then when it's time to harvest the boss's essence, there's a great pillar of dark energy above the location, making you visible to the entire map. Then when it's time to extract that essence and escape the map, you are literally marked for all players to see, so they can hunt you down or just be waiting for you at the extraction point. Hunt's extraction loop is so good that as I explain it to you now, I wish I was playing Hunt. Marathon does not have the equivalent of that yet. It has almost everything else it needs to be a successful extraction shooter, but it's missing that one thing. The loop is not yet closed. That's not the only thing missing from Marathon right now though. I do think these runner kits are really basic to the point where I'm like, come on Bungie, what else you got? This is the studio that designed the Strand and Stasis subclasses. And here the kits are like, ping nearby enemies once every 30 seconds, or pull up a shield that can block a little bit of damage, or go invisible for a few seconds. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it, these kits are tactical and balanced, but they're really boring and generic, and I think Bungie can do way, way better than this. Story is another big gap right now. Bungie were very upfront about the fact that they built the narrative.
Damn.
That's a little harsh.
Yeah, I mean, that is the unfortunate side of the coin when it comes to game development for a PvP game. Take Destiny 2 vanilla. It was balanced. I mean, it really was, chat. You had some weapons that were a little out of band. But yeah, Jay, that's a perfect point. Boring, but competitive. D2 year one. Dude, it's such a strange balance. But again, if this lands with a I'm thinking of the extraction fan base, right? This may land a lot more than what it landed with us inside of Destiny. Who made this video? Skill up. I'm hoping that it's going to be the core mods that are really going to change things up for us. Stop comparing it to Destiny. Oh, Bannon, I'm not. Guess what? I've played other extraction shooters, and I could tell you right now that, they have some things that really make them stand out. And I'm just pointing out features that I hope that will allow Marathon to stand out too. So, like when you say comparing it to Destiny, it is still a Bungie game, and we do want, there are some features that we expect. Good gunplay is one of those. You know, but like we have some of the some really great hero moments inside of Destiny. And when you grapple melee across the field and, you know, you're fucking 1-2 punching ogres down and stuff. That shit's dope, man. Shit's dope. I'm ready for a change for the new. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Framework for Marathon, they haven't written the actual narrative yet. It's giving vanilla Destiny, and while I don't think it's fair to jump to conclusions on this stuff, I would have loved for this preview to have had some narrative hooks already in place so that I could start getting excited about this new universe. I know all of this sounds really doom and gloom, so I do want to come back to what I said at the start of this video because it's kind of the most important takeaway, and I really hope I'm getting the point across clearly. Marathon is 5 months from launch. It's about to get its first public alpha. A lot can change in 5 months, and it's possible that at least some of the issues I've spoken about here could be addressed before launch. Furthermore, it's possible that all the solutions to my problems with Marathon are already in the game, but I just wasn't able to see them because one day with a game like this is not enough to be able to fully size it up. Maybe runners do become more interesting to play as you unlock more stuff in the progression tree or unlock better weapon mods. Maybe there is some storytelling already in the game and I just didn't see it. Maybe that loop does work when you've got a larger, more experienced player base playing the game rather than a bunch of content creators playing it for the first time. But even with all of those concessions, I still have this like gut feeling that Marathon will launch one way and then it will undergo a rapid metamorphosis as Bungie continue to build the game post-launch. I get the feeling that the Marathon that launches in September will be version 1.0, and by the end of 2026, we'll be on like version 3 or whatever. Anyone who's played Destiny knows what I'm talking about. Bungie build the airplane while it's in the air. That's what they've done for the past decade, and I expect it to be the same here. I personally am willing to go with them on that journey. As unpopular as it is to say, I love Bungie, and I love their games, and I would love Marathon to be my go-to PvP game, and I actually kind of like hearing that Bungie plan to build this game with the help of their community. But I don't think you can say, we're going to build this game with the help of our community, while still charging a premium upfront price tag for it. It's like you gotta pick one. Either the game is built and you charge for it, or it isn't, and you welcome people in for free so they can help do some of the work for you. Stepping back from that, there's a simple reality that a game like this needs a vast player base to be successful. The psychological barrier to entry for the extraction shooter genre is huge, because your average player is not going to love the idea of paying $40 or whatever for a game where they lose all of their best loot when they have a bad run, and then they lose absolutely everything they've collected every few months. This is a hardcore genre, and if Bungie are serious about welcoming in the type of player who doesn't typically play this game, then I don't think an upfront price tag makes sense. You just need to get these people in, and then you can, you know, sell battle passes or cosmetics or whatever. And that's setting aside how entrenched the competition is.
I mean, I'm not entirely against it either, guys. I'm not entirely against this game being free to play and then just having an Eververse store. Microtransaction out, sure. Sell weapon skins, sell runner skins. That's fair. I'm fine with that. But free to play means cheaters. That too, dude, that's the problem too, man. And like, obviously you're like, well, they just need to have a good anti-cheat. I wish anti-cheat can handle everything. But unfortunately, when you have free to play, you have access to cheaters, and it's a bitch.
Is right now. Tarkov is huge. Hunt Showdown has basically the same concurrent player count that Destiny 2 does right now. I'll put it to you this way. When I was in New York, I caught up with a friend of mine who has a senior role at a publisher, and their job is to review and fund games. This person sees over 150 pitches every year from developers who want money to be able to make their game, and he tells me that one of the most important questions he asks these people is, the kind of player that you want to play your game, what game are they playing right now? And is your game good enough to pull those people away?
God, dog it, that's such a great question. Have Blackness with the 10 gifted subs. Look, if you are making a video game, you have to ask yourself, who's your competition? Anthem's biggest problem, they would not acknowledge the competition. They refused to acknowledge that they were entering a space that was being dominated by games like Destiny or even Warframe. And here's the thing. If you can't acknowledge the competition, you can't acknowledge what they've done right and what they've done wrong, and then exploit the things they've done wrong and gain their player bases. That's such a great thing. That's such a great analysis.
From that game. Right now, it's too early to judge if Marathon might be good enough to pull people away from the competition, or if it might be novel enough to welcome in players who typically don't play these sorts of games. But I do know that that question becomes...
Lamau, anyone can pull Destiny players away from Destiny. Clap Smack, drop your name right now for Destiny. Let me see how many hours you got into it. Let me see how much you've been pulled away. Drop me your name right now. I guarantee you got 2,000 plus hours. Let me see it. Luke, pull it up. Let me get a Clap Smack. Let me get a raid report on this guy. Clap Smack. Let me see it. Drop me that Bungie name. Don't be pulling your friend's name. No. Don't be pulling your alt account. Let me see your main account.
Becomes much more difficult to answer when those players need to reckon with an upfront box price. That is what I think about Marathon. It's a nuanced take, so I hope I've communicated it well. But just in case I haven't, I'm going to try it one more time. There is a lot that I like about what Bungie are doing with Marathon. There's some stuff that I don't like as much, but I do think it will improve. Crucially, I think there's something missing from Marathon's core gameplay loop. And once it's slotted in, Marathon's going to really start to hum. But with it being absent, it's really difficult to get a sense of where Marathon is headed or where it might one day end up. I personally am glad that Bungie are making Marathon available so early so that we can give them the feedback that they'll need. And I'm also okay with a game like this launching in a sort of like minimal viable product status, because I trust that Bungie will eventually make it great. But I do think that a box price for this is going to make that journey much more difficult for Bungie. It's cringe to say it, I know, but I like Bungie a lot, and I'd love for Marathon to be a huge success for them. There are so many foundations here that make me optimistic for the future, and if I was a betting man, I would bet on Marathon. But right now, I think it's just too early to be able to come to any definitive conclusions on it, so we're just going to have to wait and see what Bungie has in store for us as we head towards that September 23rd release.
Joshua and Stumpy, thank you so much for the 5. Get the subs, brother. All right. I'm always here for Skillup's thoughts. That's great.
Time for an all-new offering from this video sponsor, Lost in Cult. Always really exciting to see when they're cooking on something new, because their portfolio of beautifully designed and thoughtful gaming collections are among the best ways to celebrate gaming as an art form. I personally have picked up a number of their releases in the past, my favorite being this absolutely stunning Sable collection, which proudly sits on my coffee table to this day. Lost in Cult's latest offering is based on yet another indie cult classic.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Guys, please go check out Skillup's video. I know some people are kind of giving Skillup hell right now.
After a full year, 2 major surgeries, 28 radiation treatments, my wife is actually cancer-free.
Oh! Dark Noise Water? Dude, I am so happy to hear that. Guys, can we please show some love to Dark Noise Water? What a wonderful thing, man. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. We love you, man. Thank you so much for that, man. I know, I can only imagine how tough this past year has been on the both of you. But it's so good to hear that. Thank you for sharing that with us. Chat, if y'all could drop some eggplants for this man, that would be greatly appreciated. In regards to Ralph and his thoughts, I'm glad he shared that with us. And I think he's giving fair criticism. And it's such a strange thing, because like when you go, what is missing from this game? I will say, you know, Marathon, in my experience, I felt like there was something missing. I can't put my finger on it. There's something. And I think that we may be in a situation where Marathon will be a good game, but will be a game that is going to be drastically different a year after its release. And the good thing is Bungie normally does double and triple down. You know what I'm saying? Take Destiny 1 vanilla, and then think about how much it changed to the Taken King. Take Forsaken or Destiny 2 vanilla into Forsaken, right? So I'm okay with being a part of that journey. I will say monetization is something that they're going to have to figure out. I understand the pros and cons to both. You know, not having a paywall means more cheaters, but at the same time, more players that can play. It's just so tough. It's so damn tough, dude. You know, there's really no right way here. Luke, go ahead and pull them up for us.
Cross. Do you want me to stream it, or I sent you a link to his Destiny 2 tracker, and I think this may be his Destiny 1 raid report as well. It's not looking good for him.
Time wasted on Destiny. This is for Clap right here. It's Clap, right?
Yeah, Clap 00. Is it pulling up or is it not loading? I can send you his username if you need it.
Or here, you could just stream it. You can just stream it. I'll tune in.
Alright, cool. I'll pull it up.
You say it's not looking good. What do you mean?
It's not helping his case.
All right, my brother has 2,643 hours into the game. On his Hunter, 1,000 hours. 700 hours. Oh my God. On his Titan, 586 hours on his Warlock. Then another 1,000 hours. At that, almost 1,100 hours on his Hunter and D1. 700 hours nearly on his Titan. And 500 hours on his Warlock. Man, brother. This is what I'm talking about. No one rips Destiny harder. And no one shames Destiny players for playing Destiny more than Destiny players, dude. I shit you not. Destiny players will have thousands of hours in the game, and they'll just be like, wow, what a piece of shit you are. You play this game? What a piece of shit. My God. Got day one clears. Hot damn it.
I don't know if this is the same one, because this is D1 rated. I don't know if it's the exact same account, but, I mean, it might be.
That are ex-Destiny players. You know, here's the thing. If you're able to break away and walk away from Destiny, I'm proud of you, right? I'm proud of you. You know, you broke the cycle. You weak, spineless guardian. You think I want you in my game, huh? You think I want you? You quit this game? You think I'm gonna need you on my day one raid team for the winter war or any other future baddie? No. You fucking walk away right now. That tells me all I need to say. Excuse yourself from this community. That makes this all the easier for me when I'm LFGing. But you need them on the opposite PvP team, Cross. That's true. Quit Destiny, but don't quit PvP. Please come back. Play comp between the hours of 4 and 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be on. And try to match me on the try to be on the opposing team. Let's just have, you know, a beneficial time here for the both of us. Prototype with the Prime, thank you so much. Okay, but don't talk shit when they criticize Bungie then. I don't, guys. But here's the thing. This whole stream right now has been a combination of praises and criticism. One of our number one videos on the channel is literally an entire video talking about Bungie's microtransactions and their bad microtransactions. So, anyways, fuck off here. Anyways, point is, it's okay to sit here and criticize Bungie, right? Okay. It's also okay to rip on certain Destiny players. Less, you know, you can rip on Liv for sure. And those people are completely open for criticism. And if anything, they welcome it, right? So, but for other Destiny players that are just trying to enjoy the game, you know, let's let them enjoy. Maverick's another one. Y'all can rip on Maverick. Is there any other videos y'all wanted us to watch in regards to the marathon? Is that it? Are we done? Are we done with all the marathon stuff? Luke, did we just get through the launch of marathon? I'm gonna pull up Dato's D1.
Gun reloads slow.
D1 alpha gameplay. Look at this shit, dude. We've got. See, this is what happened to our factions. We used to have factions of Destiny. They left us. You DC'd out of the VC? Oh, did I really? Oh, okay. Yeah. Scarrow posted a video. You haven't seen it? Yeah. Jojo with the Prime. Thank you so much. Milo talked about anti-cheats. Did Milo have an interview as well?
Milo?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I did see that Leopard was after us. So, I know he had one.
Gotcha.
Milo got raided by, I think he maybe one of the Bungie accounts rated him and Scaro. So
Gotcha. Yeah, no, they had multiple things going on there. So, chat, just gauging you guys today. How's everyone felt today? Have you walked away from today feeling good? Do you feel like, actually,
the guy who can dash places and the guy who shoots missiles when he uses his prime ability. They're not called supers; they're called prime abilities. And then if you're that versus Glitch, the one whose powers is that they get to go hella fast, and double jump and stuff like that. They have very different play styles, which is
Okay,
awesome.
at least in my perspective, how we approach the game, I would say upwards of 80% of the game plays exactly the same no matter what character you're on. It's mostly how you approach combat changes, but like, one of the characters has a double jump and the others don't. One of the characters has a super sprint, like attack sprint, and the others don't. But like, the gunplay feels about the same. How you traverse the map, for the most part, feels about the same, with the exception of the double jump, obviously. But it's like, I would say when people hear hero shooter, I think they think Overwatch or they think Marvel Rivals. It's much less than that, in my opinion. It has much less impact on the game as a whole than those characters do.
I'll say they do play more similarly than you might think of when you think of hero shooter. That is a fair point, especially Marvel Rivals. But I'll say it is very different experience when you're playing as a Void, whose power is that they can turn invisible. And that anytime they create smoke, they can go inside and become invisible, and then they're invisible like the 5 seconds after they leave smoke.
That really is on the prowl, by the way.
Like, dive bomb into the ground to escape fall damage. It allows you to, instead of stocking up frag grenades or acid grenades, you're going to put smoke grenades because they give you ability.
The audio's low. That's the highest I can get it.
Invisibility. So, like, I had to mentally shift playing one character versus the other, and it definitely influenced how I did combat, because smoke is really not that useful if you're not playing as Void, but if you're playing as Void, it's like the most important.
It's good for exfils.
So, yeah, it's great for exfiltrations. It's also great for escaping. I had a time where both of my teammates got downed and I couldn't fight them 1v3, so I dove off a building and did the dive bomb and landed on the ground, made me immune to fall damage, turned me invisible in the smoke, because when you do a dive bomb, it creates smoke around you. And then I ran off into the woods. And
Marathon is not Destiny. Once you accept that, you can appreciate both games for the creative direction. Broken? Absolutely not. You're asking us to what? Like 2 games at the same time? Get the fuck out of here. No, we will burn everything to the ground before we do such a thing.
Talking about is just like the gunplay does not feel different in the same way that it feels different when you're playing like a Titan versus a Hunter in Destiny.
Also, like 95% of the loot is class agnostic. Like almost everything is. Some of the higher end implants and stuff there are mods. So like there's a gold mod that gives a Glitch a triple jump instead of a double jump. So like stuff like that. Yeah. Got it. But like the vast majority of loot is class agnostic.
Serpy with the 10 gifted souls.
Serpy,
thank you so much for the 10 chat. Please drop some love.
I got like a question. I'm dying because I'm gonna kill me. The one that I have to do, because again, don't play extraction shooters. So help me understand the loop. Now, you guys, I love this idea of like, okay, guys are down, you're getting the loot. Now there's that beam that goes up. Everyone kind of knows on the map. It's time to extract. The question I have is the loot that's extracted or the successful run. When you start the next game, you come back with that loot. Like, how does it?
You have a choice to. Your loot goes into your inventory. You can keep it into your vault, or you can take it with you into the next game in your loadout. But if you bring it with you in your loadout, it is now up for grabs. If you get killed in that mission, your loot is gone.
So that's the risk.
That's
super hardcore. Yeah.
That's why it's so hardcore. When I say this is their most hardcore game, it's because if you are not good at the game, you are going to naturally lose all your loot and then enter the fight with worse loot than the tryhards who are already better than you, and they have better equipment, right? And so they're going in with like golds and purples, and they're just absolutely destroying you. And you've got these white common weapons, and you have basically no chance of getting better weapons unless you're able to there's a couple strategies. One, you can just try to avoid PvP and get an exfiltration, which is totally possible, and just grab some loot from the PvE world and then jump out of there. The other option is you can just follow groups around and get lucky. They'll get into an engagement with another sweaty group, and you can third party them and take them down. And
as high as I can go, guys.
Loot. But it is a very tough climb.
Scaro's audio is really
Destiny
loud,
has
but
already been
everyone's kind of
for the
low.
rich get richer, poor get poorer, right? Because if you have better equipment, it's easier to get the higher activities and get better stuff. And if you don't have good equipment, it's harder to do that. This is like the epitome of that. Like the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. That's like this as a game. So it is like pretty crazy. But if you're into PvP, that's awesome. I like that. I love the risk. I love going in and being like, look, I'm going in with my gold backpack, which
could risk it all, bro. Like that.
Its power is anytime you interact with a container or loot item, you become completely invisible. And so that's a crazy power, right?
Yeah.
But I'm going in, and if I get killed while I have it on, something goes wrong, I get sniped, bad luck or whatever, it's gone. It's out of my loadout, and it goes into somebody else's loadout. I will say one thing that they really have to change, and I gave this feedback, is that weapons have a degradation every time they change player hands. So like if you get killed and they take your purple backpack, and then that happens 4 times, and there's like a chain. Eventually, one of the times you'll go in to get that item from the backpack, and it will just disappear when you grab it. It happened to Scaro, and it tells you
with a
zero
golden
information
shield
in the UI.
Yeah,
it was a golden shield.
If you
right.
hover over it,
it
does. It's not obvious, but it says that it's scrapped.
It's not obvious.
Yeah, it's not obvious at all.
My theory is that when somebody dies and then gets looted, it should just delete that item before the other player sees it, because then it. But yeah, your point is it does show. I forget what the wording is called, but it shows that it's getting worse. Scrapped.
You guys like that? Don't like that?
But it is like a very bad feeling when you kill a player with a gold shield, and then you go over to loot their shield, and right when you click take, it just disappears from the inventory because it ran out of durability. Really, really bad player experience and UI experience that they definitely need to work on.
They said the idea with that is so they didn't try to like flood the game economy with a bunch of golds and purples.
I asked the question in the interview. Yeah.
I get that, and it's cool. It doesn't feel great though, right? It's like, especially with the golden shield, especially with that, because that's probably the biggest difference I would say for most like engagements is shield type. You know, it makes more of a difference than backpack. It makes more than a difference than most implants or guns. It's gonna be shield type. And so like you can visually see it. When you shoot someone, you see the color of their shield. So when you shoot someone and you're like, oh, they have a gold shield, I'm gonna like hunt them the fuck down. And then you finally you overcome odds, you kill them, and then it disappears. It's like, well, oh, sorry. I forgot I'm not allowed to cuss. Sorry.
Good.
Long done and gone. You're good.
Okay.
We're good. We're good.
So yeah, it does feel really bad. And I will say, the fun thing about this small group that we played as, which I'm sure we're never going to be able to experience something like this again, is that you know, if you get downed and you lose an item, and then in a later match you see that same player, you're like, dude, I'm gonna get my item back.
It's so exciting.
It's very funny to be like, I'm gonna get it back.
Scarrow, rob me, man. Scarrow robbed me for my shield, bro. I gotta get him.
I will say, Scarrow and I never encountered each other, which was very disappointing because I was on the hunt for him, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna show you. Like, I don't care. You got 65 hours on me, and I never ran into him, which is unfortunate. But it was still fun. It was fun.
I'm sorry, Sky. I interrupted your whole experience.
I don't even remember. Oh, I was doing the experience.
Because I just had to ask the
you're
questions.
Fine. You're fine. So the one thing I was talking about was
podcast of detours.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's exciting though, right? There's a lot to talk about, and especially when they didn't like show as much as I wish they did. It's exciting to talk about this sort of thing.
Letting us show it via the previews today.
You guys are saving us the stream date. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. I'm learning so much from you guys. Continue.
One of the other, I think, best examples of feedback that they took into consideration and like really quickly changed it is one of the 2 characters that they haven't shown, which is a medic character. Very alpha early on. They don't want me to talk too much about them. But they in one of the first focus groups, they pulled us into a room and they're like, what do you feel about all these character designs? And we loved all of them, and they're all the same as they are now, except for the medic. And everyone hated it. I got home, I made a meme about the medic guy. I sent it to all my Bungie friends. I was like, this is awful. You got to change this. It has now been completely revamped from the ground up. It looks way better now. Way better now. And that was like in a couple of months that change was made. So they are like more now than ever.
I bet the original design gets sold as a cosmetic later on.
Maybe. Especially if my meme takes off. I mean, at some point it's going to be, I showed it on stream today. I think it'll be in the wild somewhere, but yeah, I think like more than they ever have, they are like very deliberately paying attention to feedback. And like, I mean, the main way they're communicating with this game isn't through Twims or This Week in Marathon. It's through a Discord server where devs are going to talk to people, and there are multiple feedback sections there to leave. I keep telling people, and this goes for your guys' chats as well, like if as we go through the alpha or this reveal today or creators videos, and there are things that you think should change, you think they should add a proximity chat, you think they should make a solo mode, you make that known now.
I talked about proximity chat already. Yeah.
Thank you, Travis.
Make that known. And most of that feedback's been expressed by us, but if you have the community in a nice way giving feedback, that's important.
Yes. Correct.
I have seen them like completely like pivot and change stuff in a big way.
I'm sorry, I don't think you're gonna get a solo mode. But
I don't think you're gonna get
use solo, which I think is fair. It's like, look, if you think you're that good, if you think you're that sweaty, go and solo.
Not that good. It would be more.
I have no doubt that there's going to be a streamer thing where people go in with nothing but their knife. They just don't.
100%. Knife and void for sure, dude.
Knife and void. That's for sure going to be a playthrough.
Yeah.
God Emperor Sofa King asks, will they be adding new heroes as the game progresses? They're called runners, and yes, they're going to be added as the game progresses. This is a live service game. They're doing a live service model. They would not tell me what their monetization model looks like. I'm sure they know more about what it looks like than they were willing to let me know. But the game is going to be adding new maps, adding new loot. Every season, you're also going to reset, which I'm sure you guys are going to have thoughts about that. And they're adding new runners as well.
They do that, yeah.
Yeah, they're following the Diablo model of you lose everything at the end of every season.
I think Tarkov does that too, right? With wipes?
Yeah, Tarkov does, wipes, Diablo. I mean, it's kind of a point to where it's like, if you get to the point where the rich are so rich, then anybody who tries to just like, I haven't played in like a month.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else, guys. Luke, is there anything else we needed to watch?
Scaro might have a couple videos of his perspective on the
6 or 7 months.
Yeah,
I think he did a full review, actually.
Is this right here? Marathon 2025 is absolutely insane. Oh, full review. Oh, okay. All right, this is from Scaro right here.
So over the past 6 or 7 months, I've gotten to play somewhere around 75 hours of Marathon. That's across 3 different builds. But I played a ton of this game. And in this video, I want to talk about things I love about it. I'm going to talk about things that I'm not really that hot about, and I hope that they change or improve. And then I want to try to answer some questions that I saw a lot on Twitter or in chat. I'm recording this well before the showcase, so I'm not really sure what exactly they're going to go over, so I apologize for any redundant information. But I do just want to clarify something real quick. I have been flown out to Bungie and paid a couple of times to play this game. Now, the objective of that was not to have us tell them, oh, you're making the best game ever or anything like that. It is so we, and like me and other creators, can provide brutally honest feedback about the game. They were much more interested in what we didn't like versus what we did like. And I can confidently say over the 3 builds that I've played of this game, it has gotten significantly better. And talking to people like Lupo and Hidden Xperia, who have been playing it for years, it's the same for them on a much larger scale. Bungie is taking feedback for this game incredibly to heart, and they're taking it very seriously. So if I say anything about the game here that maybe you're not a fan of, let them know on Twitter or on Discord. If enough people say something or say that they want a feature added, it's very likely that they'll address it in some way. I've seen it literally in real time as I've been playing over the last couple of months.
So that means all of you that don't like the game, just yell, it's shit, it's ass, it's shite, it's cock. Just say that. And that's honestly the best feedback you could possibly give. That's constructive feedback.
So, if you're excited for Marathon, make sure to subscribe, but let's get into it. There are a ton of things I love about this game. A, it is absolutely gorgeous. It's an extraction shooter. It's very high stakes. You need to be on your toes at every point in the game. That being said, I get distracted a lot while playing it. I'll be running across a field or in the middle of a marsh or through some trees, and there have literally been times where I'm in the open and I'm just like looking at the skybox. It is a beautiful game, and hopefully you've seen that by now in the gameplay that they showed, in some of the trailers and in the footage I'm showing on stream. It is an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous game. The lore of the Marathon universe, it's very dark, it's very gritty, it's very good. All of the different factions, they play a huge role in the game. It seems like this is going to be a very narratively driven game. And that means that even if you're not the biggest PvP player ever, I think there's something for you here. I think there is genuinely an amazing world to uncover and discover here. You don't necessarily need to know the old Marathon lore. The people in game don't know the lore of the original Marathon. A lot of these first few seasons are probably going to be us like uncovering what happened between Marathon 1 from 1994 and Marathon 2020.
Cartoon Call of Duty Destiny is all it is. Nocturnal. Why would you come in here and say something so controversial? You brave, brave soul. I will say, hold on. I will say the longer I look at it, the sexier it gets. No lie. No lie. It actually kind of looks better the longer I look at it. I'm just letting you know. The longer I look at it, it's growing on it. It's growing on me a little bit more. And understand, when I played it, it didn't have this coat of paint on it at all. It was a pre-alpha state, and it was very bare bone, right? That was last August. So, this version, though, more I look at it, I'm really starting to vibe with it, man. Yeah. Stockholm Syndrome. Well, it's better than the other way around. Imagine something looking beautiful when you first look at it, and then it just gets uglier and uglier. You know what I'm saying? Cutscene cinematics look way better than the game shown here. If there's a way to make the game look as good as the cinematic, fuck me, dude. I would love that. I don't know if that's possible. Hold on, chat. Chat, I got an addiction. I've got an addiction to Mrs. Vic's potato chips, man. Hot damn it, they are so good.
No more Cape Cod.
25.
No more Cape Cod. No, it's just Mrs. Vic's. Luke, did you see my text message? I said, let's, I think the video we need to make next needs to be, instead of it just being like an interview breakdown, I think we need to do like an almost like an everything. Because like
you want to take like all the important stuff from what we've watched today and kind of shove it into one big video.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be like, it can be like from interview questions, from Milo's interview to our interview. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean the jalapeno ones right now. Yeah, no, that's the shit. Instead of it being like, a breakdown. Like obviously, like the reveal stream earlier was important, but like I feel like the questions and even some of the things that like Scaro here mentioned, Skill Up mentioned, like I think those are like so important. Dr. Lupa mentioned like those, and then condense them all, put it all in a single video, and we ride with it.
Cool. You want that to be live cut or scripted? I can't imagine we'd be able to pump it up pretty quickly if it was scripted. Just because there's so much.
No, it just need to be just the bullet points. Look.
Okay. So you want it to be scripted bullet points of all the good stuff that we saw today.
Yeah, just a list of everything. Okay, it doesn't have to be like that. That's it.
Yeah, like an interview breakdown that we've done in the past.
Yeah, just so I don't miss everything.
Cool. Yeah,
that's going to be a huge part of the narrative. I'm certain of it. And it's going to be a very fun ride to put together. And that plays into a lot of things in the game. There are a lot of secrets and stuff that I'll talk about a little later that I think are the secret sauce that really set.
Who runs your YouTube shorts? Quifford, the guy who did the Spider-Man theme song and knifed me in the head over and over again. That motherfucker. But he's good.
Set this game apart from things like Tarkov. Let's talk about the gameplay first, though. It is an extraction shooter. Teams of 3. Maps have different numbers of teams on them. Usually it ranges between like 4 and 6, I think, depending on the map. but it is like primarily a PvP game. And if your entire team dies, you do lose everything that's on your characters. The PvE enemies at this point are mostly just like robots for the UESC, and they are brutal. They are very aggressive. They will mess you up very fast. I died to them quite a few times the first time I played Marathon. They will absolutely destroy you. It's a hard game, I'm not gonna lie, but it is a beautiful game, and the gameplay feels so good. It's got that classic Bungie gun feel, especially things like the snipers and the SMGs. Just so good. You'll see me in almost all the gameplay using a sniper called the Long Shot, which is amazing. It's up there with the best feeling Destiny sniper rifles easily. And an SMG called the Bully. That is my favorite gun across everything that I've used. I think I've used every single gun. That is easily my favorite combo. Long range, short range, it feels great. The abilities are really good. I'm gonna make a separate video on like the 6 runners. I'll talk about them here. But I'll really break them down in depth in that other video, which I'll also have linked down in the pinned comment down below. But there are 6 runners, and I kind of think about them kind of like Black Ops 3 specialists, where gameplay across all of the runners is pretty much the same. You can use any guns you want. Most of the mods and implants, which are kind of like the things that modify your skills and abilities and stats and stuff, they're universal. There's a couple that aren't, especially as you get higher up in the loot rarity. But for the most part, like 80-85% of your gameplay is going to be pretty similar across all of your runners. They do all have like a super or like a prime ability. They all have like a secondary ability, and then they all have 2 passive abilities. So they can shape the game quite a bit, especially in terms of like movement. But for the most part, I wouldn't worry about this being like an Overwatch style hero shooter or anything like that. The game just feels like Marathon, regardless of what character you are on. I will say the movement probably a bit slower than I would like. I kind of think about this being much closer to like Halo movement with sliding. It's not as fast as Destiny. It's definitely not as fast as something like Apex. Significantly slower. I think it could be boosted up. That's been a lot of my feedback that I've given every time I've played. You do have like an overheat bar, so you can only do so much sprinting or so much sliding or depending on your character, so much advanced movement. I think that needs to be like tuned back a little bit and get players should be allowed to be faster. I've been told that there are upgrades, like as you go through the game, there's an upgrade system that you upgrade like your account, not your characters or anything. And it doesn't matter if you...
Slow movement's going to kill it for me. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you think there might be like exotics or something like that, or like cores that will boost that, because they mentioned the triple jump. What if we got something? What if this game gives us Twilight Garrison? I'm gonna lose my shit, dude.
If you die or not, they're permanent upgrades to your account for the season. But when you unlock them, it does things like increase your heat capacity or like your stamina bar.
Hold on 1 second, chat. Luke, hold on.
He's dipping.
Here, chat.
It makes you faster. It gives you more health. It increases your revive speed. We played with a little of those things, but I've never been able to really play enough to upgrade it all the way. But I think at base the game can be a little faster, personally.
Thank you, somebody with the 50 bomb. I don't know when that was.
I think the gunplay feels great. The characters
thank you, brother.
The looting loop is very fun. It's very Destiny-like, where, there's gray weapons, green, blue, purple, and then gold is like the best of the best. They don't have fancy names, I don't think, like in Destiny. They're just kind of called their colors. I think. I haven't noticed otherwise. But the interesting thing is, like, your guns, it's not like you find a purple gun. You can, but really what dictates the rarity of your gun is putting, like, those color attachments on it. So you can start with a gray gun and put green attachments on it, and there are 4 attachments for every gun. There's a sight, a magazine, a barrel, and a mod, I think. And they all pretty much do what you would expect them to do. Mods sometimes like alter things about the gun. And so you can start with a gray gun and you can put green attachments on it. And then it'll upgrade to green at some point. And then you can put blue and purple attachments and you can really progress your gun. Much, much different than Destiny. Backpacks increase, the amount of loot you can carry. Those go all the way up to gold. Implants, cores. So implants are more like, reduce fall damage and like character specific stuff. Cores are base modifications to gameplay. Your pings last a little longer, or if someone downs you, they get pinged. That sort of stuff. So you have 5 slots to really upgrade your character. Most of them are character agnostic though. And it just feels really good. The looting loop is great. You can loot different POIs. They all give you different stuff. So field maintenance, for instance, gives you a ton of weapons. You can go to the far right side of Marsh and go to Complex. It gives you a ton of shields. There are certain locations that give you character upgrades. There are certain mini events in the game that give you weapon attachments, that sort of thing. I'm going to have another video coming out very soon about the looting structure, going more into that.
Why does the loot look like pixel art? I think that's just because it's all having to be accessible in this interface. And so you just always have, normally you have like icons like this in every extraction shooter. You know what I mean? Are we forgetting what an alpha is? It needs to be polished and finished. Could be that, or could just be an intentional design. Could just be intentional. Yeah, I mean, like, you just got your icons and stuff. It's not like Destiny where it's like eye candy. You know where I'm coming from? This is like inventory management, minimalist. You know what the fuck that is. Throw it in. You know what I mean?
Because I know that's something very specifically people are interested in. So I'll kind of leave it there for now. There is a lot of build crafting though.
The interface looks like some old Nintendo graphics. I'm sorry. That's fair, guys. That's fair. Listen. Look, if the game looks like shit to some of you, that's fine. You know what I mean? I mean, like, bring that up. Maybe Bungie can make those changes. Maybe there needs to be some sort of UI overhaul. I don't know.
And it's really exciting to a level of, like, you can really if you want to spec into a knife character, you absolutely can do that. You want to spec into grenades, you can probably do that. It's pretty insane. So it's very fun. The game is brutal. It's very hard, but you can be very powerful very easily. Shadow agrees with that, I guess. Now, the last thing I want to talk about that I really like before we get into things that I'm not so hot about in this game. It seems like there are going to be a lot of secrets. Now, I don't want to say too much. A, because I'm not sure how much I'm allowed to say. And B, because I think this is going to be something that's going to be very exciting for the community to discover. And actually for C, I don't know if I said 2 reasons or not, but for the 3rd reason is because I actually haven't seen that much of it. But the marathon ship map, I think is going to be very exciting. I hesitate to call it raid-like in terms of Destiny. but it is definitely like you are trying to solve puzzles and secrets and find out hidden lore and that sort of thing. Maybe more on scale of like a dungeon while you are in the midst of PvP. That sort of thing is going to be the secret sauce for this game. I think there are aspects of that on other maps as well. But
yeah, Marathon ship map. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I can't remember what, I know something in NDA said something about not talking about runners. Yeah, the map he's referring to is, so my experience with Marathon, first play session was playing on the base map. Second play, and it was pretty good. Like, I enjoyed it, but it wasn't like, oh, that's crazy. You know what I mean? The second map, which is the Marathon ship, and that was the shit. The reason why is, like, imagine pushing in corridors, and you're in a set of corridors with puzzles and different ads and bosses that are spawning in. Someone else is in a set of corridors, and then there's just a lot of oh shit moments. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of close quarter combat, but also just like he's right in mentioning like you don't want to say raid like, but it kind of you understand like the design here. And matter of fact, I think the person who designed that map, I think it was this gentleman, I can't remember his name right now off the top of my head, but he was one of the lead designers for Vault of Glass. You almost feel that same vibe. So, but no jumping puzzles. No jumping puzzles. And look, that's the thing, man. It's like, I wish they would have shown that. That's my second play session of Marathon, and that map changed my mind about the game. First play session, I was like, it's good, it's all right, I'm not, I'm like, But then that second PlayStation was like, okay, maybe we're cooking with something here. You know what I mean?
it makes me so excited. All I want to do is go back to the ship and solve the secrets and fight the enemies and stuff. Hopefully you'll hear more about that very soon. I also think it seems like they're going to be kind of leaning into more like live event or dynamic map stuff as the season progresses, to lean into lore and that sort of thing. I'm so excited for this. It is a very...
You get to keep the weapons you pick up, brother. You could keep everything. You could keep everything, man. You could let your friend die. You can't kill them, but someone else could kill them. And then pick their shit up. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you do that. And then keep it. If you make it out. You got to make it out alive. You do have to make it out alive.
Very mysterious, secretive world. And Bungie knows it. And the ARG stuff, I think that's just a taste of what we're going to be getting as the game progresses through seasons, especially like in-game. And I'm very excited for that. So we shall see. Now, the things that I'm not feeling so hot about, or I didn't like, or I hope they change. There is no solo mode. And for those of you asking, there's no PvE only mode. I don't think they're going to budge on the PvE only mode. Like, they very much want this to be a PvP game. It makes sense. Like, does Bungie really want two PvE focused live games? Like, no, clearly not. I do think, however, there should be a solo mode. In one of my playtests, we did a solos night where me and a bunch of creators and some devs, we all loaded in solo, and it was chaos. Now, there are like balancing issues with this they've talked about. Everyone was on Void, which is like the character that can go invisible, of course, if you're solo, because you can't screw up or else you're done. The enemies aren't really balanced for solo play. The loot isn't really balanced for solo play. That being said, I hope they work on it. And I think if there's enough pushback, they will. It is...
Chat, what's Hunt Showdown handles solos really well? What's the thing that allows you to come back to life one time if you're solo? Because you're solo, but you'll be matching up against other trios. But you can come back to life. What is it? You get down and then you could come right back up. Necromancer. Oh yeah, dude, that's the shit. Necro's the shit, man. Yes. No, they nerfed it. They didn't nerf it, but you can still come back, I want to say. No, it's Necro. It's Necro. But it was so good.
Awesome. A lot of the people I've talked to, creators and devs, absolutely love playing solo. It's just not currently in this build of this game. There's no proximity chat. We were very vocal about this. It was pretty much in the last feedback session I left. It was the number one thing that all the creators were like, you need to add proximity chat. I think there's some legal issues there, but other games have gotten it to work. And I think it's something that Bungie absolutely needs to get to work.
Bungie really does not like that stuff, though. I don't care about proxy chat. It's kind of whatever for me, you know what I'm saying? Because yes, could you have moments there where you could communicate with your teammates? Yeah, that's nice, you know what I'm coming from. But then you get some weird shit because of Halo. Nightmare to moderate. Yeah, proxy is toxic. It's toxic, but it's fun. Dude, man, I'm telling you, the worst shit I've ever heard in my life is the end of a Warzone match. Oh my God, when you being lifted out of there, the shit that is said in that damn chat, man. Oh my Lord, the most racist shit, just the most heinous stuff, moaning. I mean, somebody's got a porno pulled up in the background, fully amped up to 11. Just blaring it into their mic. It's like it's 20 seconds of like, you don't know, you can't even, you're hearing a bunch of bad shit, but you can't even pinpoint who's saying it, and it's just a bunch of noises coming through. But it does make for memorable experiences, right? We need 2009 Modern Warfare 2 back.
Whatever the reason is, and I think with enough pushback, they will absolutely get that to work. So provide that feedback that you want proximity chat. Currently, there's quite a low diversity in enemies. Mostly they are USEC robots, and there's a couple like ticks and stuff like bug creatures. I think that's going to change as we progress through the seasons and as we start to figure out what happened during the original Marathon games, and we get to hopefully fight things like the 4. But currently, all the AI are pretty much the same. There's diversity in USEC. You know, there's snipers and there's, you know, chieftains or what have you. Like, there are definitely more powerful and less powerful ones, and there's guys with shields and that sort of thing. But I would, in a world that has the lore of Marathon, I really hope that they continue to expand. And I think they will, but it's just something I want to hit on here. And once again, I think it could be a bit faster at baseline. So those are my main cons. A lot of people are asking about microtransactions. I really don't know. I know there will be cosmetics in the game. A lot of the factions have cosmetics tied to their quest line. So one of the main things you do in this game is like you go to a menu, you activate like a bounty or a contract with certain factions. So, you know, there's Mida, there's USEC, there's Traxxas, there's Arachne, there's New Caloric, and you pick like what you want to do. Go to this specific map, do this specific thing for this faction, level up rep, get some rewards. As you level up your factions, you get higher upgrades that you can unlock for your character, the things we were talking about earlier, but you also get huge lore dumps, and they are very good. We got to see some of them. They are very well done, and they're still in kind of the alpha first take phase. So they're only going to get better. The lore of this universe is insane. I cannot harp on that enough. So overall, it's a tough game. I think it'll be an adjustment for people, and not everyone's going to like it. Just like hands down. Not everyone's going to like it. I would say if you like PvP at all, I would give it a chance, because even if you die a lot, you can still make a lot of progression in the game through like the upgrade system and the contract system and learning the lore and helping solve the secrets and that sort of thing. It is brutal. It is very hard. It's going to be a learning curve for a lot of people, including me. I've never...
All corn, no cob. And nothing has texture. Not even the natural items. All right. All right. Cross watched the iLight video, clicked on it, thinking it was about the Rocket League 1v1. Oh my God.
Never played an extraction shooter previous to this, but I thoroughly enjoyed my time I genuinely cannot wait to get back into Tau Ceti and play more. But I hope you enjoyed this review. It was a lot of fun to put together. I'm gonna go work on some other videos. If you have any questions, let me know down in the comment section and I'll try to answer those. But I can't wait for people to get their hands on this game because I genuinely think there's a lot of potential here. So let me know your thoughts down below and have a great day.
All right. Thank you for the video, Scarrow. All right. I think we've glazed Marathon enough today. I'm feeling icky right now. Let's find something to bitch about. Is there anything else you guys wanted me to look at? Here's the thing. I'm excited. We'll see what it has to bring to the table. I will continue to secure some alpha codes for my folks. It's still giving away keys. Yes, join the Marathon Discord, guys. Milo interview with anti-cheats. Can you pull me up a clip on that, Diesel? I do want to hear what they have to say about anti-cheats. We watched Lupo's video. Yeah, Lazarus, we watched it. And what we're going to do over the next 24 hours, guys, is we're going to make a video. And it's going to be a video that's going to be everything from every interview, every review, essentially just bullet point statements on what the game is, from anti-cheat to loot system to build diversity to players on a map, how many maps, essentially everything we know. You know what I mean? Bullet points are wild. Yeah, you'll get no context, no explanation, just answers, and then figure the fuck out. If you didn't miss the whole thing. Lupo will have an interview tonight. Yeah, we had our interview earlier. We weren't able to ask questions, but if y'all got that, I am curious to know about anti-cheat there. Going to take a week to make. No. We'll turn it out quick. Lobster, I still wanted to share my experience. You know what I'm saying? I still wanted to share my experience. And, I felt like, there were some points that I wanted to get across and some points I tried to drive in, when I played. And so, yeah, that's really all that video was about. It was just my experience with Marathon. And again, guys, I'm not like I enjoyed my time with it. I enjoyed my time with the second map way more than I did with the first map. And I do think that we need standout loot. But again, I'm heavily biased. Just to let you guys know, I am heavily biased. I am a Destiny player. Actually, let me take that back. I'm a Warframe player. Let me take that back. I'm a RuneScape player. And listen, loot means everything to me. Okay, I like potent loot. I like things that really fondle the balls. And I didn't feel as fondled playing Marathon. And what I'm asking for is for something to reach out and grab both testicles. Okay, and nothing has grabbed them yet. I mean, something could be grazing them, slight grazing them, staring at them. But I need something to grip the testicles, and I'm still waiting for that. And I think that if they bring in those really high profile loot drops, factions, whatever, that right there is going to be the strong grip that I'm looking for. And I hope they do bring it. And that's just the looter shooter in us, man. How much different does this version of the game feel from the version that you played? I mean, the things that look different is it's got more polish. Gameplay loop wise, it's all the same characters, same everything. 8 months, you got to understand. I played the game in August. How many months is that? 8 months ago. The main thing that's changed is they added a code of paint. Is from it. Now they do tweaks. They'll tweak things. They'll change up enemy AI and stuff like that, and however responsive they will. And I'm sure going into the alpha here in a few weeks, we'll get a deeper understanding. Week and a half, we'll get a deeper understanding of that. But yeah, we'll see, man. Again, loot's the driving factor for me.
This is an interview that...
Okay. Said 922.
So, one, can you tell me anything about the anti-cheat intentions right now? Because that's obviously a hot topic in this sort of game. Is there anything that you're able to share?
Yeah, totally. So we have made some pretty substantial improvements to the Tiger engine with regards to our anti-cheat behavior. We're server authoritative now. We're on a dedicated server, which means there is a external entity that is monitoring the game state, that is the truth of the game state. Which
Destiny players, stop. I already feel you guys typing right now. Stop. It's okay. One day we'll get dedicated servers. But listen, just because Marathon got dedicated servers doesn't mean that Bungie loves Marathon more than us. All right? Okay?
means like game manipulations that would work in other games. They would be verified and then rejected by the dedicated server. We have Fog of War, which is a system that occludes information from other players or other clients on the map based on distance and visibility. So generally, if somebody's using a walls hack, they would be able to see everyone on the map. But with Fog of War, their box doesn't have the data of occluded clients. So you couldn't use walls on somebody a couple of POIs away, or if they were obscured from your video.
I wouldn't bet on that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't depend on that. I don't know, Jay. I wouldn't depend on it. You know what I feel like if there's people that know how to get around that shit, fucking cheaters do, man. You know what I mean? That's like a not even a whole update. That's a patch and a half. That shit would be fixed within an afternoon.
Vision. So the benefit of walls is dramatically reduced. We have anti-cheat as well. We have an anti-cheat solution, and then we have a security team that is constantly looking for vulnerabilities, constantly improving the game, and will be, when we deploy this live, we'll be monitoring the game and swift to ban people.
Okay, sick.
I mean, look, I'm down with this, but Fog is not going to save me from somebody with walls. I'm just letting you know. That fucker is seeing me. At the moment I spawn into the map, Fog ain't going to save me.
That's really great news, because I know, I mean, speaking from various game community experiences, one of the biggest knives to the heart of any kind of game like that is...
I know, Fog of War. I know.
The sort of continued running into a hacker, and you're like, oh, that sucked. And then you do it again, and it's like, oh, okay, this is starting to really wear me down now. But there's a fine line to be found between anti-cheat that is extremely secure, but then also trying to make sure that people still feel like...
Here's what developers need to say whenever anyone asks them about anti-cheat. Say, yes, we actually have a system in place that the moment someone even thinks about cheating, their PC cuts their dick off right there on the spot. If you're holding a controller, the moment the thought of cheating enters one's mind, a switchblade rolls out, chops the dick off right there on the spot. And even though that developer will probably be fired, oh, the answer would be legendary. You know what I'm saying? That answer would be legendary. That game immediately would be legendary status. You hear? And even like the development studio, you could fire them and then rehire them like a month later, right? And just, you know, it's like, what if it's a woman? I haven't thought that far ahead. Women play video games? I mean, women... women play extraction shooters?
You're not being overly...
I've never seen one. No.
...invasive, right?
Correct.
So is there... are you going to be doing kernel level stuff? Is there a plan for how you're going to kind of navigate that fine line, that balance?
Girls don't cheat in games. You know, I have never actually... That's actually a great point. I don't know. Actually, what is the demographic of cheaters? That is wrong. Oh, well, let's think about it. Hold up. Who's Clara? Slippery slope, shut the fuck up. Who's Kara? Now, y'all give me a video in just a second. CSGO?
Yeah, we're not doing kernel level anti-cheat on this project.
Okay, so it's all...
What did you say?
Yeah, we're not doing kernel level anti-cheat on this project.
No kernel level. No kernel. How does everybody feel about that? On this project. Good. Good. Great. That's not good. Ah, man, everybody's always worried about their information. Let me tell you something. Fuck your information. Everybody already knows everything. That phone, you got a phone next to you right now? That phone hears everything you say. All the shit we're saying right now, all the shit you say, every credit card, everything. The universe already knows. They already fucking know. You know where I'm coming from? But I know kernel level's invasive. That fucking phone's invasive. You know what I mean? That phone knows everything about me. That phone knows all the shit we say all the time. The shit you say, everything. All right. It really is listening. I'm telling you. Dude, this phone, dude, they follow you everywhere, man. They follow you everywhere. What was the other day I mentioned what was somebody swing? I was mentioning swings, and suddenly I got all kinds of ads for swings. I mentioned a slide for Cassia. Suddenly I get ads for slides. And look, I can whisper it. I can whisper it. And my phone will fucking hear me. And then I will get an ad that will show me this shit. You're telling me we're not being tracked at all times?
Project.
Okay, so it's all based on the fact that you've got that dedicated server and the changes that you made to the engine that make it sort of super tuned in. That's
Dedicated server, Fog of War, and we do have anti-cheat. It's just not kernel level.
Yes. Okay. Sick. Amazing. Thank you. On a completely different topic, can more than one team extract in a match?
Absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
everyone could extract.
Okay, so you can just place your beacon down and then, I guess...
Okay. All right, so there you go, guys. There's anti-cheat. It's not kernel level. And there's Fog of War. And hopefully that helps. And yeah. So, I'd say Fog of War is actually interesting design standpoint there, though. Yeah. There's going to be extraction trading. I'm calling it now. Could be. Joe Ziegler has an interview. Oh, yeah. Where is that interview, guys? Yeah, wasn't Joe going to be asked a lot of questions? So, marathon. Mods, y'all got the link for that? Look up Clara on YouTube. What do I type in? Clara CSGO?
Stop shooting me! You motherfucker! Stop shooting!
Wait, that says aimbot right there. She got it pulled up? She's just showing it to everybody? That's the whole fucking menu.
Me! You motherfucker!
Loading config.
Motherfucker! Hello, Sift, how are you?
She's streaming.
Oh, Dave. Oh, my bad. I'm different. Okay. Oh, snap! Oh, so we got an AFK already. That's nice. Blue is AFK. That's good.
This guy. What's up?
You're in the clear. Thank you, Alchemist.
No, Alright, let's go A.
Clipped. Oh no, Eric, no, don't do it.
It's A. 1.5.
Chat. Is cheating in video games a bannable thing on Twitch? Dude, wall hacks and everything. Are you shitting me? How do you miss?
Someone down banana.
They're on site already.
Oh, they're on site. Okay, I'm rotating.
Almost lost.
Oh shit. Jumpman XO, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the Dumpling Empire. Oh shit, I just saw one. Construction, watch out, purple. Oh shit. I'm scared. Why did I reload? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm stupid.
Dude, how? What is happening right now?
Stupid, dude. Jumpman, thank you very much, though. Welcome to the Dumpling Empire. My name is Mr. Gemini.
How?
We're trying to not be a noob.
Oh my god! Oh! Oh my fucking god!
Yo, you guys, do you guys ever get that that weird glitch in CS:GO where it shows your rank, that it shows everyone's rank? Because my game, I
This is what the fuck you made me watch. This is the fuck. This is what we just left marathon content to go watch this shit.
played the other day. I played the other day with Rock, and he got that, and now I have it. I don't know why. It's weird.
Nothing banana.
Wait, what the fuck? Clara! Hold on. Clara, give me 1 second. Clara. Let me just message this girl. Give me 1 second. Why the fuck is this on my computer right now? Where
is she talking to herself in third person? Who
is this? How do I close this? Yo, Rock, I need some help because I don't know what I'm looking at right now. What the fuck is that? Hello? I need to text my friend Clara right now.
Did she not realize that everyone was seeing that? It's an old video. I've never seen it before. Did she not realize people could see the fucking wall hacks and the interface? Oh my god.
Now?
Dude, I just thought, I was like, dude, what? This is the ballsiest cheater I've ever seen in my life. She's streaming. She just doesn't give a shit. I just thought she didn't give a shit.
He was at my house earlier today. What the actual fuck? Yo, Rock, do you remember when fucking Clara got the fucking back ban? I'm gonna kill this girl.
Nah, you didn't. She was clicking that fucking interface knowing exactly what she was clicking.
I'm literally gonna kill her. She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. I'm fucking done. She was here today and I was watching her. Why the fuck? Why the fuck? Okay. I need to abandon this match. Fuck this girl. Seriously?
It's all Clara's fault. That's right. It's all Clara's fault.
Clara. Out of all people. I just realized that in my own fucking replay. Oh my god. I'm gonna just quit. Fuck that girl. Hold on, guys. Clara. This is what happens when you let people use your PC. Can't trust them. Alright. That's nice to know.
What? What? Look, what was this? This video 7 years ago? Is she really trying to gaslight her way out of this bullshit? Are you for real right now? I gotta see what this live chat was saying. Please, for the love of God. Look, and Clara right now, I mean, does Clara even exist? I don't even believe there was a real Clara in this moment.
I'm so mad.
I'm
just gonna...
You're mad?
I'm actually just gonna uninstall this game because fuck that shit.
Right. Clara completely fucked your play session so much that you're gonna now leave the game.
I'm not getting a back ban because of this girl. It's actually retarded. You fucking...
You know what's shameful?
Serious, Clara.
I would say 99% of us, and I'm talking to my dudes here. 99% of my dudes would be like, yo, what the fuck was that? You're cheating. You're using walls. What's that bullshit? But then there's that 1%. There's that 1%. That 1%. There's that 1% of dudes that are going, fuck Clara. We're with you, whoever this is. That's the problem. That 1% right there is the one that is the fuel for the gaslighting to continue. And that's the shit that we need to stop. The 99% will call it out. But the 1% who's fucking gooning over there, those are the ones that are like, damn it, Clara, how could you? That's the shit we need to deal with. All right. Her name is Claire and our alternate ego is Clara. I have no idea. I have no idea who this is. But dude, that's crazy, man. That she pulls up the cheat interface right here at the beginning. I don't know what makes her think that no one could see it. The only thing I can think of is maybe she thought OBS was in game capture instead of window capture or display capture. So I think if it's in game capture, right, it's just going to capture just your game. But if it's in display capture, it's going to capture everything. Correct? God, doggy, man. And look, she's making call-outs. She's making call-outs right now when she's got walls. That's fucking insane, dude. Misses every shot. I mean, every damn shot. She got banned, right? She did 100% get banned. Sounds like Cross has experience with cheating. No, there's some things you can come back from in the gamer world. And I'm not saying that you should go out as a gamer and do some heinous things. But I do think that you fuckers are, well, somewhat forgiving. You would forgive me for a lot. But if there's one thing gamers do not forgive other gamers for, it's cheating. We don't. We can't. We just cannot. We cannot forgive it. You could be the nicest person on earth. Any of these, I mean, like, you could be the greatest humanitarian. You fucking use aimbot? Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? There's just no way around it. You could go out there every night and fucking feed the homeless, open your home to everyone in the world. But you fucking use walls? You piece of shit. Die, motherfucker. Okay, maybe that's a bit extreme. But still, you understand where I'm coming from. You can't come back from cheating. Okay, Cross, calm down. I'm sorry. I get a little carried away. I get a little carried. I don't like cheating. You know, it's specifically aimbot and fucking walls, man. I think you just a piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. Monkey TOS, man. All right. Burn them alive. Fucking death penalty. No. A little extreme. All right. What was, did y'all find the Joe Ziegler interview?
I have a question.
Yes. Hey, love.
I heard that you said that women don't play video games.
Women don't play video games.
Oh, that is something you said.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
I stand by that statement. Unless they're subscribed to this stream. In that case, ladies, you're absolute gamers.
Okay, so I play video games, but women don't play video games.
I haven't confirmed whether or not you play video games, Liv.
Okay.
I'm not for certain on that one.
Right.
That's still out. That's still debatable.
Oh, chat said it was worse than that. What'd you actually say?
No, I don't know what they're saying that I said. Do we have the Joe Ziegler interview, guys? She's banned, right? Liv, did you get your account back?
No. Luke messaged someone, and then he was like, cool, just tell her to appeal. And then Luke was like, she can't. Y'all perma-banned her, and then he never answered again.
Damn, man, damn. Twitch be cracking down, man.
Yeah.
And look, here's the thing. I was asked a question, and I didn't know it pertained to you, Liv, but I was asked, I was sent like a questionnaire, and it says, do you sometimes feel abused in your streams? And it was a 1 to 10 rating, and 10 being you know, I feel very abused. And so I didn't go all but I did say like 9. But you know,
right.
It just
Okay,
I don't know that maybe that bled over.
So it was you.
I mean, I'm not saying it was me. I have no idea. I have no idea. But it did say that if I did mention this, that further abuse could occur. So Liv, I just, you know, I'm just trying to avoid that if possible.
So now I'm gone. Who is Clara? Why is the whole chat saying Liv is Clara?
Clara is the cheater in CS:GO that we just watched the video of that pulled up. And see, so the statement that I made was that girls don't cheat in video games, but turns out that is not true. I was naive.
Oh, okay.
I thought that all cheaters were predominantly male, if not all male, but Clara, or I guess in this case, I guess her name was not Clara. Turns out that's not the case. That's not the case.
Okay.
Dragon, I don't want to watch that video. And if you keep spamming me with the same motherfucking link, you're about to lose thy mod status. If I didn't click it the first time, I'm not going to click it now. No, I ain't watching shit. Keep pushing me, Dragon. Keep fucking pushing me. Was there a Joe Ziegler interview? Yes or no?
Yeah, maybe you should just ask them 20 more times.
If anybody has a link, I will let Dragon lick your ass. Okay. I'm going to assume that the link doesn't exist because there was no interview. Thanks, chat. What a wonderful bait today. All right. I probably need to get off now, guys. How the fuck is it 6:30 already? Good God almighty. All right. That's it for me. Liv, have a good one.
Goodbye.
Take care.
You too.
Chat, you guys have been great, man. I'm going to go ahead and bounce out of here. Listen, if you missed anything today. What is this? God dog it. What it?
I think Benny is the most well-rounded player. Like, Benny can do everything.
That's
Benny
true.
can slay on ads, execute mechanics.
That's true.
Co-IGL, and DPS.
Benny's the GOAT.
I think Les is not necessarily one of our best players at discovering mechanics, but I think he is definitely our best player at executing mechanics once they...
Here's what Les does. Les always lets someone else discover the mechanics, but hold on. No. But then says after the mechanics are successfully discovered, he always goes, see, that's what I said at the very beginning. Every time. Les says it every time. Les is like, that's exactly what I said. Every time we ever have a breakthrough, Les is like, I call that out.
They are discovered. Like, he kind of goes like robotic, where he just like doesn't make any mistakes.
Jay knows it's true. Root of fucking nightmares. Jay knows it's true.
Once we do know what to do. I think Kujay is our best ad clearer.
Kujay is very good. Kujay is the best ad clearer.
I think Frostbolt is our best ad clearer / DPS.
Frostbolt puts out damage.
I think Aztecross brings in the most viewers.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I'm fighting another raid team. No. I'm fighting another raid team. I'm fighting another raid team. Rick, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Chat, y'all have a good night. I'm sending you to Lep. I will try to stream tomorrow, but no promises are being made.